We're back. Yeah.
We're back again. Okay, good.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. We went from 80s to the
Yeah.
2020s. That's much.
2018
much
anyway.
better.
Somewhere in there. Yeah. Okay. Good.
So good.
Thank you for waiting.
Cool. Can you guys hear us okay? Are we good? Just making sure that everybody can hear us and things.
Chid, why are you talking about busty cock sets while we're gone? We go away for 45 seconds. Not even. 25 seconds. Greasy pockets. No, dusty rockets. Come on.
Okay, but
Hi, DG.
give us a confirm that you now hear us and see us.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine, but I need confirmation from at least one person. Whoever does it first wins.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a race.
It's a race.
It's a race.
Okay.
Nobody's saying shit. Oh, yep, okay.
Okay. We're back up on my screen anyway.
All right.
So.
Cool. Olex won the race. Yay, won the race. Good. Okay.
So at least somebody's paying attention.
There can only be one winner, you know? Like, who's it gonna be? So, okay. Good.
Okay, good.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to get a new camera. Actually,
Yeah,
that being
really
said, any of you guys that are in the chat right now, do any of you guys have cameras? Do you guys do cool recording stuff? Any recommendations? The new GoPro, I was thinking, we have the Hero 8 and it's up to 11 right now. They turned it up to 11. So I was just wondering if anybody has one of those or has any insight on anything. I have a phone. Good. I also have a phone. But yeah, well, since we're going to be doing our traveling show, I just wanted to get something good. But the GoPro seems pretty good. Yeah. I just don't know why this one, after 2 years, started.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one. It's been acting really weird.
That's good.
It kind of started whenever we had that heat dome and it got too hot, and then like the camera couldn't really handle it. I wonder if it got too hot and it just messed with.
It was so hot in our house,
real hot,
that while we were streaming, the camera was glitching because of how fucking hot that it was.
Yeah.
And I was like freezing towels and going and grabbing them, and we were doing the stream with like freezing towels on, and I have this like fan thing that goes around your neck and it has two fans, and I was just like, sorry, it's probably loud and annoying, but we're streaming with these fans in our face, dude. It was really hot. Yeah, here in Seattle, people do not have air conditioning. Like, central air is a luxury because under normal circumstances it never got hot enough to really need it. Very rarely. So people weren't spending thousands of dollars to put AC in their house, and it was 106 degrees, I think, or 104 or something like that here. It was like real hot. And it might have fried the camera a little bit, but that was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago, but it may have just slowly degraded since then.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I just thought I'd throw it out there to see if anybody had any advice. You have a high-end, it's a DSLR. Okay. Yeah, we need a smaller, like, easel, like, you know, the GoPros are like that big. So.
Yeah, but
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think the GoPros are good. We just need a new one. This one's being weird, and yeah, it doesn't like connecting to the computer. It's been having a lot of issues. Actually, the past couple of times that we've signed on late have been because of this camera not wanting to connect.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's just.
Krista had a good point. Does the GoPro need a firmware update?
Maybe.
Those are words that probably would make sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know how one would do that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Maybe I'll look into that.
Yeah, we can look into that. I'm not sure how to do that. Unless there's a driver or something we can update on the computer, but I don't know if the camera itself can have any kind of an update. Maybe. I don't know. I never thought about that.
Oh, Chid said ask people to refresh. It'll show viewers or something so if anybody hasn't refreshed, I guess refresh. I don't know. I'm gonna trust Chid on this one, that there's a reason why he says you should refresh your page.
Chid says everyone needs to refresh.
Oh, if the video hasn't come back. Okay, cool.
Oh, gotcha.
Cool. Thanks. You're looking out. I appreciate you. This is good.
Yeah, appreciate that. Okay.
But yeah, too hot. It's gotten too hot. It was actually funny because Roxy and Chris were here visiting from Vegas, so they're used to it being like 8,000 degrees, and it was right before this big like heat wave was coming in, and everyone's freaking out, and they're like, "Oh my god, you guys are being so dramatic. It's like 115 all the time out there." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you have air conditioning.
Yeah.
Like, you guys have air conditioning. Like, we don't. We're gonna fucking die." I ordered a bunch of fans from Amazon and shit, and they were like, "Oh my god, you're being so silly." And the night before, their last night here, like night before they left, it was like coming in. It wasn't like fully. I think it reached like 101 or something like that day, which is
Did it
still
even hit
really hot.
100? I don't know if it hit 100.
It
That day. I
did,
thought it was
yeah.
like 99 or
No, when
something.
we went to the restaurant, I looked and it was I think it was 101, and I was like,
barely
oh.
there. Okay.
But that night before, it started warming up, and they woke up the next morning and they're like, it was really hot upstairs, and we're like, it was,
Yeah.
wasn't it? I was like,
Yeah,
and
it
the
was.
heat wave hasn't even fully hit yet, so now you get it. And they're like, no, we get it. Okay, it was really stuffy. Like, okay, it's gonna be rough for you. And then I'm like streaming, like sweating and dying. But we bought a little AC unit, a little window unit, so now we're good to go.
Yeah.
So that's good. But the brownouts due to the heat,
Yeah. Definitely.
it's a bummer, man. It's a bummer. No, I'm not a fan of heat. No heat for me. If I could never be hot ever again, I would be totally stoked with that. Like a nice, comfortable weather. It's nice sometimes to wear a tank top and not have to wear a sweater on it or something. But like, just right before I get hot, where I'm like, oh, it's hot. Like I could just never be hot ever again. I'd be so happy. Very great. That would be great. Hot as musty sockets.
Oh. Oh.
You're funny. You're funny.
Gross. That one has a
Good.
texture, Chid. I don't know if I like that.
Musty sockets. So yeah. So cool. Well, that was a nice little, I guess, warm up,
Yeah.
introduction, and we had to do a whole thing, but we got it now. We got it. We are good to go. Okay.
Background reminds you of a light bright. Oh yeah, totally.
We totally still have
We
a light bright.
still
I
have it.
have a light bright, and it's one of the old light brights. It's not like a new reproduction of it. It's, I don't know, probably early 80s. It's really fun. So we should totally light bright and put it behind us and be like, weird news. Like, that would be super fun.
We can do weird news like that.
We should do that.
That could happen.
I love it. Okay, thank you for making me think of that. But it is kind of light brighty back there. Yeah, we're always thinking, like, what would be the best backdrop? And then I was like, this is super fun.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good background.
Yeah, we got these stars because we're superstars.
Yeah.
Rolling with it, you know. Cool. Oh, you were born and raised in Ukraine, and now you live in Canada, so you're used to the cold. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
That's
My
too cold.
great-grandparents moved from Ukraine, so I am 50% Ukrainian. I've never been out there, and unfortunately, I know we have some family that, you know, is still out there, but they're at this point estranged. But that's really cool. So I got the Ukrainian blood, and also I am very sorry to hear what is happening to your beautiful country right now. I'm really, really, really sorry about that. And the resistance is good. I'm loving it. I'm loving seeing how badass these Ukrainians are doing right now.
Yeah.
I'm totally into it. They're just like, fuck me, fuck you. Like, yeah, get them.
Definitely.
Ah, it's great. But I'm glad that you live in Canada. So, you know, you're not there, so you don't have to deal with, you know, all of that chaos right now. And you don't have to be in the United States where people are a bunch of idiots right now either. So that's cool. You're in Canada. You're lucky. That's good.
Yeah.
Our mod Chid is also in Canada.
True.
He is in, what's the place that he's at again? Calgary. Calgary. So.
Yeah. And then Shannon is from Canada.
Yeah, our friend Shannon Tate in here, she is from Montreal.
Yeah.
So we love our
Our Canucks.
Canadian friends for sure. Pizza, lava lamp. We totally do have lava lamps actually.
Yeah, we got a couple lava
We
lamps. But the bulbs, we can't get the bulbs to last very long.
Dude,
now. They burn out.
They burn
real
out in
fast.
2 months.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn,
Yeah, we were buying a lot of bulbs
fucking
for a
crazy
minute.
buying a lot of bulbs. And I don't think the LED ones put off enough heat, so you have to get the incandescent ones as far as I know. And it bums me out. I have one that's like a glitter lamp, and I've got a cool lava lamp. And I have like a miniature lava lamp too. It's like that. It's really cute. I love it, dude. When I was a kid, I wanted a lava lamp so fucking bad, and we didn't have like the most money growing up, so I didn't just get everything that I wanted, but I really wanted a lava lamp. And I remember telling my best friend's mom, who loved me, she's like, "Oh, what do you want for your birthday?" And I was like, "Lava lamp. I want a lava lamp real bad." And she got it for me. I was so fucking stoked. So I held on to that for many, many, many years. And yeah, I'm a big fan. They're super trippy. I've always wanted one of the gigantic ones that are like, what, 3 feet high or something? Like they're huge, but they're really expensive. I have considered it at times in my life. I have considered spending like $600 on a giant fucking lava lamp because it looks so badass.
It'd be cool.
This would be so awesome.
I bet once it got going, it would work like a space heater too. I bet it'd be rolling.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Yeah.
One day, that's when I know I have become successful officially. If I can purchase one of those giant lava lamps,
Yeah.
I won.
Yeah. I
So.
like that. You made a lava lamp in high school? Oh yeah, I remember where they were doing those science experiment things where you'd put like the different oils and stuff in like a jar or whatever. I forgot about that. I remember something about that vaguely being a thing, kind of like with everybody making slime, like when slime was trending. It's like the homemade lava lamp was trending for a minute.
I remember homemade volcanoes, baking soda volcanoes back in the day. That was pretty cool.
This is true.
I love science experiments. They're so fun. Actually, you know what we should do? We have all those packs of science experiments. We should do a stream one time where we do the science
Just all the
experiments on
science
stream.
experiments?
Yes.
That'd be fun.
Do you guys want? Would you guys be into that? Would you be into watching us do these like crazy science experiments? Because I think that sounds fun. I'd watch me do science experiments if I were you.
As long as Tavia would let us.
I bet she would do them with us. It'll be so fun.
Maybe.
It'll be so fun. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. We can do a special episode coming out.
Yeah.
That might be fun when Shannon comes out.
Science
Shannon loves
experiments.
science.
That's true.
If she's out there listening, are you there, Shannon? I don't know if she's here or not, but right? That'd be so fucking fun. See, okay, everybody says yes, or at least 2 people said yes so far. So I'm feeling like nobody said no, so that's 100% yeses.
It's true. That's true.
I think that would be great. I love it. Yeah, we got this set. Tavia got it was a while ago. We just haven't got around to it yet. But there's a bunch of different experiments in each one, so we thought that would be really fun. Really, the lava lamp was invented by Edward Craven Walker, who is a real poon hound. He actually invented it because he thought it looked sexy.
It's pretty sexy.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not entirely wrong.
And he's like, ooh, this will get the ladies all warmed up, Look at this lamp. Look at its fluid motions.
Yeah. Look at those juices
I'm into
flowing.
it.
Look at all the juices flowing in here.
Oh, man.
That's gross. I will never look at a lava lamp the same now.
Look at shit. Science is also dank, or whatever the kids call it these days.
I think dank. I think surely one kid has said dank.
That was really cute. I love you. Yeah, poon hound. That was good. That was a good way to say that, poon.
Yep.
I'm going to use that. This is a funny show so far. I'm just laughing right now.
We don't even need weird news. We're just going to hang out and talk to you guys.
I know. Fucking Christ. We could do it all day. Shit.
That's true.
Shannon, she left us, huh?
She's in
Should
here.
we just start talking shit about
She
her and
said
see if she pops up to defend herself?
She's washing sharts off of her sheets.
Oh. Out of context, that sounds horrible.
Even in context, it's still horrible. Like it doesn't get any better when you know the backstory.
Her dog sharts. And apparently her dog, in fact, did shard on her couch today. So she's dealing with that.
Yeah.
But just saying she's washing sharts for her sheets.
She's cleaning
It gives a really bad impression. Need a moment.
That's what happens when she's not here to defend herself.
Oh my god, I'm almost crying right now. That is so fucking funny, dude. Dude. Yeah, imagine coming to his house and be like, hey, baby, check this out. Isn't it totally sexy? I love it. Yeah, 1963, man. Okay, good. You're crying too. Okay, good. Because I was about there. I had to take the glasses off for a second. I had a fucking moment. And she has no idea. We're gonna have to take a clip of this
No
and
idea.
send it to her so she knows we're talking shit.
Clip that. Somebody clip
And
that.
I mean,
Shannon Sharding clip.
we shouldn't even defend it and talked about the dog. We should have just let it be. That it was all her.
I was
It was
gonna.
all her.
You're the one that had to save her. That's what you get for being a best friend, I guess.
I have to kick off some patch deployments. What the fuck does that mean, DG? Fuck Windows.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what that means, but I'm sorry you have to do it. Because that doesn't
Yeah.
sound good.
Yeah.
But we
Is
love
that
you.
anything like kicking out the jams? 'Cause that's always fun.
Windows Server updates. Got it. Okay. Oh,
Gotta go
so
kick off
are
some
you
patch
the ones that
deployments.
like make
Sounds
the
hardcore.
updates? Are you like the update maker guy? Because stop sending them to my fucking phone constantly.
Well, you don't have a Windows phone, so you don't have those.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Then keep doing it. Then I guess.
Yeah, then you continue that.
No, do what you got to do, and yeah, we will be here if you want to come back and
I
hang out with
also
us.
like that phrase as an excuse for why I can't go do something with somebody. Like, that's one way to turn
I
somebody
gotta kick
off.
off the patch deployments.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
I
would-
can't come hang out with you.
I would love to come to your baby shower, but I've got to kick off some patch deployments. So it's going to be a long night. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it.
That's pretty funny. Oh, I'm sorry that it makes your life hard.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll be here with jokes when you come back
Yep.
to ease the
We
pain.
got jokes.
Yep.
If it's the only thing we got jokes.
we do have jokes. I'll tell you that. I think we're hilarious personally, so you know. Okay, shit. Then what should we fucking talk about right now? Let's see.
Talk about how tired my arms are because I did like 11 push-ups earlier today.
It's 11 more than I did.
Yeah, it wore me out.
Damn, that sucks. Okay, let's see. I feel like we should talk about something funny.
Only if it involves sharts.
Okay, this is close.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Yes. Are you guys ready for the almost shart
I
story?
can't believe Shannon is not here for this. Hold on, I'm gonna message her and yell at her real quick before we get into this.
She probably poured a glass of wine and fell asleep.
She's such a bitch. I just said, Shannon! I yelled at her.
Krista. Yeah. Krista, I had to get out of bed today. That wore me out. It will do it. Especially these days, man. These 2020s. The 20s are rough. The roaring 20s. We started calling it, instead of the roaring 20s, the roaring 20s. Because they're vicious. They're roaring left and right. But yeah, the 20s are rough. And we're only 3 years in. Like, 3 out of 10. So far.
It's getting crazy.
It's been hard.
Ooh, you fractured your back, Olex? Jesus.
Ew.
Damn.
That's a
That
terrible
sounds
place to fracture.
shitty. I'm so sorry that happened. Well, so now that you've done these push-ups,
Yeah.
are you doing
Yeah, my butt.
more? Are you gonna do more of them? Because you're supposed to like keep doing them and then
Yeah.
you get less sore. Are you doing more, or you're like, fuck that shit, that was stupid, and not do it anymore?
I don't know. We'll see when it comes back around to the push-up day. But
Oh, that's right. It does the
it's
rotation
yeah,
in
there's
different
a
parts.
rotation.
Okay.
Yes, I downloaded this app that's like, it's a workout app, but it's supposed to be like short workouts, like 10 minutes, 10-minute workouts. And they have a 7-day full body thing. And I was like, okay, why not? Let's see what that does. And it started with arms and chest, I guess is what today was. And it was like a 10-minute thing, and I couldn't even finish it. It was like, it was too hard. But it was just a whole bunch of push-ups. And I weigh like nothing, so I'm like, well, I can do push-ups. Like, this won't be very hard at all. But yeah, no, the last like 2 rounds, I just sat there and I watched the app count things down, and I was just like, I can't lift my arms. So it was like, did you finish? And I'm like, yeah, totally. And we'll move along to the next day tomorrow. So we'll see what tomorrow is.
I give you credit for trying, though.
So
I
I tried.
open a fucking jar of jelly and I'm like, oh, I pinched a nerve.
Yeah.
You know, like I can't really quite do that kind of stuff. So I give you credit for that, I think.
Apparently, I can't quite do it either, but we're trying.
At least you tried. That's
Yeah,
good.
maybe by next month I'll be able to do them all. We'll see.
I was thought about sit-ups and like maybe I should do like would it help if you did like 5 sit-ups a day? Like would that even help?
Actually,
like
yeah,
5?
that's what I was reading up on all these articles and stuff that are coming out. They're like short bursts of physical activity actually has specific benefits for you, and you know if you could only do 5 sit-ups anyway, then why would you have to have like a long like hour-long workout routine? Like you can't do that. You're just gonna wear yourself out. So little bits at a time.
Yeah. Well,
That's all
maybe I
good.
could do 5 and then be like done.
Don't do sit-ups though; they're bad for you.
Oh.
Crunches are better, but really doing like leg lifts or actually
No, I'm just thinking for the belly flub. Like I don't give a shit about the rest of the
yeah.
parts.
But that's the thing: leg lifts, other things to work your abs rather than sit-ups, fully sit-ups.
Oh.
Like you can lay on your back and lift your legs up, and that'll be working your abs
Oh.
too.
Okay.
Planks.
I don't know if I have abs in there. I hope I
doing
do.
a plank.
Never seen
Surely
them.
You got like one.
I have no confirmation
There's
of this, but
probably
it's
one.
purely speculation that they exist
Yeah.
in there.
Well, the belly has to sit on something, so
It's sitting on ice cream and cookies. That's for sure.
nom nom nom. Yeah, that's yeah. They say doing something for is it 21 times? 21 days in a row.
Oh,
will
yeah,
make
that's
it a
what a star
habit.
just said.
If you do it 21 days in a row, it'll make it a habit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they say. I don't know. Because
Oh.
I do meditation every day, and I will say it took a lot longer than 21 days to make it a habit that I was going to continue. But now that I'm on, what did I hit today? 559 days. So yeah, tomorrow's 560 days in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it was much more than 21 days that got it to be a habit. So now it's a habit, and I love it. But it was like 3 months. It's like-
Yeah.
But
Alex, I just saw that you said, are you in a metal band? Because you totally have the look. Which one? Which one of us? Are both of
Which
us?
one?
We're not both in a metal band.
nope.
I'm in a band. It's been on hiatus for a long time, but we are still a band, and we're starting to practice again soon. I'm in a cover band. I'm in a grunge and alternative cover band. So we do like Tool and Alice in Chains and Nirvana and Soundgarden and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. So it's not metal necessarily, but it's pretty rocking.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah, it's rocking. Chid.
Oh my god.
Don't do fentanyl, kids. That's not good.
Which, by the way, I would like to make a public service announcement on the interwebs right now. We have 15 viewers watching right now. So I would like to make a public service announcement. The fentanyl epidemic has gotten really, really,
It's real
really
bad.
fucking bad right now. It was always bad, but it's getting so much worse that specifically in King County, where we live here in Seattle, and many other places throughout the country, here our morgues are over capacity, so they're kind of like storing people in other funeral homes and in refrigeration trucks and stuff. It's gotten really bad. It's infiltrated into more so before it was in heroin and in pills. They were putting it in like pressing fake pills. But now it's made its way into coke as well. So anybody who
everything else.
is like, partakes on occasion or whatever, like you don't have to be a user for this to be an issue. People are dying from like one line of coke right now.
Yeah, it's real bad right now.
It's really bad. Or
So-
taking a pill that you think is a real pill and it actually has fentanyl and it's not a real pill. I don't like pills at all, so it doesn't concern me at all. But I know a lot of people do, So I'm just throwing it out there for everybody that it is. It's really, really, really
Yeah, and
not
there's
good.
more and more people that we know in the community that have friends that are dying from it, and it's, and they're not even druggies. They just occasional, occasional party night, and it just doesn't go well. So make sure that
Yeah.
if you or anyone you know does anything, make sure you're testing it for fentanyl right now because it's everywhere.
Yeah, and
it's
even testing
scary.
it's sketchy too because let's say there's like let's use Coke as an example. There's like a bag of Coke and there's fentanyl mixed in. It's not necessarily going to be completely mixed in, so you could test a little bit and it would be fine. But then in this other corner of the bag, there could be more of a concentration of it, and it could just take you out, man. Actually,
Yeah.
one of my friends, I was talking to them at the bar the other day, and his best friend in the world just died. And he was sober for a long time, and he relapsed, and he got one bag and did one line and was done. So, not to be like all doom and gloom, but I actually care about all of you guys right now. And um, I just want everybody to be extremely careful if they partake or to spread the word to their friends as well, because it could actually save lives. So, it's not worth fucking around at this point.
Yeah.
So, I just don't even bother with it. Like, too many people are dying from it.
Yeah.
So, it's not good, dude.
Yeah, and like Kirby said, the amount to kill somebody is like a couple grains of salt. Like it's next to nothing if you don't have any kind of a tolerance to it. Like it's not good. So it's scary. It's real scary. That's why people are dying left and right now, and it's gotten real bad up in this area, Pacific Northwest, and it kind of moved up the West Coast. It seemed like it was just tracking further and further north, and it finally hit up here, and it's just not good. The news articles coming out about,
It's
you know,
really
like
bad.
she said, like the article she covered before where they were talking about the morgues here overflowing. Like they were keeping people in refrigerated vans and stuff because they didn't have
Yeah,
room.
it's
So
super fucked up.
it's far worse than what we it was a couple of years ago for
Oh,
sure.
and then the new additive that they're adding in. Holy shit, this is ridiculous. I don't know why people would do this, but apparently there's something being added into the fentanyl, which is now getting added into other things, and it is called tranq, is the street slang for it, TRANQ, and it is tranquilizers for large animals, literally elephants. It's like elephant tranquilizer that they're adding into the fentanyl, and it is causing people's skin to rot from the inside, kind of like the crocodile thing or whatever that's down in Florida. But like people are losing digits and shit like that if they survive it. So, most
Yeah,
of the
if
time,
they live.
you'll just go into a coma and you're fucking dead. But if you do survive it, it's like eating people's flesh from the inside. And they've apparently done quite a few tests from seizures of drugs that they have gotten, and that it is becoming more prominent. I don't know why anybody would put that in there. I don't fucking know. But apparently that's in there too. So now there's like shit that's gonna eat your flesh off also. So damn.
Yeah.
Way to be like a bummer for people that just like to party sometimes. Like,
Yeah,
geez,
right.
thanks a lot.
Yeah, Olex, the one that started in Roger the Crocodile, was scary.
Yeah.
But going back to so the like DJ was saying is making people into zombies. The Trank one, Shadow, is that the one that you were talking about? I saw up there you asked if we had seen the zombie drug video, and you gave the actual name for it, Xlantine, like XLANTENE or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, I was wondering if the Trank thing was the same one that you were talking about, because I did see that. Also, hello, Shadow. Welcome.
Hi, Shadow. We're glad you're here.
Glad to see you.
It's super weird. Like, what happened in the days of like, oh, here's some cocaine. Maybe we put baby powder in it. Sorry, you know, like that,
Yeah.
or laxatives,
It
like
might have
like
X-Lax.
you know,
Yeah.
some like stuff that's not gonna hurt you, but it's just to fluff it up. Like, why you gotta be putting shit that's gonna rot people's
Yeah.
fingers off or murder you? Like, damn,
Yeah.
dude, that fucking sucks.
And yeah, for anyone that's dealing, like, why are you gonna kill your clientele? That's that's just bad business.
Yeah.
Like,
That's fucking crazy. So, you know, I just wanted to put that out there to
Yeah.
everybody so that anybody, you know, at least if you didn't know, it sounds like a bunch of you guys did hear and know about how bad that it's gotten, which is good. I'm glad the word's traveling. But for those that might not know, just let your people know if you have any friends that you think might benefit from this information. Specifically, pass it along. So,
yeah. That's what Olex. That's what I was gonna say. So just stick to weed. Stay safe. Like, weed and psychedelics. Anything
yep.
natural is probably fine.
Which actually, just this week, it got confirmed the decriminalization of drugs here in Washington.
No way, really.
Yep.
Cool.
It's starting in June, where it is no longer a felony charge to be in possession of a reasonable,
Like a
personal amount of stuff. Obviously, if you're sitting on, 7,000 fucking fentanyl pills, like, you're fucked. But if you have a bag of, an illegal substance on you, it's up to the discretion. Like, some cops will probably still fucking take you in, but it's a misdemeanor. It's a gross misdemeanor.
Yeah.
It's not a felony charge, which honestly I thought it was the stupidest thing ever. A felony, like, okay, I have a little fucking party favors on me and it's a felony. Like, felons
Yeah.
can't get jobs. Like, I think like a felon, like, I think like dangerous individuals. Like, I don't consider making a choice for yourself personally, a dangerous individual.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that they're doing that. So, and there's also treatment programs that they are going to be offering for people to have it expunged from the record. So they will say, hey, okay, misdemeanor, you can do, community service or whatever it is. And they're saying to not have probation too. It's a probationless thing. So they're like, okay, you basically have to go to court, you have to pay a fine, and it'll be on your record that you have a misdemeanor. But if you go to this like drug class treatment thing or whatever, then you can not have it. But that's rough for somebody who like doesn't have a drug problem. They were just like, just hanging out, just trying to party, no big deal, like, and you're like, okay, I have to go listen to all this shit, like, it's not really relevant. So it's up to the individual though. They're not being forced to do it. So you're dipping weed in the formaldehyde. DG is talking. Oh yeah,
I heard about that too.
Dude.
Yeah, which people
That's
are
crazy.
freaking weird, man.
That's
Like,
some
what
crazy
is wrong with you?
shit.
And also, what kind of weird ass high is that? Like, that's gotta be a fucked up high.
Yeah. Well, they're saying you've never committed any crime apart from using during those times. Yeah. And I don't even think that should be a crime. I think we should be able to do whatever the fuck with our bodies that we feel like we want to do, as long as you're not cutting shit and selling it to fucking children or whatever, like, as long as it's all consenting adults. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't see why people feel the need to micromanage shit like that personally.
Yeah. No.
Everybody should be able to do with their body what they want. And of course, if people do have issues with substance abuse, then I think there should be way more programs available for people to get the help that it is that they need. So I'm not saying everybody should just party and be addicts. Like, by no means do I mean that. But I just don't see how it's a crime if we're doing something to our own self. Like, what are they going to make it a crime to eat cheeseburgers because it's bad for your arteries? Like, leave me, this my fucking arteries. Leave me alone. Let me eat a cheeseburger.
Oh, if they outlaw cheeseburgers, I will riot. I'm rioting.
Right? I mean, you know.
Line up the Molotov cocktails, because I'm gonna throw a few. And I'm gonna grill a burger on the fire.
What's an ass high? Falling asleep with your butt in the air? That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad there's legalized weed all over the place, because that was a ridiculous time. In history where
it's weird.
They're micromanaging that. But you know what you can do? Go to the liquor store, get 17 bottles of vodka, and drive your car.
Yeah.
So that's totally fine. But weed, man, don't even think about smoking some weed before you go watch a funny movie.
Yeah, no. Don't
you dare. Like, it's just, it's crazy.
Shannon, I beg to differ.
This guy.
You try breaking me off some cheeseburgers.
I mean, Shannon, you saw this guy in Europe. We're in Europe eating the best French food in Europe, and he's just like, I just want a burger. I want a burger. And we're like, burger, dude. We're in France. We're eating all this fancy French food. Yeah, but I haven't had a French burger before. Maybe we should just have a little burger. And I'm like, oh my God, that was the most American shit ever.
I could feel my arteries unclogging. It was not good.
Yeah. So there we go. Okay, I made the announcement. That's good. It's something I've been actually thinking about doing here on the stream. It's just kind of letting everybody know to please be careful.
Throw that out there.
Be extra careful. Just talking about it could save lives. So there we go. Everybody, don't fuck around. Don't take shit from people you don't know, and really question taking shit from people you do know. Also. So okay, now we're gonna do some weird news. This is a weird one, so we're gonna read this together. I read it and I was like, "What the fuck?" So we're gonna read this one together. This is a weird insect that they have found. This is a relative of a cicada. It's known as a sharpshooter. What makes this sharpshooter so special, you ask? It's an insect that flings pee with the butt catapult.
So it's a sharpshooter.
It's a shark. See, when you're like, oh, news about sharks, I was like, kind of.
That's kind of a sharpshooter?
Kind of, but it's pee. It's flinging pee. And it's the first known example of super propulsion in nature. It's so fast.
Okay.
It's so fast that it flings its fucking pee so fast. Here's the little guy. Okay, tiny sharpshooter.
Look at him. He's loaded and ready to go.
So it's a little. It forms a droplet of pee on its anal stylus, aka butt flicker. That's it. Hey, fuck you, butt flicker.
Whatever,
Before
butt flicker.
flicking it off. Isn't that weird? Why does it need to do this? Why does it choose? I don't know. So yeah, it's the first known example of this. They just found this guy. They say it helps the bug save energy during peeing and may inspire better self-cleaning devices and soft robotic engines. So they're hoping that they're going to be able to use this and make some kind of cool things. I don't know. I wouldn't go straight to that. I wouldn't think about robotic engines if I'm seeing butt flinging cicadas. But I'm not a scientist, so I don't know. I'm just saying. So they have examined the relatives of cicadas known as glassy winged sharpshooters. They're about half an inch long. They feed on sap from the xylem. Don't even know what that is, but it has an X in it, so I like it. It's the woody part of the plant that brings water and dissolved nutrients up from the roots, as opposed to the phloem, which brings sugar down from the leaves. Okay, there you go. Sharpshooter's diet is 95% water and poor in nutrients. So the bugs constantly drink this xylem sap to get enough to eat and pee up to 300 times their body weight per day. For comparison, humans pee about 1/40th of their body weight per day. Okay, so it's weird, right? It's already pretty weird. Yeah. Although much is known about the mechanics of eating, a great deal remains unknown about the physics of excretion. They focused on sharpshooters to see if their small bodies evolved any clever innovations to contend with constantly peeing. Leaf hopper rain.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I saw these insects peeing once and I fell in love, the study senior said.
That's all it took, huh? Okay.
So, a biophysicist at the Georgia Institute of Technology. That's literally a quote that they said. I saw the insects peeing once and I fell in love.
Yep, that's in quotes.
So the scientists use high-speed videos and microscopy to analyze a structure at the sharpshooter's tail end, technically named the anal stylus, or the butt flicker. So when the bug's ready to pee, the stylus flexes downward to make room as the bug squeezes out a droplet of urine. And then when the drop reaches an optimal size, the stylus bends downward and then it flips it like a pinball machine. And it launches the pee, accelerating more than 40 Gs.
Whoa.
10 times higher than the fastest sports cars.
Yeah, that's fast. 40 Gs.
40 Gs of pee being flung around from its anal stylus.
From the anal stylus.
Oh my God.
Anal stylus.
Yeah. Okay, so the researchers found the stylus travels up to 0.75 feet per second. However, the catapulted droplets fly about 40% faster at speeds of up to 1 foot per second. Oh, shit. Let's watch this video about it. That'll be so cool.
Let's see that.
Let's see if we can watch it fling its pee.
I mean, that's pretty fast. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it.
We better slow that shit down. Here, I'll put it on the big video.
Yeah.
So you can really see it.
Oh, yeah, look at it go. What? Is it flicking it? Is that how fast it flicks it?
Yes.
Droplet formation. Yeah. Forming.
Super loading. Here we go.
Oh, spring load.
Oh!
Oh, what? Look at it.
Pee puddle.
All right. Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
What?
This is weird news.
This is weird news.
Yeah.
Look at it go. Meow, meow.
Okay, there's pee physics going on right here. It's good.
Pee physics. Hey, rainbow pee physics. Nice.
P is for physics. Ew. They were booping the anal flicker.
Just boobing it. Stop stroking my anal stylus.
Pew! Come on, do it. I'm ready.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's got little hairs on it that hold it.
And then
it just throws it off of there. Okay.
That says hairless.
Hairless. Control and hairless. Okay.
Shit, I'm sitting here zooming in and living my best life. That was weird, right?
Yeah.
That's weird. That was a weird thing.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
So, yeah, that exists right now.
That's a thing. That's a thing.
I mean, guess I could go to more specifics about it, but I think we get the fucking point.
Yeah.
And look, there's a bunch hanging out together, just flinging pee as a team,
Just
left and right.
pee. Pee flicking team.
That's so fucking weird, dude. I never really thought about bug pee. I mean, obviously everything pees, but like I never really sat and thought about like, wonder how bugs pee.
How does a bug pee?
Never thought about. I mean, they do, but making droplets and flinging them at 40 G's was not something that I ever expected to
Nope,
hear.
didn't think that was happening.
That's super.
I know that there is
fucking
a
weird.
beetle that has like super heated liquid that it sprays out, and it's like boiling, like it smokes
What?
when it comes out. But it's like a
Who does it?
It's a beetle that does it as a
We're looking that up.
to
right now.
ward off other attackers and stuff. But
Hold
it's
on.
like it's extremely hot and heated.
Hot pee beetle.
I don't think it's. I don't,
Whatever. What else are you gonna? How else are you
I
gonna do
don't
that?
think it's pee.
It's
but
not pee.
I don't think so. Is it the blister beetle? I think that's the one.
Where is that at? Blister? Did you see it on here?
It says blister beetle.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, that's probably not it. Now I'm curious. It's not pee. Hot juice beetle. Or not beetle juice. Hot fluid beetle flinging.
Yeah.
Hot fluid beetle flinging. What beetle shoots hot liquid? Bombardier beetles.
Bombardier.
Bombardier? Bombardier. Okay.
Unless it's French, it's bombardier.
Bombardier beetle. Okay, well, let's do that. See,
Yeah,
I love
the scalding defensive spray. That's the one. Yeah, I'm
Waybug. Yes, all my cousins are into golden showers. He just busted out. Our friend from down under just comes out and is like, "My cousins are into golden showers."
Turns out,
That's
yeah,
good.
all my cousins like it. Cool.
Oh my god,
That's good.
that's so fucking.
Also, Olex, I saw your message up there about the zombie ants, and yeah, we know about the zombie ants with the,
about the
it's
cordyceps?
the
Oh, yeah.
cordyceps that take control of them.
Which is why it's so neat that show is out right now. The Last of Us show about the cordyceps infecting people. We've followed the cordyceps bug zombification for quite some time, so that was kind of neat to see that
It's true.
in a creepy story.
And yeah, there's a wasp that lays its larva in caterpillars, and it turns the caterpillar into a zombie too. And the caterpillar goes to where is safe for the little larvas, and then they feed on the caterpillar, and then they burst out of the caterpillar whenever they're done. Yeah, here you go. This one.
Okay, it says a defense mechanism. They eject a hot, noxious chemical spray from the tip of the abdomen with a popping sound. So it just is like booyah every time it does it. That's its version. Booyah.
Yeah,
I
it
think.
pretty much says booyah.
Pretty much. Oh, what? Why? Get out of here. Let's see. The spray is produced from a reaction between two hypergolic chemical compounds, hydroquinone and hydrogen peroxide, which are stored in two reservoirs in the beetle's abdomen. Oh, so then it mixes it together.
Yeah.
When it gets fucking pissed, huh?
And heat from the reaction brings the mixture to the near boiling point of water and produces gas that drives the ejection.
So you don't fuck with that guy.
Nope.
You don't want to eat that guy.
And the damage caused can be fatal to attacking insects. Ooh.
Where does this guy live? Antarctica. Oh, wait. Oh, no. All continents except Antarctica.
Antarctica.
I just saw Antarctica and I was like, no way. They typically live in woodlands or grasslands in the temperate zones, but can be found in other environments. if there are moist places to lay their eggs. I have never seen that, but I will stay the fuck away from it because I do not want hot chemical juice.
The weird thing to me is that it doesn't shoot it out and away from itself. It curls its butt under and sprays it in front, like it goes in front of it.
Okay, we're gonna see.
So it actually hits the bug, and I'm pretty sure it was curling under. If it's the one I'm thinking.
Well, let's see. We're
There you
gonna
go, there's a
fucking
video of it
watch it
doing
right
it.
here. Okay, well, BBC Earth. That sounds good.
An oogpster beetle in South Africa.
No.
He hunts ants. Eating ants may give him more than just nourishment. He may get something else from them that helps him fight his enemies.
It's good. Drive it out, bro.
Yeah.
My grampy. Whoa.
Oh, it squirted.
The ants launch a counterattack and nip his ankles,
Oh, fuck your ankles.
Ankle biters.
but he simply kicks them out of the way.
He's tap dancing. I want my baby. I want my honey.
The valiant ants drive him off, straight into real danger.
Uh-oh. Anteater was gonna...
A
Oh.
mongoose.
Is this about the right beetle? This the one?
I think so. That's what I said.
It's inquisitive,
Is this not
but
it?
it's also wary of the oogpster.
I don't know. Maybe?
A black and white pattern
That's a big
is a warning
fucking
signal.
bug, dude.
That's a big bug.
The beetle takes aim
Oh, yeah, there we go.
and fires formic acid straight at
Booyah!
Okay, well, it's going backwards there. I think the video I saw, that it was
the beetle
another
probably
beetle was
collected
attacking
this
it,
acid from the
and they were
ants.
fighting.
It
I think
certainly
it
makes the
curled its
beetle
little
itself
thing.
very distasteful, and that in turn
Okay.
makes it worth mimicking.
Either way, it's hot
This
chemical
defenseless little
juice.
lizard carries the
Chemical
beetle's
fluids
warning pattern.
coming from a butt.
That's pretty cute.
It also imitates the way the beetle runs.
Okay. Well, that's pretty cool, right?
Not
Oh, that's
particularly
kinda
well, it's
cool.
true, but well enough.
It's like,
to
look,
fool
I'm a
predators
fucking
into
scary
thinking
beetle,
it
don't fuck
just
with
might
me.
be an acid-firing beetle.
That's crazy.
Acid
Okay.
firing beetles.
Well,
There you
now we know.
go. Yeah, now we know.
Now we know. That was cool.
There you go.
Thank you for sharing that.
Thank you, Sir Attenborough.
Okay, well, that's the best segue I've ever heard, ever.
Okay.
Because I have a David Attenborough segue.
Oh, sweet.
I totally do.
All right.
I would just like to start by saying that David Attenborough is one of my most favorite humans on the entire planet. Ever. I love him. I want to hug him.
He's
I want to
definitely-
make him my grandpa. I do. It's my goal. I just love him. I'm so grateful that he exists on this planet, and he has gone to so many places that no other humans have ever been to. He has been able to observe and document creatures that we didn't even know existed, creatures that had never been documented before. His patience and perseverance and like dedication to this cause is unparalleled by any other human that has ever existed on this planet. And I fucking love him. He's 96 years old, which is terrifying because I want him to live forever. If anybody has figured out like the secret of eternal life or prolonging life, they need to test it on this little sweet man right here.
Oleg says you might not say that if you knew what his early career was like. What was his early career? He was just a naturalist. What was he doing in his early career?
Yeah, as far as
that
I
was-
know, yeah, when he was
Was he
younger,
doing
he was.
shady shit?
Tell me.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, yeah, from when he was young, he was just going and exploring the world and trying to document things out there in the world.
Yeah,
But
as far as I know. But
I always want to know what people are about. And I
Yeah.
probably still would say that with, like, disclaimer, I guess,
Yeah,
at
maybe
that
there's
point. If he was
disclaimer,
doing shit differently at the time, then it seems like he has made an amazing contribution as he's grown. You know, trying to warn people about the change in climate and how important it is to take care of the planet, and that it's up to us to take care of the planet, and like laying everything out very distinctly about like, here is the problems, this is what we need to do to fix it, here's how beautiful our planet is, please everybody don't destroy the planet. So I'm proud of him for that.
Please stop destroying the land.
David Attenborough is awesome, but remember, Germans love David Hasselhoff. Yeah, not quite the same there, but they do love him. It is true.
Not quite the same.
So, reason that I brought up David Attenborough in the news right now is he has just announced a series that he's going to be doing about the UK and Ireland, but it is likely that it will be his last on location filmings. It says likely. He's not 100%. He said he is not retiring. He just is old, and he recognizes his mobility issues, and he has decided to not do international, like, big trips anymore. He can't hike through the fucking jungles the way that he used to. I mean, the guy's 90 fucking 6. I'm sure his hips and knees, after doing all this shit his whole life, are probably kind of rough. So he's deciding to do more local, you know, since he is British. He's deciding to focus on that area, but it's probably going to be the last main thing that he is.
But luckily, he
do.
can still do voiceovers and stuff. So even if he's not there and camera people go and get photos and video of things, he can still narrate and
for sure
tell people how.
He will not until his heart stops beating. He will continue to be a part of this cause.
Probably, yeah.
So, you know, I got to give him credit for that. Okay, so Olex. Okay, so this is the kind of deal. He started going out around the world smuggling animals illegally for the London Zoo. You should read his autobiography. He's not a bad guy. He just closed what he did, but said it was a different time. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a kind of unethical maneuver, but it is true. It was a different time.
Well, a different time.
I mean, now there's so much more attention to, you know, animals' rights. Think about just like the circuses back in the day, you know, like, geez, like it was, things were very, very, very different. And in order to have the animals for the zoos, I know that a lot of people, you know, did not make the best choices. Hopefully the animals were cared for when they were brought to their places, which is why the circuses didn't work out, because they were like, oh, look at all these animals, and they're like, they're not taking very good care of the animals. So people were like, fuck the circus. The zoos, I would really hope that they are doing their best to have specialists that know each animal and what it is that they need, and doing the best that they can with working within captivity. Hopefully. To do their best. But so that's interesting. But back at, you know, the beginning of his career, so what year was he fucking born in? At 96?
26. He was born in 1926.
1926.
Yeah.
So let's see, at 20 years old or something like that. I mean, 1946.
Yeah, so that was like...
Holy shit.
World War II eras.
Things were really different back then. I'm glad, though, that he wrote about it and he admitted it and said, okay, that was probably not the best decision to make, but it was, in fact, a different time, you know. So I'm glad that he at least was honest about that.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he probably feels bad in some kind of way. I'm like, oh, okay, that was kind of not cool. But I think it sounds like he would have been doing it for the sake of sharing the world with people. That's his whole goal, is to share the world with people. So sometimes, boom, London Zoo, we got this cool creature that you never, ever would have been able to see any other way. I would imagine that his intentions were in the right place. Not to mistreat the animals, but to teach the world about them.
Yeah.
So.
And sometimes you have to hide a crocodile in a hotel bathtub. High five, Attenborough. Do what you gotta do.
You just have this crocodile, you're like, put it under your shirt. You're like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's so funny.
How do you get a crocodile into the hotel?
That's super interesting. I am going to look into that.
So he's clever, is what we're learning.
Oh, man. Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. The punk rock of the animal world. He's a...
Yeah.
He was
anarchy. Whatever.
Animal anarchists.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. You're not saying he was a bad guy, but just like most people, he was a perfect. Oh, and you know, people working within the confines of the time, it's interesting as well, because that is we're kind of a product of what we're allowed to do at those times. So, I mean, we were just talking about this recently that, like, not even that many years ago, 50 years ago, like, it was totally acceptable to, like, for men bosses to pinch their fucking women workers' butts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And completely disregard them as any kind of equal human whatsoever. They were, talked to very disrespectfully and treated like, objectified, basically. But that was normal. And if women spoke out about that and they're like, please don't fucking do that, and then you're like, I'll just find someone else for your job. You're lucky to have this job because you're just a woman, And it's like times were different back then. There was things that were acceptable that aren't acceptable anymore.
If you just look at, like, music and TV shows from, like, 80s and 90s, and how many of them did not age well, like how many of them are super offensive these days, like, but at the time it's like those were just the jokes, and that's just what it was, so everybody was joking about whatever, and like a lot of the music is extremely homophobic, but it just wasn't, there wasn't even a second thought about
a lot of
it.
movies too. There's some really like soundingly homophobic things. I don't think it was phobic, like they were scared of them or they hated them, but it was an insensitivity to the issue, which, I mean, it's not cool to just run around calling people derogatory slurs right now, but back in the day, people did that a lot, and it was just seen as funny. It wasn't like anything like, we hate gay people, so we're calling you a FAG. Like, nobody would do that, like, hatefully, but at the same time, like, okay, it's not appropriate to be doing that anymore. We need to watch the way we say things.
Jokes at the expense of.
Yes.
And yeah, Steve. First of all, hi, Steve. But yeah, All in the Family could not be a TV show these days. There'd be no way.
A lot of these shows.
A lot of those
even
sitcoms.
looking at like Saved by the Bell or something like that. It's like Zach Morris was the biggest douchebag of all time. He was super scummy. He was scamming people all the time. He was scamming women just to get with chicks and stuff like that. Like nowadays, you're like, ew, he was like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
But at the time, people didn't necessarily think of it like that. It was funny. Like, there was a sense of humor to, like, I don't know, exposing some of these things. The comedy was built around a lot of these things. And some of the jokes aren't necessarily acceptably funny anymore. So, me and Dusty have very dark senses of humor. So, there's certain subject matter that, some people might not find very funny. But we still find very funny right now. But I understand why it is sensitive to some people. So... I'm mindful about the kind of things that I say publicly, just because I don't want to like hurt anybody's feelings or anything like that, But we grew up with
terrible jokes,
with some serious comedians who were pretty dark and fucked up, So I still think it's funny, but sometimes I'm like, ooh, I get the joke. It doesn't necessarily mean it's hateful.
Yeah.
But right now, I know there's a lot changing, and that line between a joke and hateful. It's blurred right now. So I get it. I get it to some degree, but just say times were different. Times are evolving and changing a lot, and we're having to evolve our perspectives.
Yeah, which is great.
By the way, we did watch that movie, the Hidden Figures movie, the other night that somebody recommended to us. Peppercorn, was it?
I think it was Peppercorn.
It was so fantastic, but it was just crazy about the women working for NASA during the civil rights time. Before things were integrated, and it was super amazing and inspiring, and I loved this movie. So Shannon, if you're listening, if you have not seen this movie, you have to see this movie. It was so fucking good. It was great, but knowing that it wasn't even that long ago that you couldn't share bathrooms with people of different ethnicities, like it's fucked up. Things have changed a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that he wasn't doing it for sinister purposes, But I just wanted to give a shout out to him because I love him. And he has done so much to bring the world to people. Because not everybody is going to be traversing the jungles of Papua New Guinea looking for birds of paradise.
Yep.
If any of you guys have not seen the Birds of Paradise documentary that he did, though, it's pretty much the best. I've seen it so many times. It's great. And then the Dancing with the Birds, which was not David Attenborough, but it's great.
Yeah, it's about those birds.
Oh man, it's so good. Dancing with the Birds, straight up, one of the funnest documentaries of all time.
That's true.
But so he's done quite a few series, obviously, throughout time. Apparently, he won it was like Guinness World Record or something like that for being the longest television personality of ever, because he started way, 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 way back at the beginning of television and has been consistently contributing ever since, which is super, super cool. So he's seen so many places and has been able to share things with the world that no one's seen. But then he got to the point where he was getting more conscious of the changing climate, because since he's observed the planet on this close level for so long, he has seen vast changes. So he was kind of like, hey guys, I've seen a lot of serious changes and the climate is changing, and this is how it's affecting these animals. This is what the area looked like before. This is how the animals were, in their habitats before versus now. Like, we have to make better choices as humans. Look how beautiful the planet is. Can we not fuck it up? And everyone's still fucking it up, but he's trying. He's super trying. Yeah. So what was the one that he did that was his like manifesto? I think it said over here. What was the name of it?
Green Planet? Was that the one?
No. I can't remember
Yeah, I don't remember what the name of it was.
He did one, like a full-length documentary that was like, okay, I know I'm old and I'm just putting this out there, and these are all the things that I've seen, and these are all the changes, and here's what he kind of condensed it all into like one package of like, after he's gone, this is my story and this is what I hope the world will do after I'm gone. And I freaking cried watching that one. It was really emotional.
It tugs the heartstrings for sure.
Waybug, you're going to Papua New Guinea in June?
What? Cool. That's awesome.
Princess, it wasn't the Blue Planet. That was the series. This is a different one that he did more. He did the Our Planet series, but it was a different one.
Yeah.
I'll look it up and see.
Shadow, I'm not sure. Photographing all the species of what? Because there's a lot of people photographing all the species of different things. But I don't know.
I mean, I would think it's
awesome.
If it's not David Attenborough, though?
He's not a photographer. Somebody photographing. Or photographing all of the birds of paradise?
Oh, I think it's A Life on Our Planet, I think.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Alex said there's a problem with all this, though. By going there with film crews and doing what we think is right, which is usually giving them some modern technology, often does bad things. Bhutan is an example of how we managed to totally fuck a place up with TV. Yeah. We just watched a documentary about all that recently, actually. There was a multiple-part documentary, and this guy went and made friends with this Amazonian tribe, and it was just him and, like, a couple people at first, and then he went back and he brought a giant crew and wanted to film them all and was trading technology, and it went real wrong. And over the multiple times that he returned, they got to see how it changed the community and that tribe, and how they evolved to where they weren't living in the tribes anymore, like living in the jungle anymore. They had built like a little city type of thing, and they were using money, and like it really changed.
Wearing clothes and stuff.
Yeah, wearing clothes, and it really changed the culture of that tribe.
Just them being there changed it, and it was honestly crazy, because one of the guys like turned on the guy who was the main presenter of this, I guess. Like, he basically tried to hold him hostage and take money from him.
Yeah, it got
real fucked up, where they didn't really care about money before. It was a whole thing. We don't care about money. We live in the jungle and we live off the land. And then they ended up moving into these communities, and now all they wanted was money, and it was super fucked up. It
and
was
a
really
lot
sad.
of money. Like, it's like, geez.
What was the name of that? Do you remember?
No, it was some random one I found on YouTube. I forgot what the name of it was.
It was really good, but it was really sad. So yeah, just the act of observation a lot of times changes things.
Yeah. Waybug, if you bring a shrunken head back for us, I will be your best friend forever. That would be the best.
1,000%. Take our money. Let's do it, please. For the love of God, send.
I actually
us a
follow an
shrunken
oddity
head.
crew on Instagram that legally acquires and sells shrunken heads. They're a lot of money, but I really want one.
If you find a cheap one.
Yeah.
Even if it's a fake one that looks cool, we'll take that too.
Yeah,
That sounds great.
also true.
That's awesome. So, Waybug, tell me, what are you going to be doing out there? I have looked into going, actually. I've been really interested in going out there. And that is where this documentary was. It was in New Guinea, right?
I believe so. Yeah. That's where the birds of paradise are, right? Aren't they in Papua
Yeah,
New Guinea?
yes, but I was talking about the one where the film crew went out there. Yeah, I think it was because we were looking at traveling to Papua New Guinea. Like, where would
yeah.
you go? What would we do? And then they were like, "Hey, we're going to show you what it's like to travel out there." And we met some of the local tribes, and this is what it would be like if you actually travel
Yeah.
to this place. And yeah, and we got on the kick for that. So that was really, really interesting for sure. Just for all, but what are you going to do out there?
Hi, Kirby.
Hi,
Welcome in.
Kirby.
Thanks for that resub. We appreciate you there. That's awesome.
Yes, if you're going to go
Yeah,
there.
in Papua New
follow
Guinea,
the
one of
customs, for sure.
the cryptids that we looked into was on one of the tiny little islands in Papua New Guinea too. Right? Wasn't that where that was at? Was where there was like a pterodactyl type of thing, and they didn't go to that portion of the island anymore because people were dying, and they like had tales of like fighting this thing with spears.
Yeah, I don't remember
I
exactly
think it was
where that
Papua
was.
New Guinea, but yeah, there was like one specific island that was like no man's land. Nobody went there, and it was because they were all afraid of this gigantic cryptid of some sort. I think it was a flying one. I think it was like a pterodactyl type of thing.
Well, I hope that you have the funnest time ever. I would love to go, and I'm probably going to pick your brain after you get back.
Definitely.
If you're down, I would love to learn about your experience. Actually, if you would be interested, like, I would love to have you on the podcast. We can do a video chat and call you in for however long that you can get away with it. I know we're on different time schedules, but if you wanted to share what it was like to be a tourist in a place that is such a natural preserved place, I
Yeah,
would
that'd
really
be
love to
super cool.
see your photos and videos and hear your stories and everything. So you just let me know if that's something that you'd want to do. I think that would be so cool.
Yeah, you could share photos with us. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Love to see
Oh,
that.
absolutely, would totally love it. Whoa.
Oh, no way.
Really? They captured
Captured them.
some
At
of
least
you?
they were released.
Yeah. Were they fucking around with shit that they shouldn't have been fucking around with? Like being disrespectful tourists? Because that's
Yeah, that's scary.
crazy. That's the thing. I
good
am
tour
down to
guide.
go to places all over the world. I want to respect people's customs. I want to be extremely respectful of their land and what it is that they want. It's scary, though, to think about some places like you're out of your element. Like during that documentary that we watched, they surrounded this guys with spears at one point. And like it was not good. It was not a good, because they were trying to steal money from him. And the guy was like honestly trying to be nice. He actually told the film crew to leave at a point. He was like, I need the film crew to leave. It's me and two guys that are going to stay back to like hold the gear and everything. It's literally just the three of us. We don't want any of the rest of the crew. We can tell that it's like changing the environment. We don't want to do that. So literally kicked everyone out and was trying to be kind. But now there was only three of them. And they were like, we need all this money. He's just like, that's like a lot of money. We don't have that. Do you think I have that money? Like, I don't have that kind of money. And they were like, well,
Yeah.
you can't leave at all.
Yeah.
It was like with spears. It was super scary, dude.
Scary. Yeah, it got tense. For sure. 4 Americans got kidnapped in Mexico earlier. Oh, yeah, that happens all the time.
Yeah, that's like,
Yeah,
that's
a thing.
I hate to say that, but that is far too common.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I've never driven down there. I used to live in San Diego, and I was inspired by many people that I knew out there saying, do not drive your car down there. Do not drive down there with American plates. Do not drive down there being a female. Do not drive down there being a male.
Yeah.
Basically, you have to bring, what do you call it? Not bail money, was it? Bribery money.
Yeah, bribe money.
You
Make
have
sure
to bring bribe
cash.
money. Don't wear jewelry that you don't want gone. Like, they will just pull you over for literally no reason. One of my friends was driving around with his wife and his kid. The kid was like 2 at the time, like a tiny kid. And they were just on a holiday, just driving around, and got pulled over for no reason and was like, basically, give me all the money that you got. And the guy's like, I don't have very much. This is what I have. And the guy was not happy. They were pointing guns in the car, like big machine guns, like at his child and shit. It was fucked up. So we had to give him his watch. He gave him literally everything that he had, and now they have nothing, and they had to get back to the States. So he specifically was like, don't drive a fucking car down there. And I was like, oh God, okay, thank you for letting me know. But he's like, if you ever do, you have to bring bribery money and don't bring anything you don't want to lose. I was like, oh shit. Okay, that's pretty scary. I don't like that. Oh yeah, Cannibal Holocaust.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Seen that a few times. It's my favorite T-shirt that I can't wear everywhere.
It is. It's a great T-shirt. He used to wear it to work sometimes. They'd
It's
be
the
like,
best T-shirt.
yeah. It's a movie.
That's a movie.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
It
And
was
honestly,
super fucked up.
aside from the eating of the animals scenes, it's actually kind of boring. It's kind of boring. It's just long and drawn out.
It is kind of long and drawn out.
But the shock of the animals is really what got it to be.
Yeah, the turtle, like right out the gate, like within the
Yeah.
first like 10 minutes of the movie, like the close-ups on like fucking turtle up. I mean, that
The
was not
turtle.
something.
Most
Yeah,
most
yep, there you go.
disturbing part.
Yep. I know. I agree. And I was like,
Yeah.
and I can take a lot of shit, man.
Yeah.
I
We love
love gory shit. I know some people like they almost can't handle too much gore if it looks too realistic. It like really bothers them. I don't even care, really. Like, it doesn't necessarily disturb me to that degree. It's disturbing, but it's not like I like can't look or I like have to
Yeah.
turn it off. Like,
It's just like, oh.
yeah, it's fucked up. But like, I could sit through a Saw movie marathon of like 7 of them, and like I would emotionally be fine. So then seeing that, I was just kind of like, damn, okay, well. If I didn't know if there was a line, but I think that maybe turtle mutilation zoomed in
Tearing
is
apart.
probably like close to the line at least. I didn't shut it off. I made
Tearing
it.
apart a live animal and eating it raw is
Yeah.
not something
Not
that
my
you really want to be
favorite.
seeing. But oddly, that movie was banned as a snuff film for a long time because they couldn't prove that the people that were hung on the big stakes that were like, what do they call that? Impaled. That were impaled on the stakes. They did so well on it that they couldn't prove that it was fake. They were pretty sure it was fake, but they couldn't prove it, and they couldn't figure out how they did it. So until the director came out and revealed how they did the effect, it was banned as a snuff film. But it finally got brought back whenever they were like, yeah, it was special effects. This is how we did
Yeah,
it.
that's crazy that they had to do that.
Yeah.
Like, that's craziness.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They're like, you probably murdered people. And they're like, we did not. It was a
we did
movie.
not.
And they're like, we don't believe you. It looked really real. And they're like,
You
yeah,
have to
we
tell us
know."
how you did it then. And they're like, no, I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah, share the
But
secrets.
being banned as a snuff film was one of the, best things that ever happened in that movie, probably.
Because even bad press is still press.
Yeah.
It still gets people's attention. And
That's
then there's
all right,
people
yeah,
like
they all
us
had
that
the
are
gag
like,
order.
oh. Yeah. Nope, no humans aren't. But it looked pretty crazy.
Looked real.
Dude, when the chick just gave birth to the baby and they take the baby and they just like put it in the sand and cover it in sand in the ocean, and I was like,
Yeah, they stomp it and bury it, and you're like,
what the fuck? That I was like,
Okay.
holy shit! No, they did not do that. So anybody that has not seen this movie, it's up to you. If you like really fucked up shit, then you should check it out. It's a classic. If you do not like really fucked up shit and you're easily disturbed, or even moderately easily disturbed, you probably don't want to do it.
It's on the list of most fucked up movies for a reason.
Yeah. But it is kind of slow and boring. That is true. But
Yeah.
but there's certain moments where you're like, alrighty then, okay, we got adrenaline is pumping.
Yeah, those shock factor
now."
moments are,
Yes.
they hit well.
It
but-
fucking does. But cool. I'm really excited for you, Waybug, going to Papua New Guinea. I think that's super, super, super cool.
Yeah. Be super
And
careful.
I'm really
And we
happy.
can't wait to hear about it.
Waybug, are you going to like the main touristy areas? Are you gonna be in, just in tourist zones, or are you gonna be like exploring like in the smaller villages and stuff? I'd like to know. Yay,
Hey.
Buttery!
Buttery?
Thanks for resubscribing. We love you.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
Younger people will not know what that means.
Nope.
Very soon. Probably right now, probably.
Yeah,
No,
most
no,
people
no,
probably don't know
correct. So, cool. Okay. We made it through that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, I don't know if that's the segue I want to go into. We're talking about some cool shit. Well, you know what? Okay, this kind of is perfect because I just made the what's up reference. Remember from Scream 2, how they the whole Scream thing.
Yeah.
So there is a new Scream movie that is coming out. Did you know that?
No.
I did not either.
Like
There's
Scream 37.
like I don't know. I don't even know which one. But there's a new one coming out, and actually at Comic-Con here in Seattle, there's Seattle Comic-Con that just happened this past weekend, and all of the cast or like the main people were here at Comic-Con. So I've seen a bunch of my friends taking pictures with Sydney and Matthew Lillard and stuff, which is pretty cool. So they're promoting the new movie.
Cool.
But also, someone that was promoting the new movie, I guess a lot of the movie originally was filmed in Sonoma County in California, especially near the Sonoma Square. So there was a lot of calls to 911 placed recently because there was somebody standing on the corner of the Sonoma Plaza dressed in the Scream Ghostface outfit. And it freaked people the fuck out.
Nice.
He was actually hired to do that to promote the movie.
Okay.
Which, I mean, they didn't have a sign like, hey, new Scream's coming out. There was just like a creepy dude standing on the corner, and people were like, what the fuck? So it works because now there's a news article about it, and we're covering it on this podcast. So it was pretty smart of them as far as advertising. How do we get out there? We do like the clown thing. We scare the fucking shit out of people. We make them very uncomfortable, and then we just be like, just kidding, it's a movie. And then they're like, shoo.
We get on the news. We go viral.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, so the original came out in 96, and I don't know how many that there's been since. I wanted to see how many. Well, wait, 6. Scream 6. Right? VI is 6?
Yeah.
Okay, Scream 6. So, there's a little video here. I'm just curious to see what this little news video says here. Let's see.
This might have creeped you out too. A person wearing a Scream costume, you know, that classic ghost face mask, caused a bit of panic in downtown Sonoma on Monday. Police say a bunch of people started calling 911 concerned about this person, who apparently was just standing there next to the plaza for about an hour. Police posted to Facebook, though, saying they addressed the issue. Turns out the person was hired by Paramount to promote the new Scream 6 movie, which comes out next week. Little film fact here, by the way, some scenes from the original Scream movie were actually filmed near Sonoma Square and across the county.
So
they just stood there on the corner.
Yep.
Nice.
They just stood there.
And people called the cops on that? Come on.
Yeah, because
Do you
I
know
mean,
what day and age we're in? Like, that is the least scary thing that we have going on
I
at
agree.
the moment.
when anybody's wearing a mask covering their face like that, you know, it arises suspicion because, like, why are you hiding your face? What are you up to? And the Scream being like a murderer, you know, people are really on edge because things are very sensitive and people are doing crazy ass shit on a regular now, like regular fucking basis. So, you know, I kind of can understand people being like, I don't know if this is okay. But you're right. There's a lot worse things going on out there. But people and little yoga moms in Sonoma County, you know, they're like, it might be a murderer.
I just feel like with the media and everything that we see all the time now, like, somebody standing there on the corner is not, that's not threatening. That's not a thing. When you have, like, if they start harassing people, if they're, like, going up to people and, like, you know, being creepy or following somebody or hiding behind, like, bushes and stuff, like, okay, like, if they're doing something that's creepy, but somebody just standing there on the corner, like, immediately what I'm going to think is it's either somebody's, like, pulling some gag, thinking it's funny, doing the clown thing, or it's promoting something. Like, that's exactly what I'm going to
But
think.
you remember
just
people,
because-
like, had heart attacks with the clowns and everything. It was really bad.
But
Like,
that was kind of where that started from. But since then, we've seen it. It's been done.
Yeah.
Like, so this, like, meh, that's kind of, it's meh. It was a...
that's
a
true.
meh
Not just
idea.
the cops. 911.
Yeah.
It's an
It's an
emergency.
emergency.
It is a fucking emergency.
There's a person in a mask standing there not doing anything.
Oh my god. Okay, I just looked at the chat and saw fucking H Money. You were in the elevator with Nev Campbell. And you were sitting right next to Matt Lillard for a lot of the time during the panel.
Nice.
Like right next to him. Like like that. Like you could have caressed Matthew Lillard's face. Dude, that's so awesome.
Yeah,
And
that's
if you
super
watch
cool.
the Scream panel highlights on YouTube, you can see me freaking the fuck out when Matt Lillard and Skeet Ulrich walk right by me. That's awesome, dude.
Nice.
That's so cool. I am so happy that you got to experience that. That is so rad.
Yeah.
Like, what a fun thing to get to experience. That's really, really cool. Oh my God, I love that. That's great. Good for you. Goober or not. I think that that's really super cool.
Yeah,
Yay.
for sure. That's super cool.
So, yeah. Yeah, he came up to everyone that was asking questions at the mic, and I was right next to one of the mics. Sick. That's so
Nice.
awesome. Yes. Skeet Ulrich is still hot. Is he at this point? That's good. I
Which
hope
one?
so.
Which one is he?
He was, here, I'll show you. I'll pull him up on
I'm
here.
like, I don't know which one that is.
He's like the tall, dark, and handsome. He looks kind of plain. I mean, I don't know like
Okay.
how else to explain him. This guy. Oh yeah, he does still look pretty damn good.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wow, yeah, he looks like he didn't really age at all.
Yeah, right.
He got some gray in his beard, but it might also just be that he grew a beard.
Yeah, this was him when he was younger,
Yeah, okay.
and this is him now. But yeah, he does look pretty dang good.
All right, good job. Way to
Well,
go,
look at
Skeet.
this. Okay, sexy Skeet right here.
Sexy Skeet.
Jamie Kennedy, on the other hand, hasn't aged well and is kind of an ass. Who's Jamie Kennedy? Do I know Jamie Kennedy?
Yeah, you know Jamie.
Do I? Probably by face.
You'll see his face and know it. He was the movie theater guy, the VHS guy working at Blockbuster or whatever.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But, and he was kind of an ass. I mean, that's kind of what he's known for, being a little bit of an ass.
Okay. Got it. Way to go with that DNA, Skeet.
Yeah.
Aw, Skeet.
Skeet got good skeet.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Cool. Well, I'm
Yes.
excited about a new one. That's fun. I mean, honestly, I had seen the first Scream, like, around the time when it first came out, and maybe once again a couple years later on, Blockbuster or something like that. And then I hadn't seen it for years until, was it just last year? I think we did the whole, we did marathon. I think we did 3 of them.
Yeah, I think
we
we
didn't
did
do all of them,
No,
but
I
I
think
think
we
we
did
did
3.
3. But it was cool because I was like, I have not seen Scream like since the fucking 90s, so we should revisit it. And it's totally fun. It's a fun movie. Even the second one was pretty fun too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they're kind of fun. That first one, I've seen the first one a lot. Like, when that one came out, one of my friends bought it, and we watched it so many times.
really,
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't have it on VHS or anything like that. So yeah, it was just one I remember saw it in the movie theater in high school, and then that was kind of it. Maybe once after it, but it was fun to go back and revisit it. I remember seeing Scary Movie when that came out too, and I was like, "Wow, that's funny!" And like I never
thought
saw
that
that
was
one
fun.
ever again.
Yeah.
So maybe we should revisit that one too.
Yeah.
It's got Anna Faris in it, and she's pretty fucking funny. So that's good. Yeah, it's horror, but it's like such like comedy horror. Like it's
Yeah.
not actually like horrific, but there's like murdery
Yeah.
stuff that's happening. But it's
Sarcastic
silly.
horror. It's not even really a horror comedy, but it's, soft horror. It's kind of like porn and softcore porn. It's soft horror.
Oh my God, H Money, you know about May?
Oh, yeah.
Most people don't know about May. I don't know why. It wasn't a very big, well-known movie, and I guess it just kind of slipped through the cracks on some things. But May is one of my absolute favorite fucking movies. I have seen that movie probably 50 times, like at least. Like I love that fucking movie, dude. Dusty knows I've made him watch it at least 30 of those times.
Seen it a lot of times.
It's seriously so fucking good, dude. And I love Anna Faris's character. What's a scoople? So if anybody likes like horror movies but not like brutal or gory horror movies, but more like creepy and like psychological, like what the fuck is going on, May is a fantastic movie for that. It's really, really, really good. So that's really good. Wait, Kirby, why are you saying shut up right now? I mean, it's not. I mean, May is not.
It's not gory.
I don't consider it gory. There's a couple moments
Yeah.
that you see what's going on, but it's all at the end, and it's all there's
Yeah, it's
like
not
one
gory
part
until the end.
Yeah, you won't, and it's like a couple little parts, and then all of a sudden, like ta-da, like that. I guess except for the school scene, but that's funny. That's fucking fun. You have to, if you're a weirdo like us, then it's legitimately funny. If you're too sensitive, you'd be like, what the fuck is this?
No, there's a little bit of blood, but it's a horror movie. That it happens.
Yeah, but it's a very tame visually horror movie. It's more about the creep factor that it sets up. So I would highly recommend it.
It's just an awkward movie. It's very awkward. And May is a very awkward person. So
I don't know why Kirby said shut up right now. Like, was it like, shut up, I love it? Or if it was like, shut the fuck up. I don't know. Who are we telling to shut up? Please explain yourself. Because I will not shut up. I will do no such thing.
I will never. Yeah. But really, anything Anna Faris. I love Anna Faris. I think she's awesome. She cracks me up.
Yeah, dude, she's funny. Actually, we just watched Just Friends again more recently. And
where she's a psycho.
Under normal circumstances, I don't really care for some of those, like, I don't know,
rom-com.
like 2000 rom-com style. But honestly, it's really cute. It's funny. And Anna Faris's character, that's my favorite character that she has ever played, ever, I think, is her in Just Friends. If you want something like cute, Ryan Reynolds and the other chick, Amy Smart. It's pretty good. It's pretty cute. So, yes, Night of the Living Dead is in fact a classic. Yes, yes.
It's a classic. I actually just watched that fairly recently too.
Oh, I love it. I love it. We're just going on a fucking movie conversation right now. It's great. Yeah, who needs to do weird news?
Midsummer. We did see Midsummer. That one.
Yeah.
That one got fucked up.
I thought it was
I will
awesome.
say the way that they portrayed psychedelics and tripping in that movie was on point. They did really well with their visuals in that and the way that everything looked.
Did.
It was like someone has done psychedelics because it was killing it.
I do agree. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was just slow, but it was spooky, and I was like, "What the fuck is
It built up.
Right now?
It was a grower.
Yep. Some people saw it and they were like, "This is the worst movie I've ever seen in my life." Like there was like either like, I mean, I can't say love it or hate it, but there was very extreme reactions, And I was like, I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad. It's not the best movie I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
But I thought it was entertaining, and it was different. I liked it personally.
Hellbender. I don't know what Hellbender is.
Oh, okay. I see. I'm sorry, I missed it in there. I've tried to keep up with everybody the best I can. I did explain it was to Olex's comment about how some of the great movies should just be memories.
Oh. I got you. Yeah.
Hellbender.
Yeah, I don't.
Really?
I don't know.
I don't even know what that is.
Hellbender.
But I will definitely take your recommendation. You know the kind of shit I like. You've known me for almost 2 decades now. Good Lord.
That's forever.
I know. It's fucking forever. Probably, 17, 18 years we know each other? That's crazy. The creators of that movie will be at Crypticon in Seattle in May.
Cool.
Dude, I still have not gone to Crypticon, and I've always wanted to go to Crypticon. Like, I feel like I am failing at life by not going to Crypticon every single year that it comes.
Yeah.
So I think
I know. I never hear about it until everybody was like, "Yeah, we just went to Crypticon this weekend." I'm like, "Oh, well, okay, I didn't know about it being a thing until it was over," which is not surprising to me.
Oh, Oleg says I also have a thing about cults. And I actually participated in several protests outside of the Toronto Church of Scientology. Fucking awesome. Glad you say that, because we are also super into cults. And we watched some crazy documentaries recently.
I
Jesus
join
Christ.
every cult I can find.
Holy fucking shit. And we actually are going to be doing an episode on cults. Well, when I say an episode, it's probably going to end up being a series of multiple fucking episodes, because there's so many cults. And we're trying to figure out how to present it, because there's some that we all kind of, we've heard of, the big famous ones, which I think we should go through, but then there's some weird ones. Yeah, and one that I'm not going to go into all the details because I don't want to ruin it for the other show, but we watched a documentary recently called Keep Sweet, which was the fundamentalist Mormon sect. And yeah, that was like one of the most fucked up documentary series that I've seen in a really long time. And it was horrifying.
Yeah, it was,
I didn't know. I didn't know. I knew that there was like extreme like poly Mormons, which I don't give a shit to whatever the fuck you want, but not this. You can't do this.
Yeah.
What they were doing was not good. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but it stuck with me. The whole next day I was walking around, my eyebrows were all like brows furrowed. I'm like, I just can't stop thinking about it. Like, it was grossing me out, dude. It was crazy.
Good night, Steve.
Good night, Steve.
Thanks for hanging out.
We love y'all. Yeah. Oh, Star, you've been a panelist at Crypticon? That's so cool. Wow, I'm filling out my panel list form right now. That's so awesome.
Cool.
I love that. Cool, dude.
Actually, H Money. Speaking of cults, did you know that? So you know, at Pike Place Market, they have all the tiles that have like you can donate money or whatever, and you can get your name or whoever you want, like your organization, put on one of those tiles. The Heaven's Gate cult has a tile at Pike Place. They actually donated and bought a tile, and it's got Heaven's Gate on it. We had that pointed out to us, and we were the only ones who were extremely impressed about that and taking pictures of it. But I thought it was awesome.
Kirby says, yeah, they had to blur so many faces for the news on that, and it was like my day job of just blurring faces. Shit. Yeah, it's crazy, and that's cool, Alexa. You are you're very proficient in understanding Scientology, which honestly, I'll just throw it out there to you. If we do a Scientology episode, I do not know that much about it. I know it's fucked up. I know it's super weird, and it's shady. All that kind of stuff. I know L. Ron Hubbard used to be a, writer, and then all of a sudden, ta-da, here's this whole thing. But that's kind of the extent that I know. But it would be neat, actually, when we do our cult series, if you wanted, I could call you in and you could, like, school us on Scientology. Since you're, like, you can't snub me on any, like, that would be great. Like, if you would want to share with us, like, what you know about Scientology and your research in it, that'd be fucking super cool. So send me a whisper on here if you want to do it or whatever, and then we'll figure out how to make that happen, because that would be really cool. I'd rather hear from somebody that knows a lot about it rather than just trying to research it and figure it out and getting conflicting thoughts on things. That would be pretty cool. Good, you'd be happy to? Fucking awesome. Yeah, I will absolutely call you in, and we'll do an episode about it if you want. That'd be great.
Nice.
Cool. Okay, sweet. I'm into it.
Joe Bob Briggs and Darcy the Mail Girl. Oh, I would have nerded out on that one too. I would have been pretty dorky on that one. That would be my celebrity nerd out. Nev Campbell. That's cool. It's Nev Campbell. Whatever. Joe Bob Briggs. What? I love you. Let me hump your leg.
Well, I would love to come out to this Crypticon this year. If you said it's in May.
When is it? May? It's in May time.
Yeah, look it up and see. So if anybody that doesn't know, if you're not here in Seattle, it's like a horror convention, essentially. So there's different, like, horror movie actors and whatever directors and shit like that come through, and there's a lot of, like, horror art and stuff like that.
73 days. May 19th to the 21st.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Largest gathering of fans of the macabre in the Pacific Northwest. 19th to the 21st. Let me look at this here, because I'll go. Let's do it. Cool. Oh, yeah, it was over Mother's Day weekend multiple times, and that's part of the reason why I wasn't able to do it, because it was fucking Mother. But it's the weekend after. Okay. Oh, man. Well, that's great, because my work schedule right now, I don't work until nighttime, so that's fucking great.
So, just means we have to actually wake up during the daytime.
I'll fucking do it for that. Okay, I'm putting it in my calendar right now. Thank you for letting me know about that, and I'm just going to put it in the calendar and make sure that I go. That'd be great. All the VIP.
We will hopefully still be here. Be
We'll,
safe on your drive.
we'll be here for a while.
We'll be here for a minute anyway.
Yeah, thanks for popping up. And yeah, come back and see us if you want to in a little bit. Love you long time.
Oh, I love you a long time.
So yeah, I'll totally go. I'm not in the market for VIP tickets right now. As cool as that sounds, I think I can afford that at the moment. But regular ones,
Yeah.
or if anybody has a fucking +1 or anything like that, if there's any of that, let me know, because I will take it. Cool. You get unlimited wine and beer with VIP. Okay. I don't drink, so for me that wouldn't be the most efficient thing ever. But for folks that do, that would be fucking sweet.
Speaking of, I need another beer.
Okay.
My
Speaking
beer's
of-
empty.
Okay, so let's see. What should be the next thing that we're going to cover? Okay. This is why you work as a panelist. You can't afford to go either. Fair enough. Can I be a panelist? That'd be awesome. I will panel the shit out of some stuff. I don't even know what that entails, but I would do it. As long as it's not early in the morning, then I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. Oh, Rabbit's here. Rabbit, you're here. You made it. That's awesome. I'm so happy to see you. Yay. Cool. We've just been talking. We've done like 2 news articles, but we've been chit-chatting. We've been having all the chit-chats tonight. So we're talking about movies, and now we're talking about the horror convention that's coming out here. So there you go. No worries. That's okay. You're here now. Better late than never. So, all right. So I was thinking, okay, the next thing that we could cover. By the way, can I give you some Scientology news? If it's like recent, if it's like something interesting Scientology news, sure. Let it out there. Oh, and Recording Goblin's here too. That's awesome. Hi.
Oh, hi, Goblin.
We got Rabbit and Goblin.
Oh, sweet.
Yes,
Hi, Rabbit.
you left for 22 seconds, and like, look at all the super
Seriously.
fun shit that happened.
I should leave
there.
again. Every time I leave, people pop up.
I know. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, share with me.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're doing good. We're having fun. We're doing weird news, but we really have just been rambling about like horror movies and
Yeah.
shit like for a while, which is great.
Yeah.
So honestly, it's kind of more it's like open chat and also some weird friggin' news.
Yeah.
So whatever. I'm just
Which
happy
is
to
what
have
the
you guys
banner
on.
at the bottom says, anyways.
Yeah.
Mondays.
Yeah. Weird news of the week and coffee talk.
Coffee talk.
With the open chat. There you go. It's true. So that's what's happening. Okay. So yeah, I'm happy everyone's here. So one thing I was gonna talk about, which is super fucking bizarro, is the snow that they've been getting lately. I know it's probably not like it's not very exciting, but like the amount of snow that they've been getting in California right now at Tahoe. Have you guys seen what the fuck is going on in Tahoe?
That is weird.
Here's a photo from someone's house right now. This is their kitchen. This is the outside. It's all snow. It's all snow.
Oh, I thought those were like blank canvases.
No, that's
I
the
was like,
snow
that's
outside,
a window?
man.
Oh, man. Forget all that.
Dude. Oh, that's so cute, that little emote. Oh, and it's RJ Moons. That's amazing. Oh, I'm so glad you got gifted a sub from RJ's. That's so cute.
Hold on, RJ's got that. Do I have it? Hold on.
Okay, so there's another photo. So here's one photo here. Which is crazy. That's a lot of fucking snow. Lot. And then this one blew my fucking mind right now. What the heck
Forget that.
is up with that?
It's time to move.
This is happening right now in Tahoe. I cannot
That
even
is the moment. If I'm standing there like
believe
that and we get one of those phone calls that's like, hey, do you want to sell your house? I'll be like, yes, I do. I will accept your offer in this moment.
Holy shit, yeah. I don't want to live in that. And this lady's just chilling. She's like, yeah, look at my wall of snow. I'd be making snow sculptures like a motherfucker. That would be super fun. So, yeah, that's going on right now. What the fuck is that?
Wow.
Not Yellowstone. Yosemite is closed until future notice indefinitely. They said there's so much snow. They got up to 15 feet of snow in some areas of Yosemite.
Wow.
Like,
That's too much, man.
that is the most snow of all time. Actually, let me see if there's some cool photos of it.
So Alex said that David Miscavige was finally served with a human trafficking lawsuit. He was hiding, but the judge ruled that he's been served now, so he has to show up for his hearing or else be represented by his legal team. The lawsuit is a class action from a bunch of young people who were forced to be in the SEA organization from a very young age.
Interesting. Okay.
Easy.
Well, good.
Wow. Well, yeah.
Well,
Good.
good. If somebody's doing shady fucking shit, then they should be held accountable for it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right, Rabbit? That is a deadly amount of snow. That's too much snow. I mean, I don't like that.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I don't like snow anyway. It's pretty when it's falling outside for a little bit and like maybe a little bit of it builds up. Like honestly, like the snow that we've had lately here is perfect because it like snows and it's pretty and it builds up to like, 2 inches, 3 inches maybe, and then by the next morning it's all melted off and it's gone because it's warmed up. Like that's the snow I like. I don't want it to stick around. I don't want to have to deal with it. But I think it's pretty outside my window. It's pretty over there, but if I have to go outside, I want it to be gone.
I think it's super cool. I'm from Florida. We ain't never had snow. So I think it's like awesome. But I can understand. I don't want to drive if it's going to be like excessive. Like, there's 3 feet of snow outside.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's really cool. I just won't drive. Like, I just won't. Like, you can't make me.
I'm not driving.
Like, what are you going to do? You can't make me do it. So, you can't force me to get into a car. So, I just will call in wherever and be like, I can't get there. I've had to do that. I live on top of a hill, and we have had so much snowpack on the roads at times, and down, like, by the beach where I was working at the time, like, it was melted. It was gone. And people thought I was being over dramatic, and I was having to take photos and be like, I cannot get my car out. My car was, for over a week, it was stuck. And my friend who has a Subaru, we were trying to go to band practice, and I was like, I don't know if I can get my car out. And he's like, whatever, it's been a week. He's like, there's been no snow here for like 5 days, And I'm like, where you are. But right now, I'm telling you. And he was kind of like ragging on me. He's like, I'll just pick you up. It's fine. And then he has a Subaru, and he's all up the hill, and he was like, holy shit. Like, you're not fucking joking. I'm like, I know I'm not joking. Why would I lie about that? I'm not trying to lie about it. I have a Mini Cooper, and the road is a sheet of ice. Like, I don't know what you want me to do with that, Like, shit, man.
Yeah.
But having a Subaru, great, Okay, here's this one. So this is what's going on in Yosemite right now. It's like a lot. That's a lot. How is the roof not caved in? A bunch of roofs have caved in, which sucks. And they probably don't even know who has been buried in the snow, to be honest, because they can't get out there. The roads aren't plowed. They can't get anywhere. So unless they're doing aerial surveying of the land, and then plus it won't even be easy to tell what's collapsed because there's just so much snow everywhere. So really, like, it kind of worries me. I hope that once the snow thaws that there's not like a bunch of people like buried in their collapsed houses. I mean, it could happen. Nobody fucking knows. But yeah, a lot of snow. They got a lot. So
yeah.
Wow, you got 14 to 16 that last time. Oh shit.
Wow, no way.
Dang. I grew up with a hill called the driveway. Oh my god, yes, I know.
Goblin, 3 inches is nothing for Iowa. Yeah, that's exactly why I don't live in Iowa. Or
yeah,
anywhere over there. I don't do snow. I grew up in the desert. Like, the snow freaks me out, man. We lived in Colorado for a little bit, so we dealt with it. And like, yeah, I can drive in it and do what I need to do in it, but I don't like it, and I'm miserable the whole time. I am never more angry than when I'm scraping ice off my windshield before I go somewhere. Like, that's when it's just strings of curse words.
Really? That's so funny.
Yeah, no, I hate it. It's
It's
the
so
worst
funny
thing.
because it affects me totally differently. Like, of course, it's like physical labor, you know. So I'm like, ugh. But like in my brain and my heart, I'm like, there's fucking snow. Like there is enough snow that I have to like wipe it off. Like I still think it's magical, even though, you know, I've lived in places that have had snow, but growing up my whole life without it at all, where it was just on TV and stuff like that, like it just seems so magical. So every time it snows, I feel like it's like magic from the sky, you know. And like if I have to brush it off my car, that's totally fine. I don't even mind
I
doing
mean,
it. It's
brushing like
regular.
snow off is one thing, but when it's ice, I don't like the scraping the ice. And generally, like I try to get out there early and just turn my heater on and defrost it, and just get to where I don't really have to scrape very much.
That's what Rabbit said too. I'm a bad person. Just make my heater thaw the ice off my window.
Yeah, that's what.
That
I'll
doesn't
do
make you a
too.
bad person. If
I'll
you
sit
got
there forever.
time to spare, there's nothing wrong with that at all. For
Terrible
sure.
for the
I don't-
environment, but you know what? There's a lot worse things for the environment than me sitting there being angry.
I love cool rock formations, of course. Flower Pot Island on Ontario. That sounds amazing.
Okay.
And Princess says,
Flower
I
Pot
remember the
Island.
big snow the year I lived in Seattle. It was nuts because we were stuck because we lived up a hill. Mm-hmm. Girl.
Oh yeah, us too.
What part did you live in again? I don't remember where you said in Seattle that you lived.
I thought it was West Seattle. Yeah, maybe not. That's what I thought. Chid, yeah, right. Yeah, magic from the sky, my ass. This shit sucks.
Renton. No, I was talking to Princess on that one, actually.
Oh, H Money's. Okay.
But you're
yeah,
in
Princess
Renton.
was in Alki.
Princess wasn't. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was West Seattle somewhere. Okay.
Got it. But H Money's down in Renton. Okay. Renton.
Okay. Ranton.
The coolest pet and fish store is in Renton. Sierra Fish and Pets. I love it. I need to go down there and I need to get some more fish. So what are the only things I go down to Renton for?
Fish.
But they've got fish.
We go to Renton for fish.
And there's that Texas Roadhouse place
yeah.
down there that we've been to that we're like,
Yeah.
okay, feels like we went to Texas,
Yeah.
which is not necessarily a good thing, but the food is good.
That's not-
So
I will say, as far as like hitting a theme and like nailing it, they nailed it, because I feel like I've gone back home. Every time I walk in there, I'm like, oh man, I'm back in my hometown.
yeah, it's like Boot Scootin' Boogie
Yeah.
and Bud Light,
Yeah.
pretty much, and
But if
peanut
I-
shells on the floor.
But if I need, a little splash of some home food, that'll do it.
We should go back there
Probably
and
should.
just wear earbuds
Yeah,
when we're there.
yeah.
The last time we were there, we started talking about the song Informer by Snow, and we sat there and we read all the lyrics, and we had a whole like introspective conversation about what the fuck he was talking about in the thing.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was like 2 hours of us talking about Informer.
Yeah. And then we were like, I think I could sing along if I could read along the words. Like, let's see, like, if that's what he's actually saying. No, even reading the lyrics, you still cannot tell what he's saying. Like, he doesn't go along with his own lyrics.
Maybe I should just try. I mean, I do karaoke 3 nights a week.
You should.
It's my job. I could do it if it like maybe at Yenwar when there's like nobody there. I'll just try it.
Yeah.
And I will not do good at it, but I can read it in a funny accent and like I'd try to
You could
roll
mumble
with
it.
it. Oh, what if I do it Eddie Vedder style? Because then you don't actually have to make any words. You just have to make sounds
Those
that
two
kind
just
of
making
sound like
noises.
words a little
You
bit.
could just make noises.
Yeah. One time I did Yellow Lead Better by Pearl Jam and did it like Vedder style, and it was fucking funny, dude. It was really funny.
Oh, Lex, no sawdust on the floor. It's all peanut shells. But peanut shells everywhere. Yeah.
Well, this is some beautiful fucking rock formations. You're not joking. Me and rocks were like this. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. I'll have to check it out more later. Learn about the geology of the area. That's super cool. You'd sing Yellow Lead Better? Well, you need to come out to my karaoke night, and we will. We'll do it. We'll make it happen.
Yeah. That's true. There's a lot of karaoke going on these days.
Yeah, exactly, Kirby. Fox are back here. Yeah, well, it's really rough. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about
It really is.
at all, but I like it, so it's fine.
Yeah. I like your boom boom down. Yeah. Whatever that means. Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay. All
It's a
right.
good song though.
Oh yeah.
It's fun.
I don't know what it means at all. Speaking about things that you might not know what it means.
Okay.
Okay. This is some weird news. We have added new words into the dictionary.
Oh Jesus.
I
These are
love
always
I love
stressful.
hate these ones when they come up. Last year we did one that came up last year. Here's the new ones, and now we've got some new ones again.
Okay.
You hate it.
Oh.
I know. I
Yeah,
fucking
it's
hate it
always
too.
terrifying
It is.
because I love seeing the evolution of our language, but I just feel like we're getting dumber and dumber.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes me feel.
This isn't a complete list. This is just like a half list. Okay. Disclaimer. We're probably going to say things sound really stupid a lot. And we're sorry. Because, things can evolve. And that's fine. And we're not trying to judge people that might use these words. But we're kind of those like old curmudgeons that is like, back in my day, no one said this. It's stupid. Dumb kids these days. Like, unfortunately,
Yeah.
we go that route. So I'm just going to apologize in advance if we are being old curmudgeons while we
I'm gonna
talk
be
about
curmudgeony about it.
this article. Okay, Rabbit likes it. Rabbit's into the evolution.
Yeah, bring on the new words.
Some of them are just so stupid. But okay, here we go. Okay, so let's talk about the new words.
Okay.
So here's a few examples: hellscape, rage farming, trauma dumping, dead ass, pet fluencer. Those are all now added to the thing. So hellscape is a time or place that is hopeless, unbearable, and irredeemable. I'm probably gonna start using
I
that
like hellscape.
because yes,
Some people just
the world.
call it home, but hellscape's fine.
Yep. But interestingly enough, it's not necessarily a new word. They said it was first used in literature in the late 1800s.
Okay. Yeah.
So it was something that was a term at least used, and then it was brought back around. So it's not like
Yeah.
long boy with an I or anything like that, where it's just fucking ridiculous. You have not heard most of these words on the stream, probably. Okay, so it's a very short list. We're gonna have to look up a secondary list so we can get more of them. But yeah, hellscape, yes, hellscape. I'm into it. So rage farming. I've never heard of this in my life.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I was trying before I read it. I was trying to figure out like rage farming.
Yeah.
What would that mean? And I was like, oh
Just
fucking no.
someone just angrily hoeing.
No, so what
That's
it
how I
is
would
it's
farm,
the
honestly.
tactic of intentionally provoking political opponents, typically by posting inflammatory content on social media in order to elicit angry responses and thus high engagement or widespread exposure for the original poster. So Justin Mullenix is a rage
Oh,
farmer.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
So now it's not a troll, He's not trolling, but that makes sense. So
But
he's provoking. He's a
poking
provoker.
for some rage.
Oh, what's up, Alf? Welcome in. Thank you
Hi,
for
Alf.
resubbing. We love you.
Thanks for coming in.
We love you.
We're learning about new words right now that just got added to the dictionary.
Okay, well, Chid's a rage farmer. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't see anything necessarily wrong with it.
I don't know,
mean,
Chid. I feel like you're more of like a cringe farmer. Not really rage. We're not getting
Right,
ragey.
right.
But, you're really good at making everybody go, "Aw." Or like, "Ee."
Gorilla
Which is
knitting,
a
yes, I have
talent.
heard of that. I totally have.
Gorilla knitting.
Yeah, we've got it all over fucking town.
Oh, yeah.
People
gorilla knitting.
knit the trees and shit like
Oh,
that.
yeah, I like
it's
that.
super cute.
That's fun.
Okay, trauma dumping. This one feels relevant to me right now a little bit.
Weird.
Unsolicited, one-sided sharing of traumatic or intensely negative experiences or emotions in an inappropriate setting or with people who are unprepared for the interaction. That is a thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that happens sometimes. I like the fact that it specifically signified in an inappropriate setting or for people who are unprepared. Sometimes it's good to have those kind of conversations, but like time and place. Hey, we're in the place. How are we doing? Do you need to share some things? Let's have a one-on-one. Let's talk about it. But like sometimes people just start throwing shit out in completely inappropriate settings, you know. And like now there's a word for it: trauma dumping. Got it.
Nice.
You have trauma dumped upon me. It's not that I don't care, but maybe now is not the best time for that to happen. So that is now in the dictionary. And then petfluencer, person who gains a large following on social media by posting entertaining images or videos of their cat, dog, or other pet. Okay, that's definitely a thing that's happening.
Okay, yeah.
We got dead ass,
Dead ass.
which is
Oh, now see,
slang.
that's one I'm pretty sure we've said on this stream. Probably not correctly, but I'm pretty sure we've used the phrase dead ass. We found a dead ass thing on the road earlier. I'm pretty sure we.
No, but that's not. That's not.
I know. That's what I was saying.
Oh,
We're not
I
using
see.
it correctly,
Okay.
but I'm
Okay,
pretty sure
okay.
we've used that word.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, dead ass turkey on the
Found a
side.
dead-ass possum.
Probably. But this one means sincerely, truly, in fact. Like I'm dead ass serious
Okay.
or something. So let's see. Genuinely, sincerely. How would we use that in a sentence besides the one I just used?
I think dead ass serious is about the only way you could. Or like. Yeah, I think that's the only way.
No.
I feel like the way that we
can't.
use it is way more diverse. Dead ass possum. Dead ass serious. I love you, dead ass.
I love you. Dead ass. Is that it? Okay, everybody use it in a sentence. This will be fun.
Yeah.
Even if it's not right.
Assignment.
Try it. Try it
Use-
anyway. Yeah.
Use dead ass in a sentence.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, so by saying dead ass, it means seriously.
Yeah.
It's like, I love you, seriously. I love you. Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Dead
Yeah.
ass.
Okay.
Seriously, man. Genuinely.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not necessarily an adjective necessary. It's not a descriptive, like,
It's kind of a noun.
that's a noun.
I dead ass love Sammy.
Aww. Sweet. Love it. This is dead ass spicy. Okay. You know it's dead ass spicy. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Exclamation sauce in there. By the way, our friend Alf here makes amazing hot sauce. So his hot sauce is dead ass spicy.
Dead ass spicy.
And delicious. I actually just
Dead-ass
had some tonight
delicious.
on my sandwich. I had the cranberry pomegranate on my sandwich today. It was roasted chicken and cheese and mayonnaise and your delicious sauce. It was great. When someone's pants dead ass fell off when I swore them in an open court. They did? They fell off when you swore them in? Damn. Were they
Deadass.
like gangster kind of thing where the pants were already almost off? Because that's fucking funny. Dead ass. The clowns are about to start laying eggs. Your funky smell is like it came out of a dead ass.
Oh, yeah.
This is a fun assignment. I like it.
Alex, that link is right up there. Or just type in exclamation sauce and it'll pop up. But yeah, like a few comments back up there. The
Yeah, seriously, his sauce.
It's
they're-
real good.
Oh
It's,
man,
like, legit good.
they have an array of all different flavors of sauce, and they are all absolutely fantastic and varying levels of spice.
Yeah.
They're fucking great. We have tried every one that they make, and they are all good for their own reasons. For sure. Okay, so the next one that got in here is woke. Adjective. And I was like, before I read it, I was like, okay, let's fucking see where they're going with this one here. So, of or relating to, so disparaging first, or of relating to a liberal progressive orthodoxy, especially promoting inclusive policies or ideologies that welcome or embrace ethnic, racial, or sexual minorities. I love how so many assholes make it seem so horribly negative that people embrace ethnic, racial, or sexual minorities, like as if that's a bad thing.
Why does it start with disparaging?
Definition, disparaging, and then it gives you a.
But that's not what disparaging means, right?
Maybe it's a double meaning kind of thing. I don't
I
know.
thought disparaging was like the opposite of encouraging.
I don't know. Look it up. Let's see. I know. I hate the word woke too. So it sounds stupid. Woke, like it sounds broy and stupid. And then what it originally was meant to signify, which is awareness of one's surrounding and awareness of others around you, awake, aware, paying attention, like, okay, that's not a bad thing. It sounded fucking stupid, but I thought that it sounded like a cool thing. Like, okay, you guys are paying attention. That's good. Even if you have no idea what's really going on, at least you're trying and you think that you do. So like that means that there's room for growth. That's cool. But now the right wing people have just like stolen this entire thing and completely are making it seem like it's negative to give a shit about your fellow human beings. Now, yes, some of the people that do claim the wokeness on their own can be very far on the other spectrum. And, I don't like any ends of spectrums personally. It can be too far on each side. Yeah. But it does seem like it's looked at as a very derogatory way.
Yeah, so this is making it negative because disparaging, it is derogatory as a synonym. Disparaging is expressing the opinion that something is of little worth. So woke being an adjective, disparaging of or relating to a liberal progressive orthodoxy, especially promoting inclusive policies, like that's making it a negative thing about these. That's what that definition is saying. That woke is negative. And like it's basically the way that the
well, that's what it is now. So it meant something at first, and now it's different, which is with a lot of words that happens where it gets stolen.
It did,
like the
but I
swastika
feel
got
like if it's
stolen,
going to be added into the dictionary, it should just be of or relating to progressive orthodoxy,
right?
And then it can be used disparagingly or it can be used positively. Like it could be used however. But their definition is literally laying it out as being a negative connotation, which is really weird to me. That
or
seems
maybe
unwoke
maybe they're saying it like that because they're like, this is how it's being used in that kind of derogatory term. But then this, I feel like that's like one part, and then this is a second part where it's like, okay, this is how people are using it in a derogatory way, but then this is just saying it like just directly. Like as far as relating to the liberal.
I mean, maybe I would have to see it written out in a dictionary, but that's not how dictionary definitions work. Like if it's laid out like this in the dictionary, it's literally saying that this is a derogatory term, and that's it.
Well, that's stupid.
That's dumb.
Yeah, it's really really fucked up. No, and I agree with you, H Money. I agree in the way in which I don't think that it should be seen negatively, because it is like should be critical thinking is how it should be. But there are a lot of people, I feel like before it got turned into a really negative thing, there was a bunch of these like, okay, no offense to anybody, but like some of like the younger like raver hippies who like totally just learned about chakras last week and they have the tattoos on them and they're like so woke now, like they're like I'm so spiritual and it's like, okay, you're trying and that's like super cute and cool, but like you have a lot of work to do. You got a lot of introspection to do. Just because you just learned what chakras are doesn't automatically make you one with the fucking universe. So people claiming this wokeness was almost false, but it was in the right direction. I'd rather somebody want to be mindful and be one with the fucking universe or whatever, as opposed to, I guess, not being that. But I could see it was taken and now the word has been twisted to mean something completely different. So
yeah, and yeah, Shadow saying I was under the impression that woke was positive at this point. Like that's kind of what everybody else is saying. Like it started out positive. That's what it was supposed to be. Was it supposed to be a positive thing? Even though it sounded dumb and it was being overly used, and then people started making fun of it, so it ended up being used, like being seen as an unwoke thing to say, basically. Like, but it depends on how you're using it. Like, it's not a derogatory or positive term. Like, I don't think that needs to be labeled one or the other. What woke is specifically talking about is like the way that they put it here: progressive orthodoxy, especially promoting inclusive policies or ideologies that welcome or embrace ethnic, racial, or sexual minorities. That's what the word is referring to and what it's talking about. Depending on how you use it and the context around what the person is saying, it can be positive or negative. Like, it can be derogatory or not. And I don't think that making it disparaging in there is correct as far as definition goes.
That's a good way to put that.
Yeah.
But yeah, shadow is straight up, like, it has been used, it is really being used very negatively from the right wing people against people right now. Like, anybody that is like, hey, it's cool, trans people should have, like, rights, you know? They're like, oh, fucking woke ass liberals. Blah, blah, blah. There was actually an anti-woke law. What was it? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, something came out and they called it anti-woke. It's in Florida, I believe.
Shadow. That's funny.
I know, Shadow, that was super fucking funny. I was laughing while Dusty was talking. That was super funny.
That actually makes me think, whenever I was in school and we used to have like the like our vocabulary words of the day or of the week or whatever, you'd have like 10 words that we have to learn how to spell and use in a sentence. And on our test, the teacher would make us, you know, you had to use each word in a sentence. So whenever she was like, use every word in a sentence, I would make one sentence that used every single word, because I didn't want to write 10 sentences because that's too many sentences. And I got in trouble for that, and she told me I had to stop doing that. It's like, what? Fine.
Okay, so the Florida anti-woke bill. This is what it's called. Stop Woke Act in Florida.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, this is like the world we live in right now. The bill prohibits schools and workplaces from any instruction that suggests that any individual, by virtue of their race, color, sex, or national origin, bears responsibility for and must feel guilt, anguish, or other forms of psychological distress on account of historical acts of racism. So you can't be like, yeah, because the white man has enslaved people in the past, we must adjust or whatever. You can't say that in a school or workplace. You cannot in any way assign guilt to any group of people because of things that happened in the past. Because it's like, you know, oh, like, you cis men and all your fucking bullshit or whatever. Like, yeah, that's true in a lot of ways, but at the same time, you know, they're seeing it as it's putting guilt on these people who were not actually involved in that. And it's making them seem, you know, it's like time to step back and you got to let these other people take the stage or whatever. So they're like, guess what? You can't do that. Fuck you. You can't call us out for being slave owners for a long time. You're not allowed. It's Florida. Fucking Stop the Woke Act. That's fucking legit.
Stop the woke. That's funny.
Yep. So, well, you don't have, according to this act, you're not supposed to ignore your family's history, but you're not supposed to fucking talk about it or teach people about it in a school or workplace. It's like, don't say gay. It's like, you can't say gay. You can't talk to kids about being gay. If they're gay, you can't talk about it. If anybody has any questions about anything, can't talk about it. If the teacher is gay, they're not allowed to say they're fucking gay. So you can be gay all you want, but you can't talk about it.
Yeah.
It's so fucked up, dude.
Shannon said she got locked out. I got a message from Shannon, and she's like, help, I need an adult.
She got locked out.
Yeah.
Blocked
Yeah,
out?
she's blocked out of the thing.
She is not blocked.
She's not blocked, but I don't know what it's telling her.
Tell her she needs to, like, refresh the page, man.
Yeah.
I thought, wait, locked out, like locked out of her house. I was like, oh no.
I don't know, blocked out like she's...
Did it just happen?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
I just got it from her.
What time is it? 8:22. Oh no. And it's 10. Oh, well,
Oh,
she's
it's
long
been a
gone.
minute.
Shit. Oops. I wonder how she got blocked. That's weird.
Sorry, didn't see your message. We were busy streaming.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, I don't know.
So yeah,
We'll see if she
so
gets back.
so woke has definitely been turned into a very derogatory term to call anybody that has any kind of care or concern for other people, which is weird that people would be like negative about that. At all. That's weird.
Rabbit. I dead ass think Florida is just rage farming with their laws. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yes. One of my nephews is in a class with a teacher who's openly trans and nobody cares. Good. But that isn't fucking Canada where they're not dicks about it. If you're in Florida, like, I mean, I guess you could be trans, but you can't talk about it or something. I don't know. I hate it. I think it's so fucking rude.
And also, students don't care. The kids don't care. It's all old people that are making rules and making laws that are the only ones that give a shit. Like, students are like, whatever. These next generations are going to be very open about many things, and it's going to be nice.
Good. Yeah, we're not dicks about it. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you for not being dicks. Okay, so let's see. I pulled up another thing here. So the 2023 winter new words, because that one only had just like a handful. So let's see. Here's the breakdown. Oh, they revised definitions. Okay, that's kind of interesting. New definitions and new entries. So there's 313 new entries. Cakeage. A fee charged by a restaurant for serving a cake brought in from outside. Oh, okay, like the corkage fees. Okay. I didn't realize that was enough of a situation for that to be a thing, but like, okay, sure. Digital nomad. Okay, we all know what that is. Someone that can travel and work digitally. Nearlywed. Oh, that's cute. Person who lives with another person in a life partnership, sometimes engaged with no plan of a wedding date, sometimes with no intention of ever marrying. Well, that's kind of cute.
Okay.
Okay, hellscape. There we go. We know. And here it reiterates here it's from the 1890s, but it has massively increased. Anti-fragile. I don't know what that is. Becoming more robust when exposed to stressors, uncertainty, or risk. Example, we've made the structure sturdy and anti-fragile, so bad weather makes it stronger. Okay. Just say stronger. I don't know. That's weird. This is starting to sound like newspeak to me a little bit from 1984.
I don't know. Anti-fragile kind of makes sense.
I guess. North paw. An athlete, usually a pitcher or boxer who is right-handed or competes as a right-hander. I mean, most people are. Okay.
Oh, yeah, so it's just the opposite of southpaw. That
Southpaw.
wasn't a term before? Like, nobody was using northpaw for
Oh, I never heard of
right-handers?
southpaw, so
Oh,
that's
really?
all
Oh,
new
yeah.
to me.
Southpaw is a left-hand primary, but
Okay.
it seems weird that southpaw has been around forever, and northpaw is
Yeah.
just now making it in there. Like, oh, wait, there's a whole other direction.
We got liminal space. A state or place characterized by being transitional or intermediate in some way. Or any location that is unsettling, uncanny, or dreamlike. Okay. Okay, the Southern Ocean. Waters surrounding Antarctica comprising the southernmost waters of the world ocean. That's new? I've always heard that. Okay. I mean, it's the Antarctic Ocean, but I've heard it referenced, so I guess they just put it in the...
Okay, so
In
it's
the
just
thing.
officially accepted now.
Okay. Oh, we're back to rage farming.
Got some
Trauma
rage
dumping. Pink washing. Oh, God, what is that going to be? An instance or practice of acknowledging and promoting the civil liberties of the LGBTQ plus community, but superficially as a ploy to divert attention from allegiances and activities that are in fact hostile to such liberties. Whoa. Other unrelated senses of this term are used in the context of breast cancer awareness and research. Interesting. Okay. That's strange. Okay. And then we have queer baiting. Slang, a marketing technique involving an intentional homoeroticism or suggestions of LGBTQ plus themes intended to draw in an LGBTQ plus audience without explicit inclusion of openly plus relationships, characters, or people.
Involved in intentional
What does that mean? Marketing technique.
suggestions intended to draw the crowd without explicit inclusion. Oh, so it's
Yeah, please help me.
intentional. Okay, to put it in like layman's terms, how would I tell my grandmother? Intentional gay scenes or themes intended to draw the gay audience without including actual gay people. If I was telling a grandparent, is how I would lay that out. So yeah, it's putting LGBT themes and scenes into things and pulling in that audience without actually using real LGBTQ plus people in
Okay.
the thing.
Okay, that makes sense. That's fair. Like how Supernatural queer baited the relationship between a brother and angel guy. I haven't seen it, but I get what you're saying from the sentence. Okay, okay. Cyber flashing. Oh. Sending someone unsolicited, unwanted, sexually explicit images or video using digital platforms. Cyber flashing. That's a fun word. I like that.
So dick pics. Okay.
Yeah, dick pics. Okay, we got women of color. Got it.
H money. He has a name.
That's funny.
Latine.
Oh, like the text keep hinting at a queer relationship but never make it real.
Yeah.
Okay. Chid's getting super woke over here right now. We're blowing his mind. Okay, relating to Latin American origin or descent. Okay. In the place of the Latin X Latine. Okay, that makes sense. So it's not Latina or Latino. It's Latine.
Okay.
Also. Okay. It's funny because I've heard from a bunch of Latin people, and I'm not saying every single Latin person, but it seems like this was something that was more put forth by the white people that were like, we need to have gender neutral terms for the Latins, and then the Latin people were like, we don't fucking give a shit, dude, it's totally fine, we're good, we're fine, you know, like, don't worry about us. And then they're like, no, we're doing it, which, you know what, if they're trying to make things more neutral, that's cool, I get it. But it was just kind of funny that, like, I've heard multiple different Latin folks be like, it's like,
I mean, the whole language is built on masculine and feminine, like,
yes,
what do you call it, adjectives? It's not even an adjective, like, whatever, connotation with everything. Like, everything has, like, a masculine or feminine, like, side of it. So, and it's not labeling it male or female, is just the words that they use to describe those specific things. Like, I don't even know how to break that down or what the proper terminology for that would be. But everything has a masculine, feminine terminology.
yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sure they're just like,
Abrosexual. Noting or relating to a person whose sexual orientation is fluid or fluctuates over a time. I never heard that, so that's good to know.
why not just sexual? Like, I'm just sexual. Like,
Which, I don't know. I think, like, just your orientation shouldn't fucking
yeah, it doesn't
matter.
matter.
Like, do whatever you want. People should just do whatever they want. But if they want to...
Prefix abro comes from the Greek abros, meaning graceful, delicate, and pretty.
Interesting.
I'm pretty sexual. I'm pretty sexual. What's...
Oh, like, they just read you to think about the Florida cowboy. I'm a cowboy. And you're like, you are not a cowboy. You do not have cows. That is so funny. That's random. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Pop culture. This will be more fun. Pat Fluency. Okay. Fan service. Material added to a work of fiction or the perceived or actual purpose of appealing to the audience. Used especially of material that is risque or sexual in nature. Okay.
Okay,
All
yeah.
right. Climate fiction. Cli-fi.
Clarify.
A genre of fiction encompassing both speculative and realist works in which climate change and other environmental concerns are major themes. So, like, okay.
So disaster
Some of those,
movies.
yeah, disaster
Okay.
movies.
Cli-fi.
Cli-fi.
I like cli-fi. That's fun. I support this term.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Okay, I saw girls. Let's see. We can't read everyone, so I just want to see some of the fun ones. Oh, dead ass, it's back.
And,
Okay. Bedwetting.
okay.
Often disparaging exhibition of emotional overreaction as anxiety or alarm to events, especially major decisions or outcomes. No doubt the executive order will be received by environmentalists with the usual bedwetting.
Okay.
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 I feel like that's just rude.
Oh, we added Grundle? Sweet.
Grundle.
That's good.
The region between the anus and the genitalia.
Score 1 for Urban Dictionary.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, there's a whole cakeism. The false belief that one can enjoy the benefits of two choices that are in fact mutually exclusive or have it both ways. Oh, like, you can't have your cake and eat it too.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So that's kind of fun, looking through that for a wee little bit there.
Yeah.
We could read them forever. If anybody
a
wants
lot
to,
of
you
those.
could just Google it. So you can have fun with that.
Rabbit. Isn't that the taint? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. That's what.
But
they're
that's already in the dictionary.
looking- Yeah, but
I don't know.
grundle just
I wouldn't-
sounds, more scientific.
Yeah. No, it does not.
Yeah, I took that in the grundle. Ugh.
Okay, so that was good times. That was good times.
Yeah, that's fun.
Okay, so you know what else is gonna be fun? This is absolutely ridiculous. I'm dead ass about to tell you about this, about how I feel about TikTok challenges.
Okay.
Fucking stupid. They have come up with some of the craziest TikTok challenges. I don't know why this is such a thing. I do not know why the follow the leader attitude is becoming so prominent. Maybe it's for likes. Maybe people want more views. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
But there's this thing where people are just doing what they're told. And some of them are really destructive. Like, oh, chug this bottle of soy sauce. Like, you'll literally die. Like, it's not good. You can't do
don't do
that.
that.
Like, there's some really not good challenges. But Tide Pods and shit like that. People are doing this.
I loved the Tide Pod one, though. That was my favorite one.
I can't handle it.
I liked it.
I'm totally afraid.
Good. Yeah, we gotta
for the future of
thin
the
out the
world.
human race somehow, and what better way than TikTok challenges?
I'm going to pause and laugh at Shadow right now. Trundle, I thought that was the baby Yoda's name. No, that's Grogu. But that was close. Oh my god,
and it's
that's
Grundle,
really funny.
not Seth
Oh my
Grundle.
god. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Okay, that's good. So TikTok challenges. Okay?
Okay.
So it's one thing if you're gonna do a dumbass fucking challenge that you're putting your own safety at risk or whatever, But when things involve like destroying other people's property, like, dude, there needs to be like some regulations on this shit. It's fucked up. But this one's really funny. So even though it's terrible, it's really funny.
I believe
And everybody deserves to be in trouble for doing this because it's fucking stupid.
that. Ignorance is hilarious. So
It is. So there's a new challenge called the Kool-Aid Man TikTok challenge.
oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no. That's not gonna be good.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So what it is a bunch of kids running through people's fences and knocking their fences down and doing the Kool-Aid Man. Like, they don't even know. They've never even seen the Kool-Aid Man probably in their fucking life. Dude.
Seriously.
What do they know about it?
I'm not old enough to know what the Kool-Aid Man is.
But there was 6 dudes. They arrested all of these fucking kids that straight up went through. Okay, so I had saved 2 articles on this one. So the other one has videos. Hold on. I'm going to find that one because it's fucking funny and stupid as fuck at the same time. So, okay, here.
Security video captured the vandalism. Teens breaking through PVC fencing while recording it. It's called the Kool-Aid Man Challenge, modeled after popular commercials from the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Homeowner Charles Damiani,
What
a
do these
retired
12-year-olds
New
know
York
about
City
this?
He's trying not
corrections
to laugh.
officer, was the unfortunate target of the prank.
That's when I heard the bang. It sounded like a gun go off. I ran outside. I got a description of the vehicle.
In the dead of night, Damiani ran out to see this. Several sections of his fence missing.
You know, fuck
When he
people's
looked at his
fence up.
security
Yeah, no,
video,
it's not good.
he watched teens break right through the fence.
Believing that it's a TikTok challenge.
Suffolk police say the kids
That's
were
like-
recording themselves and that Damiani's house wasn't the only one they hit.
On the night in question, it looks like 4 homes were actually hit, and that we were able to tie to these individuals. There may be other properties that we're looking into. It's still under investigation.
While police were taking a statement from Damiani, security video shows the kids returned and broke through yet another section of fence.
This time was another bang.
He didn't make it.
No.
He just smashed himself.
And I jumped in front of the car and stopped it.
Police got all 6 of the kids to leave the car, the oldest 18, the youngest just 12. Their parents were called and they all were given desk appearance tickets.
They were just driving around, kicking in fences. What if you're 12 years old? You're out at 4 o'clock in the morning. Where are your parents?
Damiani says a few
Sleeping.
weeks ago his
Duh.
fence was broken overnight. Now he believes this was the result of the same prank. Police have a message for other kids thinking about the prank.
This is a really bad decision that, they shouldn't be in social media or their friends. I mean, I know it seems fun and it might seem
The
like
ones
a
that
prank,
don't
but
make it
there's a
are the
real,
best part.
it's criminal,
It's the best.
and
It's the best.
they will
It's
be
the
held
best.
accountable.
Dude,
That's
how
so
fucking
funny.
goddamn funny
That's so
is that
stupid.
shit? Okay, I thought that was so funny, but it's so fucking stupid. Like, you're just gonna go run around the neighborhood and smash through people's fences, or not,
Or not make
Can
it.
you imagine how bad it would hurt?
Yeah.
Smashing into, I mean, fuck, dude, I sneeze and I pinch a nerve. Like, you gotta be careful around these parts. But,
Well,
like,
you know, when
smashing
you're,
into
like,
a fence.
12 to 18, it's fine. You can smash.
Yep, Chid,
But
not so woke.
Not so woke.
Nope.
Nope.
Anti-woke.
Yeah.
Anti-woke.
Anti-woke.
Yeah.
Anti-woke.
Oh my god, that was so fucking funny to me. That was
good.
so funny.
Well, now, I mean, now you just have to put a cinder block wall right behind your wall that looks like one that they could smash through and just watch them try.
Yep, or landmines. I like that
Oh,
idea.
landmines would be good. Yeah, that would be good. But
Or like
Yeah.
something. I don't know, man.
or like
That's
a
so bad.
trampoline, so if they do make it, it throws them back into the street. And they just like fly way backwards. Like that'd be fun. There's
Or you put a bunch of creepy clowns on the inside of your fence. If they bust through these creepy clowns, and they're like, Jesus fucking Christ, and they
or
run
a big
away.
scary dog or a cougar. That's fun.
A cougar, pet cougar.
Good times.
Yes, yes. God, how fucking funny is that, dude? That was so funny. That was so funny. Okay, so there's another funny one, which I thought was pretty great. You're not allowed to booby trap property. Why the fuck not?
It's not a booby trap. It's reinforcing.
That's what I said. Booty traps.
Yeah.
A
Shadow,
meth
yeah.
gator. Yeah. Yeah. H money for the fucking win on that
Yeah,
one.
Meth
Meth gator.
Gator. I'm excited for that movie
I hope
too.
it
I
happens.
hope that happens. Yeah, Shadow. We all did dumb shit as kids. That's true. So that's why watching this, it's funny. Like, but you're gonna get in trouble for some shit. Like,
Yeah.
sorry, you're gonna have to pay for that guy's fence.
Yeah. I don't think they will be stronger for going to this challenge. Dude, some of the stupidest ones that I mean, I'm not on TikTok, so I don't see them, but I hear about them through the news whenever I'm looking for stuff or, you know, kind of like hear about it through the grapevine. But the milk crate challenge, do you remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
It's the stupidest thing. You put a bunch of milk crates and you try to climb up them and not fall and bust your fucking ass. Like, why is that? It's worth likes, like maybe breaking your back or something like that. Like, I do not
Oh, yeah.
understand. I've never been susceptible to like crowd mentality. Like, yo, everyone's doing it. Like, you should totally do it too. Do this dumbass thing just because everybody's doing it. Hell no. People tried when I was in high school and shit to get me to do some dumbass shit that they were all doing. And I was like, hell no, you guys are going to either get hurt or in trouble. I'm not fucking doing that. Not that I didn't do some dumb things, but they were things that I chose to do, not things that I felt pressured into doing because there was fucking challenges.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't
Yeah,
know.
we were original
Live in
back
this
when we
time.
were young. Remember when you came up with your own stupid shit
Yeah,
to do?
dude. Because there was no fucking TikTok back then. Oh my God. It's, well, you know what? I think in a way it's kind of like natural selection. Like, I'm just saying, not that I want anybody specifically to die, but like if you're so dumb that you are doing these dumb things and things happen, like, I mean, you kind of get what you get. But a lot of them are young and they don't know better yet. And they're just a product of their environment. So it's not necessarily 100% their fault for being young and impressionable. So I don't necessarily want a bunch of kids to die, but like I hope people get hurt so that way they stop and they realize, wow, that was really fucking dumb. I should probably not just follow these stupid dumbass trends that are actually hurting people, you know? Like, gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no footage, but there was a group of convicts in Pakistan that escaped from prison by saving up chili powder and blowing it into the guards' eyes.
That's genius. It's super smart.
Yo.
Good job.
That's
Those
awesome.
poor guards. Oh man.
I mean,
That is not good.
it's not awesome if they're convicts. Like, probably need to stay put. But like, that's pretty badass.
I remember my roommate duct taping it to the bed bunk post and recording it on her camera. She later made it into a music video for a kitty song. I mean, I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm not laughing at that. I'm definitely not laughing at that.
Your roommate sounds like a creative prodigy, says Shadowstorm.
Yeah, that's a TikTok challenge waiting to happen. Oh yeah, duct taping people. We definitely duct taped a couple kids to the roof of the bus on long band trips. It happens.
And then Krista said, I'm kind of pissed because I can't booby trap my porch because the porch pirates are pissing you off lately.
Porch pirates.
I mean, can we not booby trap? Like, what are the booby trap regulations? Like, if it's going to cause, like, extreme harm to people, maybe not. But at the same time, like, it's your property. Can't you do whatever you want?
I think if you could argue that it was either a prank or if it was just simply a reinforcing of something where it's not a booby trap. It's not a booby trap.
There's just a fucking moat with sharks with freaking laser beams.
Yeah, it's just I
head.
collect
Well, that's
sharks
what.
with laser beams, and then that's where I keep their pool. It's not my fault they jumped into it.
Booby traps are against the law.
But what about booty traps?
Fuck. That sucks. It's against the law.
I mean, probably depends on the booby trap.
So, okay, Krista, let's think about other creative ways to get them. Because I did one time, I was living in Colorado, and we lived in an area that was like kind of lower income area, and there was just some people that caused shenanigans, and they would steal shit. It was dumb. But for Halloween time, I wanted to decorate like the little area in front of our apartment door, but I was worried people were going to steal shit. So I took these tombstones, these little like styrofoam tombstones, and put up some spider webs and shit like that. And I put notes on the back of the tombstones that sounded super creepy. That I was like, a curse be upon the tombstones and a curse upon your head if removed from here. Like, take at your own risk. Like, don't do it, like a curse for 1,000 years or something like that. I basically said shit to freak them out, to make it seem like, is it worth it for you to take this because you might like legit get a creepy curse on you? And nobody fucking took them. Nobody took them. I
That's true.
wonder if people tried, because I can't imagine that they went out there and nobody fucking tried. So I'm just saying, maybe you put a little fucking, I don't know, something that looks really spooky and creepy to people, and maybe they'll be scared to stop. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, rabbit. That's a great idea. Just order a bunch of live spiders. And just leave that
And
out
hope
there.
they're afraid of spiders.
Definitely. Kirby, you just got to get ill-tempered sea bass instead of sharks with laser beams. This is true. There's a lot less red tape.
Ill-tempered.
Yeah.
Oh my
that's-
god.
Yeah. See, there's ways.
Oh shit.
There's ways to make booby traps not illegal. It's not a booby
Yeah.
trap. That wasn't a booby trap. It was a prank.
Yep.
Pranks are not illegal.
Nope. I mean, they can be.
They can be. But
Yeah, like H Money said, I used to take lawn decorations from people's yards and move them to other random yards. I also did that too. I used to steal gnomes, and I feel really bad about that because now I have gnomes and I love them, and I recognize
if they
that
go missing,
13 or 14-year-old me, that was me, and I stole people's gnomes. Lawn flamingos, I was stealing lawn flamingos. One of my favorite pranks, though. We had cul-de-sacs in my neighborhood, and we went and took all of the doormats from everybody's houses. There was like 5 or 6 houses in the cul-de-sac, and we like divided and conquered and all grabbed one, and we put them in a pile in the middle of the road in the cul-de-sac. Not for any specific reason. I don't
just
know.
everybody was like, "Why? Why would?"
Yeah, they're like, "Where's my doormat?" And like, they're in the room. Fuck you. Go find yours. It's in a
But
pile.
then you're bringing neighbors together because they all have to get together and sort out their doormats. So it's kind of a way to get people to meet each other.
Yeah. It was rude, and I realize now that it was not a nice thing to do. And I'm a very nice and considerate person, but at the time, I don't know, I was being a little punk ass.
There was a trend that was going around my hometown for a minute that I never did. I wish I did, but I always thought it was hilarious. But it was called sudsing, and you would go to like the public fountains and just put like an entire bottle of like Dawn dishwashing liquid
So
in
it's
them,
a bubble
so
fountain.
it would bubble up and just like foam up, and it would like overflow and just like
Okay,
like go
now
all out into
that's
the lawn
fun.
and everything. I thought that was funny.
I did that one time. I went with Jennifer and Andy to, where was it? It was on the Gulf Coast somewhere. It was like the fucking Florida or Alabama coast. I don't remember. And there was a hot tub, and I thought that it would be like a super fun idea to put bubbles in the hot tub.
Yeah.
And it was really fun. And
bet
I
it
do
was
have photos
really
somewhere
fun.
of us in the hot tub with all of these bubbles, and we were like,
Oh,
it was way more bubbles than
It's
we
a
thought it
lot.
was going to be.
oh yeah, hot tubs are gonna make.
And
a
we
lot of
were
bubbles.
like, oh my God, they're going to bust us. And then we were like,
what do we do?
they can't prove that it's us. They can't prove
It
it's
was
us.
like this when we got
Yeah,
here.
we got here. It looks fun. So we got in the hot tub with all the bubbles. What? What are you going to do? What are you
I
going to
don't
do? Like, nothing. They couldn't do anything. So we were okay with it. But,
Alex,
who's gonna
have a
be-
good night.
oh, good
And,
night.
and yeah, whenever we get to the cult episodes, we still have abandoned places that we're going to be doing for a few of our deep dives on Wednesdays. So those will last for a few episodes for sure. But I think cults would be awesome to dive into next. We could dive into
Definitely
some cults.
think so. I would really love to have you on. I think that would be super cool. I'd love to have you share your knowledge about Scientology. I think it would
Totally.
be great because talk about inspired by mystery. That's some mysterious ass shit. I don't know what the fuck
Mysterious
these
as
people
fuck.
are thinking. So if you know a lot about it, that would be super cool.
Yeah.
But I'm really glad that you came in and hung out with us tonight. You are an absolutely wonderful member of this chat, and I hope
Absolutely.
that you do come and hang out with us more
Yeah,
often.
please come back.
So
We appreciate you.
Wednesday, we're doing Wednesday again, and we're going to be doing more abandoned places.
Yeah, I
So
think we're
we're
going
doing
into
abandoned schools.
Abandoned schools.
Yep. We did abandoned. What did we do before? Abandoned, not carnivals.
We did
What's the word I'm looking for?
amusement parks.
Amusement parks.
Parks of amusement.
Yes. Yes, but yeah,
Buttery.
come back
Buttery,
and
that
hang
makes
out with
sense.
us on Wednesday if you are around.
Yeah, please do. And yeah, glad to have you in here.
Yeah.
Much
Okay. Don't
appreciative.
be a stranger. Cool. Sweet dreams to you.
Yeah.
And Buttery, sweet dreams in advance if you fall asleep while we're doing the show. It's totally cool.
Totally.
We're glad that you're here and you want to hang out with us. That's great.
Same to Kirby, because I know you're in bed too. So if you pass out, sweet
Yeah.
dreams as well.
And then Rabbit passes out sometimes. We're glad we can lull you guys to sleep with our
Absolutely.
fucking shenanigans.
If there's one thing we can do, it's help you sleep.
Well, this is going to be hard to sleep because this is some funny shit I'm about to show you guys.
Oh.
So, okay. What happens when you have an issue with an animal?
Oh,
Who
you
do
call
you
the
call?
cops. Call the
You
police.
call the cops. Okay, so the poor creature and the poor cop. Cop got called because there is a raccoon running around with a jar on its fucking head.
Huh? Yeah.
So
Don't
we're
really
not
need the
calling
cops.
animal control. Dude, police officer has to go figure out how to get the jar off the raccoon's head, and it's fucking funny. No, you are 3 hours later, so I totally,
My version.
completely understand your position. I 100%.
H Money's turning over the laundry. Yeah, you gotta go flip the laundry.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want it to burn on one side, so that's good. Make sure you flip it.
Okay, are you guys ready for this?
Yep.
This is in Minnesota.
First of all, Vapor Maven. Okay.
What's Vapor Maven?
The store in the back.
Oh.
The Vapor Maven.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Kratom glass and CBD. And jars.
Yeah.
Okay.
A light on it. Poked it. Like a hair raccoon.
You gotta get in there. Do it like you mean it.
Oh yeah, you gotta pick it up. Make a new friend.
Aww. It makes me sad it's stuck on his fucking head.
He's just running around like he has no idea where he's going. This poor raccoon.
Oh, poor guy. Come on, you can do it. Oh, Jesus.
You're just gonna have to tackle it and go for it.
Oh,
Ah, he's got it.
oh my God!
Just swinging
We have
it
to
around.
see that again. That's an emergency. Oh my God! He did not. Holy
Why would you
fuck.
swing it around?
Centrifugal force to get it off, I guess. I mean, obviously the pulling wasn't. You need leverage.
Yeah. But I feel like you could just grab it and hold it, and that thing would back out.
But then you're holding a scary raccoon that probably
But you're
is
not, because it's
baby.
going to back away from it, try and get away, and then it's going to run. It
True.
may attack you.
I don't know. I hope that it came
doesn't-
off.
I was thinking that it didn't look like he had it in his hand in that last scene. Like, he's not holding anything.
Dang it.
I don't think he got it off right there.
Shit. That sucks.
When he was faced with a scavenging mammal of the weasel family and a jar stuck over its head. That's a raccoon. That's a...
The
That's it.
office, yeah,
That would be-
scavenging mammal of the weasel family, dude. And yes, the Benny Hill music does make everything funnier. Okay, so the officer engaged in a foot chase with the raccoon, which led to the officer traveling a quarter mile in steps within 10 square feet as the animal attempted to evade capture. It was a quarter mile. and
Why
he
was
was
a
just
quarter
walking
mile
in
around in
circles.
circles? This raccoon's running
His
around.
Fitbit was like, "Dude, what are you doing?"
That's
Oh
funny.
my
Well,
God.
good. He got his exercise. in.
The officer was eventually able to grab the raccoon and remove the jar. The raccoon did not report any injuries from the incident, and the officer did not display any external injuries, although internally it may be too soon, the
Yeah.
post said.
Yeah, you should have just, like, grabbed it and, like, pressed it to the ground, and you hold it, and you love it, and you rub it because it's cute, and then you remove the jar.
Yeah. I would have
And then you're
probably
probably
wanted to do
friends,
that.
and,
I
you
know, I
know.
would have been like, calm down. And I would have probably sang it a little sweet song, so it would be like, it's fine, it's calm, we're calm,
We're calm.
and we're calm, and then we pull the jar off real fast.
Yep.
Yep. So
That's-
if I
that's the
ever
only way.
find one of those, we have a plan.
Yeah, we're going in with a plan.
Me and you
for
together
sure.
would be a good team.
Oh, yeah, we
So you
could.
go in and grab it,
we
and then
can
I would
handle.
sing to it.
Yep. I'll hold it while you sing it to sleep.
We have to lube it up to get the thing off. And
Yeah. Put some Dawn around its head.
Yep.
Grease it up.
If you happen to have that with you, that would be perfect.
That's true. Other than that, you're just gonna have to spit on it.
I will spit on a raccoon if I need to. I will.
I would spit on a raccoon to save its life. They're vicious little fuckers. This is how you die.
But they're really cute.
You know,
And I feel like intention is
vicious.
everything. And if I love it,
they can be vicious. But if you're singing to it, surely they're not vicious when you're singing to them.
no.
When you're lulling.
I don't
them.
know what raccoon song I would sing, but it would be a good one. I know. that
Rocky
it would
Raccoon,
be.
obviously.
Oh yeah. Okay. This was just a meme that I saw, and it's really funny. And the caption of this was anything but the metric system. And I was like, what are we talking about? So it says asteroid the size of 14 flamingos to skim past the Earth on Wednesday. Yes. This was like NASA said this. Why? I don't know. So let me see if I can go. Oh, God damn it.
14 flamingos.
So, yes. They basically said. Oh, I can't get it to. There we go. The asteroid is around 14 meters wide, and flamingos can be as much as 1.4 meters tall. But those fabulous birds are more dangerous because this asteroid won't hit us. So that's nice. But why would you
flamingos?
use flamingos?
That's our unit of measurement now, the flamingos?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I like that.
So it's kind of funny because I was reading an article a while ago that was like things that Americans do that people in the UK think is cute that we do. Like they're like, oh my God, that's so cute. Americans do this. I think that about British people all the time. There's so many like endearing, cute, different things that they have. And one of the things that they had brought up was that they think it's super cute how we always use different things of measurement. And we're always like doing essentially like 14 flamingos high or whatever. And they're like they just use meters over there, you know, but they're like football fields. It's 8 million football fields or whatever. And apparently that is not something that they tend to do very often out there. So it's a very American thing to do.
Yeah.
But this is the most ridiculous one I've ever heard of.
Yeah, I've never heard flamingo measurements.
Because
But we should start using that. I like
like
that.
how big, like I'm from Florida, so I've been to like the zoos and like busch gardens and shit like that. I've seen live flamingos. Most people haven't even seen live flamingos.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah,
not
or,
a
like,
good measurement to use.
How tall is it? I don't know. I'm guessing
They can be about that tall.
Like
So like 3.
3-ish feet.
Yeah, they can be, but the thing is, there's different size fucking flamingos. You know, I
That's
guess like
true.
an adult flamingo, but I do not feel like that was a good, like
Yeah.
14, the size of 14 flamingos in a circle, in a line.
Yeah, 14 like grouped
on
up
top
and
of
eating,
each
or
other.
standing on each other's shoulders. Or
I don't know. There's a lot of questions. It's a
it
lot
makes
of
me think of the
mystery.
Pixar short that's the flamingo playing with the yo-yo, and it's fun. That's a whole bunch of flamingos, but one of them has a yo-yo, and he's super
Cute.
excited about it, and it's fun. And the other ones are trying to get him to stop doing it, and he rebels against them, and he yo-yos. It's fun.
That's pretty cute. Oh yeah, to use a blue heron, which by the way, like, people that have not seen blue herons, it like freaks them out because they're so fucking big.
They're giant.
They're super,
That's
super,
a-
super big. Yeah. So like I don't know. I just think it is ridiculous and kind of funny that people feel the need to use such terms to describe things. It's unnecessary. It's a completely unnecessary.
I think we do it because even
measurement.
though like we refuse to use the metric system, and we're like, no, imperial system. Even though we use the imperial system, even we don't know what the imperial measurements are. We're like, I don't know. Like we're guessing at that. So we're like, you know what? Football field. We know what a football field is for the most part. So it's like
Most people
that-
do, but like
most people.
to be honest with you, like I don't have a frame of reference in my mind. I
Yeah, but-
legitimately,
You're one of like 4 people in the country that don't.
and that's fair. But I don't know. There's got to be more. people
VW
that
bugs.
don't- I can't believe you said that because that's exactly what I was fucking thinking, and I just didn't say it out loud.
Weird.
And that's super random.
Yeah, that's random.
But I,
It's like we're meant for each other. We should get married. Will you marry me?
yes,
Right here in front of everybody.
I will.
Oh,
That's
hooray.
weird because that's very random as fuck, and I totally was saying I just didn't say it out loud because I was going off on another tangent. So I either you picked up, I think you probably picked it up because I had the image.
I think we're just meant
I don't
for
know.
each other.
I think so. That's no one's ever talked about VW bug using them as measurements, so that just totally came out of nowhere. I'm sure Crystal loved that. Because we've done that so many times, but that was live on the air right now. Oh shit!
Oh, Rabbit's another one of those 4. Okay. We got 2 of the 4 right here, right now.
See, thank you. I
Yeah,
have
no, it's
not
a-
been to football games
That's a weird thing.
ever. I've literally not in my lifetime ever been to a football game. Nor have I even like hung out and smoked weed on the football field or something. Like I don't even fucking know. I couldn't even remember if my high school actually even had a football team. Legitimately. I knew we had a wrestling team. Apparently we do or did have a football team. I never know. So I'm just saying I don't feel like that's like a fair measurement because I'm like guessing. Like at this point, if it tells me how many feet, then I can have a little bit of a better visual based on the amount of fucking feet because I know what a fucking foot looks like.
Yeah.
Flamingos. My goodness.
The
Good,
meteor
okay,
weight
Rabbit,
was
I'm glad
4
that you're-
elephants. It weighed as much as 4 elephants, though, so we all know what that was.
Yeah, live marriage proposal. Another one. Let's
Yeah.
do it again.
Oh, hooray!
Yay.
New party.
That's funny. Yeah, the media weight was 4 elephants. See, that makes a little bit more sense because we all know what a fucking elephant looks like. Like that, like an elephant is a good measurement of
Yeah.
size. Like
And it
we
looks
all
like
know.
it weighs a lot, so we can guess it weighs a lot.
Yeah.
How much did it weigh? About 4 elephants. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, it sounds reasonable.
Yeah, somewhere in there. That's what I was going to guess. Actually, it was about 4 elephants.
That's so funny, dude. Oh, you had a heron come to visit your house. We were renting every night for about an hour for the entire 6 weeks I was there in Florida. Cool. One winter break. That's awesome. Inglewood Beach, I think it was. Every night for an hour, it just came and stood by there. I never forgot it. That's so cool.
That's awesome.
I love it.
Yeah. That's super awesome. Just to have
Yes.
friggin' heron come by and stand.
They're so big,
Just
dude.
come to visit. You didn't start feeding it or anything? You didn't like throw, fish at it or anything? Is that what they eat? Do they eat fish? They seem like a
Yeah,
fish eating bird.
they do.
Okay. Or
Yep.
like bread. I know ducks
And they're
love
like as
bread.
tall as me.
Yeah, they're giant.
Like, that's a bird and a half. That's a very
Yeah.
large fucking bird, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Herons and egrets are big.
Egrets, the egrets. Oh man, yeah, fucking, they were all over in Florida. Egrets in the road. You're like, get out of the road, you asshole, you know. But this is like giant birds. Which, growing up with them, like, I always thought they were cool, but like they were just everywhere. So I didn't really like realize how neat it is
cool
that
it
there's
is.
5-foot tall birds in the way right
There
now.
are living dinosaurs in the
Yes,
road. There's
yes.
a living dinosaur in my way,
Yeah.
and I don't care. Get out of the way, dinosaur.
And then I moved and I never saw him anywhere else, and I was like, oh shit, dude, that's fucking pretty badass. That's pretty
Yeah.
badass.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's what do we have out here that are the giant birds? Are the egrets out here?
we have herons out here too.
Are they herons? Okay.
Yeah.
So I've got that one feather. I found a gigantic feather one time that I picked up and saved, and it's huge. It's got to be heron. Like, it has to be because it's massive feather. I was like, score! So I saved that.
That's so cool. Okay, yeah. H Money says, for me, it's moose, deer, and bears.
Mm-hmm.
See, I have seen deer. I have not seen a bear, and I finally saw a moose in the distance. I think I was telling that story last week, actually, about seeing the fucking moose in Norway.
Yeah.
But I was getting mad because it kept saying moose crossing, and I'm like, there's no fucking moose. You guys are lying. It's a mythological fucking creature, because I don't see any fucking moose. Oh, and you got cougars roaming around Wichita. Fuck, dude. Yeah. There's some big creatures out there. For fucking sure. But I don't know. In Florida, it was like there was turtles in the road and shit. And you have to be like, oh no, flip the turtle over, put it back in his little house, send him on his way. You know, like, I don't know. There was things that I didn't think was weird at the time. Lizards running around your entire house. Like, all the time. Like, there's just lizards in your house. And now I'm like, I want lizards in my house. That's not so fun.
Waybug, you got emus?
Sick. Awesome. Oh, you got emus just wandering around.
Wandering emus.
Wow, those are big as fuck.
Those are big.
I mean, fuck a heron and an egret when you've got.
I don't know. Emus are.
They're pretty fucking
Emus
big,
and
dude.
herons are kind of. They're pretty much. Emus are small ostriches. Ostriches are giant, but emus don't get that big. They're still
I mean,
4.5-ish feet.
No, they're taller than me. I've had emus
Emus?
heads over my fucking head.
Probably not much.
I mean, Brogan had one as a pet in California, and it could see over the fence, and I couldn't see over a fucking fence. I'll tell you that much.
Maybe
So-
they get larger than I really think they do.
Yeah, there's lots of raccoons around my neighborhood. I have lots of raccoons and squirrels and sometimes possums. We get little opossums on my fucking back porch sometimes, and they're so cute.
Okay, so they'll get over 5.5.
Yeah, they can be 5'7".
5'7". Okay.
Yeah, that's giving me a
Like as
run
tall
for my
as me.
fucking money, dude. Yep.
I'm 5'7", so okay. That's a little
They can be
taller
pretty
than I
big.
thought.
Yeah, it was funny because my friend Brogan, she lived in Pismo Beach, and it was like right near the beach. She lived like a quarter of a walk from the beach, and they had a pet emu, and it would just pop its head up over the fence, and you just see this fucking emu head, brr, 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 and it would just like look out over the ocean and stuff, and it was like really cute to just watch and see what's going on, and I thought it was so fucking funny because you wouldn't see it sometimes. You just like, wouldn't be thinking about it, and then all of a sudden it's like. You're like, ah, there it is. That's awesome. It's awesome.
Oh, that's fun.
Yep.
Oh, good night, Astara.
Good night, Astara. I'm so glad you came to hang out with us.
Yeah,
I love
thanks
you.
for hanging out.
It's
And yeah,
always
we'll look into the
good to hear from you.
Crypticon.
Yes, we
see
will
if we can
totally
figure that out.
check out Crypticon stuff for sure. I'd love to go.
Yeah.
And we'll make sure to come see you when you're there. For sure. Okay. Next order of business. This is a crazy ass story.
Okay, I'm ready.
Man. It stresses me out thinking about it. So a couple got married and they went to Hawaii for their honeymoon. So they decided they're going to go on this snorkeling trip. They're on Maui, and they took a boat that goes to Lanai, which is a very small volcanic island off the coast of Maui. And They're like, okay, everybody, you have an hour to go snorkel. Go have fun. Snorkel your little buns off. So everybody goes their different directions. And these people, at one point, they're like, oh, I guess it's about time to go back. And they start looking, and the boat is leaving. They're in the middle of the fucking ocean.
What?
Straight up. Left them there. Wow. They are suing the company for $5 million right now. Because they got abandoned in the ocean.
Boo, yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. So they were saying that it was negligence of the company, obviously. But there was like multiple points of negligence. And they said that they were totally afraid that they were going to drown. They thought, like, we can't do this for very long. And they were saying that if they were people that were older and did not have as much energy and stamina, that they probably would have drowned. It was a fucking while.
Wow.
So they said there was lack of organization on the tour. So the complaint says that after the vessel arrived at the snorkeling site, the captain told the group they'd have an hour to explore before moving on to another location. Webster and Burkle, who are the prosecution here, allege in the lawsuit that they were given no advice about a specific return time, how to get back to the boat, or what explicitly to do in case of an emergency. The couple's lawyer told the Insider the process was disorganized and the company didn't give any set boundaries for snorkeling. It didn't identify a lifeguard for the expedition or ensure guests, snorkelers, used a buddy system while in the water. First, the couple was snorkeling in calm and clear waters, but the water became more turbulent, the lawsuit says. They tried to swim toward the boat, but it had already begun departing for the next location.
Boo.
The lawsuit says that the crew members did perform 3 head counts, but other passengers later said people were not made to sit or stay still for the roll call. So, like, people were moving around. They couldn't get an actual, like, official head count. So our facts show that they did a head count, came up too short. Did another head count, came up too short. And on the third head count, the crew counted a total, including the missing 2, reportedly the total number of guests, and just left for the next location.
Wow.
They did 3 head counts. Oh, we're down 2. Oh, we're down 2. Oh, no. I mean, we got everybody. This one said everybody. It's totally fine, right?
That's all right. We got him on the third time. Third
Dude,
time's a charm.
I mean, how could you not, like, have somebody looking out to make sure that there's nobody out there? I mean, they weren't that fucking far.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. So, but they were saying that, yeah, it was disorganized and everybody kept moving around. So, it was easy for them to get missed. So, the crew member denied missing any passengers. Like, nuh-uh. So, a couple's lawsuit alleges after they realized the boat had left them, they continued to swim and make distress signals and even ended up in deep, turbulent water. The plaintiffs were beginning to panic and were struggling to swim in the ocean conditions. They feared that drowning was imminent. Complaint says they eventually reached the shore of Lanai. They made it to the fucking shore and were fatigued and dehydrated. They wrote help and SOS in the sand, but no boats came to their rescue. It's like we're abandoned on a, deserted island. I mean, Lanai is it's not one of the, like, main islands people live there, but it's more remote, But eventually some local residents did find them and allowed them to use their phones, gave them water, and basically helped them out. But the lawsuit says that when Webster called Sail Maui, it apparently hadn't noticed anyone had gone missing from the tour. So they said that they changed their protocol now. Good. And the couple is seeking compensation for general damages and emotional distress. I cannot blame them. Yeah. One bit. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Kiner Diaz. Thanks for popping in. We're happy to have you. So.
Oh, you're Colombian and your girlfriend wants to launch the personeria of his school, but it's a very difficult competition. will be that you can help me repeating this number to vote for oh 07 Luna Lopez.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it out there. If
pretty
anybody wants to vote, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool. Welcome in.
Yeah.
So $5 million. I mean, I think that's pretty reasonable. Like, go for broke at this point. You're gonna just like you just gotta go for it. Like, if you got left and you had to like write SOS and help on a fucking like island,
Yeah.
like give me $5 million fucking dollars. Fuck you. That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's crazy.
So, good luck to those people. But speaking of being in reasonably uninhabited places.
We got a Florida man.
Oh, yeah.
I got a Florida man.
Okay, what was the deleted message, though?
That one.
That one? Okay.
Yeah, I just deleted that.
Okay.
Spam. Yeah, so
Florida man.
Anything having to do with cheese. I got 2. You get a 2 for,
Oh, goody.
for this one. So, Florida man number 1 having to do with cheese. Are you ready? And this is about what I expected from a Florida man, honestly.
Okay, I'm so ready. I love Florida man. It's so fun.
Police say a Florida man pulled a gun on the chief's daughter who forgot cream cheese on his bagel.
Oh, yo, what's up? I would probably do that.
I mean, don't forget the cream
Don't
cheese.
forget the cream
It's
cheese,
a freaking bagel. You can't not do cream cheese. An angry Florida man pulled a gun on a drive-thru worker because they forgot the cream cheese with his bagel. According to Miami Gardens police, the employee just happened to be the daughter of the police chief.
Well,
Boo.
that is a bad
Police
choice.
said the man became angry at a Starbucks drive-thru when they messed up his order earlier this week. He returned to the window, screaming at the employee. She asked him whether he had paid for the cream cheese. Reasonable question. Did you pay for cream cheese? At which point he became enraged and pulled out a gun, according to an arrest report.
Wow.
Chief said that the experience traumatized her 23-year-old daughter. The chief's daughter told police that the man did not point the gun at her, but that she feared he would hurt her as if she didn't give him, feared he would hurt her if she didn't give him the cream cheese. She felt in fear for her life. It was upsetting to me to know that someone would go to that extreme, not having cream cheese on their bagel. Yeah,
That's a overreaction.
a little bit of an overreaction. A little bit.
But like, how can you eat a bagel without cream cheese?
It's
Like,
true.
that's fucking bullshit.
Who orders a dry bagel? Nobody.
You
gets
know
a dry
what?
bagel.
What I hate is when they give you one packet of cream cheese for 2 sides of a fucking bagel. What is wrong with you? Who are you?
Seriously.
Who eats one bagel with one cream cheese packet on it?
Yeah, nobody does that.
I mean,
What's the
I
point?
guess if you do it like a sandwich and you just put the one in the middle, there's still the bagel to cream cheese ratio is totally off.
Yeah.
But I could see it being a more reasonable situation. So if you
Maybe.
order a bagel with cream cheese, I think it should just be a standard thing, you know? Or like
guess.
ask you, would you like 1 or 2?
Yeah. How much?
But I'm
cream
like,
cheese?
hey, I need an extra cream cheese. There's been times I didn't check, and then later on, I'm like, you motherfuckers, and they just ruined my bagel experience because I didn't fucking check. So I always check. Sometimes they try to throw mustard on my fucking burgers at McDonald's and shit. I don't leave until I check shit these days. I don't
gotta
because
check.
there's been times I've gotten home and I'm like, I literally can't eat it, and I don't want to go back. It's like so fucking annoying. So, I mean, I can't 100% blame the guy for being pissed.
Kirby says I don't like cream cheese. Oh, so you'd pull a gun on somebody if they did put cream cheese on your bagel?
What? You don't like cream cheese? I've met a couple other people in my life that don't like cream cheese, and that's fair. Everybody has different
That's
tastes.
fair.
But what do you eat bagels?
weird,
do you even eat bagels? If you do, what do you do on them? Do you do anything on them?
Honestly, I do like a bagel with peanut butter and honey. It's real good.
I don't think I want that.
I used to do it at work because we had bagels at work all the time, and I would do, like, toast the bagel, get it all nice and hot, put a bunch of peanut butter on there, and it kind of melts into it, and then you squeeze the honey. And on the other one, I would do a jelly, some kind of a jam. So you've got like your sweet one, and then you got the honey peanut butter guy, and go back and forth. That was good.
Okay, bagel with hummus is good. Ooh, I
Apple
like that.
butter.
The bagel place that H Money worked at, they were required to put a mountain of cream cheese unless they asked for a smear. Yes.
Yeah,
That's
mountain.
what I'm talking about. That
I
is
want it like
what
a mountain.
I'm talking about.
Oh, apple butter.
apple butter. I like pumpkin butter a lot too.
Any of the butters.
Any butters,
Cherry butter, we've had cherry butter.
all butter.
Oh, that's good.
Love all butter and just regular butter. Butter is the best. Oh, you know what? This is really funny. You guys ever seen the Family Guy episode? Quagmire and fucking Peter do a song about have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? They did some song about butter on a Pop-Tart. And I watched it. It was on some little video that popped up. And I was like, huh, like I've never put butter on a Pop-Tart before. I never thought about that. And then the other night I was talking to my friend Kevin on the phone and he was like, yeah, I'm going to eat these Pop-Tarts. I'm like, I'll eat Pop-Tarts with you. Like, I'm going to go get Pop-Tarts. Funny enough, we ended up eating the same Pop-Tarts without even discussing it beforehand, strawberry frosted. And I was like, yo, I just saw this video earlier about like putting butter on a Pop-Tart. So obviously Seth MacFarlane is like into butter on a Pop-Tart. They made a whole song about it in the show. I was like, maybe I'm going to try it. Maybe I'm going to try butter on a Pop-Tart. Do you put it on the bottom?
You got it.
Which I did. And it was really fucking good. I never in my life ever did that before. It was awesome. Gave it that little saltiness because it's salted butter. Like, it was really good. So now I get it. I get it. I will bestow this knowledge upon you that I would recommend put butter on a Pop-Tart.
Butter Pop-Tart. Okay.
It's so good.
Alf says blueberry scotch bonnet and cream cheese. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that blueberry scotch bonnet one is so good, though.
Yes.
Like,
Yep, Alf makes that sauce, the blueberry
can-
scotch bonnet sauce, and it's so good.
Yep.
And then the raspberry one is really good too. Any of the creamy with like a fruity kind of thing on it.
oh, yeah.
I honestly love jam on a bagel too, like on a sweet bagel. If you have a blueberry bagel or something like that, and you do cream cheese and then do some kind of jelly or jam on top.
But with one of the fruity hot sauces
the
on
fruity
there, I
hot
bet that's
sauce.
real good.
Yeah, that was a good call.
Probably gonna do that.
That sounds awesome. Yes.
Well, we got one more Florida man.
Oh yeah, one more Florida man. Tell me.
Okay. Tell me. This one. Florida man only eats mac and cheese for the last 17 years.
Excuse me?
That's very Florida. It's very Florida.
What? Only? Oh, you need a fucking broccoli or something like that. Holy shit.
Yeah. Let's see where there's like intro to this article. That doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, Kirby says, how is he alive?
How is he alive? He's not even fat. Wow. Okay.
What?
Austin Davis, a 20-year-old Florida resident, was highlighted in a Vice documentary and talked about his addiction to mac and cheese. The man has only ingested the food for the last 17 years. According to Lad Bible, during one scene, Davis goes grocery shopping with the film crew and states that nothing on the shelves appeals to his palate, that the raw meat aisle is a hellscape. Oh, weird. Weird, they use the word hellscape right there. Okay. And that he doesn't recognize most of the vegetables. I mean...
What? So he's 20. So since he's been 3 years old,
Yeah.
his parents let him
Only
eat mac and cheese. What's wrong with those fucking parents? You can't do that. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He says he only purchases Velveeta macaroni and cheese since it's the most consistent and always tasty pretty much the same. Always tastes pretty much the same.
Well, yeah, it's the same fucking
Because
thing.
it's the same thing over and over. Yeah.
Every day for your entire life,
Every
as
day.
long as you can remember, you've never eaten anything else.
Yeah. It says, while it may seem funny at first, the truth is actually really sad. Davis suffers from avoidant restrictive food intake disorder. It is an anxiety disorder characterized by the refusal to eat any food, regardless of the type, as a result of a bad reaction to particular sensory aspects of that food. While the creamy cheese-covered noodles may be tempting, the thought of Austin's 17 years' worth of beige-colored meals is enough to make me lose my appetite. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so weird. So it is an eating disorder.
It's an eating disorder, yeah. And they did-
Wow.
Yeah, they featured him on Vice, but yeah, for 17 years, and he's 20 years old. So his entire life, pretty much.
He never has remembered any other thing.
Yeah,
Any taste of any other thing ever.
yeah. And he doesn't want them, and he's pretty much afraid of them. Like, essentially, it gives him anxiety.
Doesn't even recognize.
Avoidant restrictive food intake disorder.
Not one
Avoidant /
vegetable.
restrictive. Yeah.
I hope that he
And
takes
he doesn't.
supplements, vitamins,
Yeah.
because that's just fat and carbs. There's nothing valuable that your body actually needs to survive properly.
Yeah, he's got to be
That's
taking
not good.
vitamins at this point. And he's got to be working out because honestly, like, he's not fat. He looks healthy. He's thick,
That's
but
fucking
like
crazy.
muscular.
His arteries are not
thicker.
stoked at
I'm
life
sure his
right now.
arteries and his heart are
Jesus
not good.
Christ. Love for pizza. Was gonna tell you a vegetable joke, but it was too corny. That was really good. Yeah, they must have given him supplements somehow. Otherwise, he has awful scurvy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got.
It didn't specify whether he takes vitamins, but I would hope that he does.
Yeah.
I wonder if he drinks, like, it should have said what he drinks as far as his beverages. Because, like, is he drinking juice? Is he getting some kind of, like, sugar?
Yeah.
Natural sugars from
Maybe
the fruit.
he's a smoothie guy. I don't know.
Maybe. Or is it, like, water and mac and cheese?
Water
Or is
and
it
cheese.
Coca-Cola only and mac and cheese?
Yeah.
Like, oh, Lord.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, Krista was like, yeah, mac and cheese for the win. Honestly, whenever I make mac and cheese, I still think about you, Krista. Krista could have almost given that guy a run for his money on mac and cheese. That girl loves mac and cheese. A lot. She loves it. And actually, she got me to start adding hot sauce to my mac and cheese. She used to add hot sauce and slivered almonds. I remember you added slivered almonds one time, and I was like, putting almonds on your fucking mac and cheese? What are you, crazy? And she's like, don't knock it till you try it. And I tried it, and I was like, well, goddamn, that's fucking good. I never, ever would have thought that would be good, but it's, like, super good.
I mean, anything.
What's up, Choo Choo?
Anything you can put in there to cover up the mac and cheese is gonna be
Dusty hates mac and cheese. It's so weird.
not good.
I mean, it's noodles and cheese. He likes noodles, and he likes cheese. But when you put them together, hate.
Especially the box stuff, like any mac and cheese that comes in a box, like, oh, just the smell of it is gag worthy. Like, it literally turns my stomach. I can't. And the noise it makes when you're stirring it, why
I love mac and cheese.
like
I
a
love it.
bowl of loogies you're swirling around there.
Honestly, I love that Chid brought me craft dinner from Canada because I'd never tried it. I've been to Canada a bunch of times and I never thought about, like, oh, I should get this craft dinner and try it. And I'm so glad that you did. It was absolutely fucking delicious.
Yeah.
And I looked up the difference. I was like, okay, what is the difference? In Canada, they use actual cheese powder. It's actual dehydrated cheese.
Weird.
And out here, it's not the same kind of cheese.
No, it's
cheese
plastic.
food product or
It's
whatever.
It's plastic.
And
but
both
the
are
cheese
good.
flavored.
The homemade kind, you know what? You got to do it fucking right. Because sometimes people make homemade mac and cheese, and it's not actually a creamy sauce. It's just like lumps, like chunks of cheese mixed in with noodles, and then I'm like, damn, like I wanted that to be way better than it was, and it's like kind of not so good.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And Princess, I will say the ones I have had that I did enjoy were homemade. They were like mac and cheese casseroles that were beyond mac and cheese. Like, it was a whole different thing to where they were a baked casserole where it's just like noodles and melty cheese. And then there was actually a restaurant slash bar down the street from us that you could order their mac and cheese, but it was not mac and cheese. Like, that's just what they called it. But it was a casserole, and you could get a scoop of like pulled pork laid on top of it.
I love pulled
and
pork
there was
on my
like
mac and cheese. Oh my
the toasted like bread crumbly like crispy things on top of it. It was real good. But mac and cheese, like, I don't think that's mac and cheese. I don't think that counts. Noodle cheese casserole, not the same.
It's not the same. There's differences for sure, but it's still essentially it's noodles and cheese sauce. But I get the box
But it wasn't
one.
a
Like,
cheese
I
sauce.
love
It was
the
actual
box
like
one.
melted cheeses in there. Like, it wasn't a sauce. It
wasn't a
like
sauce at all? It was
creamy
like-
like nacho sauce. It was like 3 different cheeses that were melted into it, and then it was baked. And it was spirally noodles, so it wasn't the little elbow noodles, so it was even further away from
Yes.
the mac and cheese. Yeah,
Okay. H Money wants to know, what about cheesy fries or the pretzels with cheese?
I like cheesy fries
And
and yeah,
nachos
pretzels
and
with
stuff,
cheese.
yeah.
Yeah, do all that. Yeah, it's just something about it, like mac and cheese. it has like it's got a smell to it that nothing else has that smell. Like if somebody is making mac and cheese, especially if it's like Kraft or from the box, nothing else smells like that, which tells me that whatever cheese you're putting in there is not that's not cheese. Whatever that is. I've smelled cheese. I've eaten terrible 7-Eleven nachos and they're good. They don't smell like that. What is this? I don't trust it.
So good though. Not just cheese smell, like specifically
No,
boxed
boxed mac and cheese.
boxed mac and cheese.
If you're making boxed mac and cheese. Yeah.
The cardboard powder cheese taste. Love for pizza. That's
Yeah,
very
that one. Not
in a
good.
nutshell. I think it's great.
And I'm the one, like, I eat terrible things. I'll eat most anything. You can ask her. Like, I really don't kick out much of anything.
No, he's
And-
pretty versatile.
But especially boxed mac and cheese. It's just,
It makes him like.
it makes me gaggy.
I like feel bad eating around him sometimes. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna make mac and cheese. I'm just letting you know that, so you can like go away if you want to, or you can kick it, whatever you want. But he's to the point where he'll like hang out while I make it sometimes, because I don't make it all the time. It's not like a constant thing, but I do really enjoy it sometimes. And a lot of times you're like, fine, I'll just hang out with you, and then he'll make sure to go.
Yeah.
You've never had boxed mac and cheese, Waybug?
Good job.
Really? Oh
Good
my
on you.
goodness. Do you guys have, I mean, I'm sure that you do, but is it Kraft? Like, what do you guys have out there as far as the equivalent? Because we know here we have like Kraft mac and cheese, and then it's like Kraft dinner over in Canada in Chid's layer. So Waybug, what do you know what? I'm going to look it up on the fucking internet right now.
So
Australian.
Alf's on my page. It's got to
Really?
be homemade. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be a cheese casserole situation before it's edible.
Okay, let's see. I'm looking up Australian mac and cheese, but cheesy pasta, Goodles, Chetty
Goodles.
Mac, Chetty Mac.
Goodles.
That's the cutest name ever, Chetty Mac. That's
Chetty
cute.
Mac.
Wait, did I do images? I have seen the crap, but you've never tried it ever? Waybug, you should fucking try it. It's delicious.
Smell it one time, you'll never try it.
Well, they have vegan mac and cheese now. That's nice for vegan
Oh,
people.
good. So vegans can suffer too. Great.
No, that makes me happy for them, because I'm sure they would want it.
I feel bad for them for having that.
No.
Yeah.
Boomerangs, mac and cheese. Oh, it's a little pie? Hold up. What are we talking about here? We are talking about a pot pie, pasta, cheddar, and Monterey Jack cheese in a fucking puff pastry.
Oh, it looks like there was a restaurant that had the little fried mac and cheese balls or whatever. It looks like
Yes,
that. But
I
a big one.
love fried mac and cheese balls. Yo, this says Australian inspired, American made. Where can I find that? I want that. Did you see this, Krista? Are you looking? Look at the glory of this right now. This is awesome. Okay.
Chitty crack. Chitty crack.
Yo, Chid, I'm just saying, this place is selling Kraft dinner, one box, for $9.35. You could, like, make a killing going on the eBays and selling Kraft dinner through the world. I'm just saying. I guess I could, too, because this says $5 for fucking Kraft mac and cheese. What? No way. I'm in the wrong business. I gotta step it up a little bit. Oh, and
Krista's
this
looking.
one?
She's looking.
Okay, good.
She's taking notes.
Put a link in the fucking chat if you find that shit, because I'm getting it. So they recently changed the packaging, which we covered a while ago, actually. It was called macaroni and cheese, and they recently did a revamp branding thing where now it's just called mac and cheese, because that's just what everybody calls it anyway. So they took the macaroni part out. It's now mac and cheese, and then they have the original, they have the spirals, and they have the thick and creamy, which I totally fucking love. The noodles are a little different. They're thicker noodles, and you put a little bit more butter in the sauce, and something about it makes it more creamy, and it's fantastic. So I'm just saying, if anybody out there cares, get the thick and creamy. Whoa, look, you would love this, babe. Look at it. It's just...
My stomach's gurgling.
You hate it?
Yeah.
Look.
I can smell all of this.
This is for popcorn or
And I
for
can-
broccoli and whatever. Sauce or sprinkle. Flavoring. You hate it, or you really hate it?
Yeah.
That sucks. Ugh.
I'll take bugs. One bowl of bugs, please.
If that's Australian dollars, then it's about 50 cents US. What? Well, now I'm wondering. No, it's. That's a good. That's a good question.
Love for
Let's
pizza.
see.
Yeah, see, that sounds pretty nasty. I mean,
What? Macaroni? Hold on, we gotta talk about this.
what? Language.
It's dicks.
Macaroni and cheese.
There you go, Kirby. You've been waiting for dicks to come up at some point in
Yeah.
this conversation.
We knew it was
and
coming.
this is macaroni and cheese. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's a little dick chef, dude. The original cheese weenie. Okay. How do I buy this? Oh, $20.
$20.
Really?
Dude,
Plus shipping.
come on.
Where's it even come from, man? Is this Australian?
I can buy dick pastas for way less than that.
Watch your party guests go crazy with laughter as they suck on these naughty cheese weenies. Where the fuck does this come from? I'm assuming that this is Australian. Gum job? Oh my god, what is happening in this world?
What hole did you go into?
I was just looking at Australian mac and cheese, dude. That's all I was trying to fucking do. And apparently it
Curry,
got
come and eat this
super-
cheesy dick.
They- I don't know. Laybug, I'm just saying. You should if that is a thing, if this macaroni and cheese exists in Australia and you see it, I will trade you a gift package from the United States. You send me some crazy Australian shit.
You gonna trade a package for a package?
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, actually, I think that would be really fun. Waybug, I wonder if we could have you send us some, like, weird Australian snacks and we could do an unboxing on the stream and try them all. And not Vegemite, though.
Yeah.
Or what's the other one?
Marmite.
Yeah, Marmite.
Marmite.
Yeah, yeah. None of those guys, but that
Marmots.
might be pretty
Marmots in
fun.
a jar.
That'd be pretty fun.
Actually, I did have an Australian candy made. It was Nestle, but it was only in Australia, and it was the like the freeze dried ice cream, the astronaut ice cream. Mm-hmm. It was a little bar, and it was the strawberry astronaut ice cream covered in chocolate, and it was like that had that crunchy thing
That
to it.
sounds awesome.
It was real good. And I had it in elementary school, and I still remember that. I was like, why do we not have those?
Dude,
and
that
why would
sounds
Nestle
good.
make them and not give them to us? Come on.
Motherfuckers. My fucking Nestle. Gosh. That sucks.
Lovers used to sell penis pastas, but they don't anymore.
That's bullshit. I need all the penis pastas. That's fucking funny, dude. That's really
Shit,
funny.
what is a mod to do with this shit? I'm like, oh, you're on your own there, guy. That's why you're the mod.
I'm having a great time. I think tonight's been so fun.
Pickled beets on the
This is
burgers
my
instead
favorite.
of pickles. I do like pickled beets. I like pickled onions too. If you throw pickled onions on there, which onions are my last frontier when it comes to vegetables. I've been working all the veggies into my diet over the past multiple years, and onions. Now I'm up to most any onion except for just raw onions. I don't like raw onion on anything, but pickled onions I really enjoy actually. And actually having them on a burger was when I learned to enjoy them.
Good. Let's take a poll. What's everybody's favorite food? I know that's a hard one because there's lots of favorite foods, but like if you could only have one meal for the rest of your life, or like your dying meal on death row or something like that, like what's your favorite food? Everybody give it to me. What legitimately is your favorite food?
Yeah. What's your death row meal?
Yeah. We all know what Dusty's going to be. But explain it in detail. I know it's a burger, but
Yeah.
what kind of burger? If you could make
I
your
gotta pick a kind of burger.
like design your optimal burger right now. What you got?
Honestly, I think the one that sticks with me the most that I would probably do is that peanut butter jelly one.
Interesting.
There was a burger
okay.
I had. So I've had peanut butter on multiple burgers, but there was one that I had that was peanut butter with a strawberry habanero jam on it, and then all the burger fixins and cheese. I forgot what the cheese was. I think it was an American cheese. It was real good, to the point where I recreated it for my birthday one year. I was like, I'm gonna make this at home, and made one of those, but it was real good.
Okay. All right. Peanut butter and jelly burger.
Yeah. peanut butter and pepper
Okay,
jelly.
Crystal lost me super hard, but I'm so glad that you love it. She loves raw sauerkraut made from beets and purple cabbage and burdock root on her mac and cheese.
Okay.
Very interesting. What an interesting thing. And then Kirby says penis pasta with Alfredo sauce from Brucatini's in Edmonds. Okay.
All right.
Awesome. Penis pasta with Alfredo sauce. That sounds fucking great. And then Choo Choo says Nestle drumsticks.
Oh, yeah.
Very good choice.
I could tear apart a few of those, too. Fish and chips.
Shid fish and chips.
Oh.
Well, when you come back out, we got to get some fish and chips out here. I don't know if you guys have the variety of fish and chips where you live. This is the only place I've ever lived in my life that has anything other than just like codfish and chips. Codfish and chips is pretty standard. We have salmon and chips out here. We have halibut and chips out here. Haddock. Honestly, the salmon and chips, I fucking love that shit. Fried salmon. Why are people not frying salmon everywhere? Like, what the fuck? Like, there's salmon. You can get salmon in any
salmon is
state. Why
everywhere.
would you not fucking make salmon and chips? Don't get it, but I love it. It's really good.
That does bring up a good point, though, because fried catfish, I love fried catfish. I can tear apart some fried catfish.
You can.
Especially like I love a catfish po' boy. That's right there. Now it's a toss-up. Good one, Chid. You made me second guess.
Yeah.
Made me second guess my last meal.
Oh, and H Money. There you go. Talking about salmon, too. Smoked salmon, maybe. That makes sense.
Yeah. Totally.
Have you ever had the candied salmon from Pike Place Market, from the fish market?
Oh, man.
Like, I don't remember the name of the actual stall, but they have the candied salmon, and that shit.
That's real good.
What the fuck? It's super expensive, and I pay for it every time, and I have had zero regrets on it.
Yeah.
It's
No,
it's a
that's real
lot,
good.
and it sucks, and I know that it's a lot of money for it, but like, it's so damn good. And my cat is like a fucking crackhead for it too. Jedi turns
Yeah.
into a psychopath whenever we bring it home. He is like, he's normally pretty good about like sitting back, and he'll poke you and let you know that he would like it, and he has some semblance of patience. But with that shit, he's just like, I'm gonna fucking
he's all
freak
about
out
it.
and die if you do not share this with me right now. So we're like, here you go, buddy. Like, okay, here you have a little plate.
Yeah.
Calm down, we got you.
Kirby for the last meal. Creme brulee, because I would be dead before the lactose intolerance would get me. Like,
Fucking A. That is a good.
And
that's a good
really,
point.
even if it hit you before you died, at least by the time they did execute you, you would be like, please do. Please kill me right now. So that's,
Yeah, no, that's
fair, a good point.
That's pretty good. Yep. I highly recommend going to Pike Market and getting that. Get that fucking, like, even if you don't get a whole pound, it's like $40 a pound or whatever, and just like get a little bit. You will not regret it. It's fucking great.
And also, Krista, that makes me think if I was getting the electric chair, maybe it'd be fun to just swallow a whole bunch of, like, popcorn kernels, so that whenever, they flip the switch, they get a surprise, and they never see that happening. So you get a bunch of popcorn just coming out.
Yeah.
Hooray, that's fun.
Oh, good night, pizza friend. We're
Oh.
so happy that you came to hang out with us.
Yeah,
We adore you.
absolutely.
Did you tell us what your number one meal would be, though? Nope, you did not. And is it pizza?
I mean,
Before you go,
It's gotta be
what's your
pizza.
number one favorite meal ever? Is it pizza? And what kind?
love for pizza.
What kind of pizza?
Broccoli.
What's your favorite kind of pizza? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
And what kind of pizza? Pineapple or not?
Oh, pineapple. Pineapple all the way. I don't know. It would be tough because, like, my favorite meal, like an actual meal, is like Thanksgiving dinner. Because it's all the things. It's all the things. I love the cranberry. I love the fucking green bean casserole. I love the mac and cheese. I love the gravy and the turkey, and the stuffing is my favorite. Oh my God. I love all of it. Like, that would be my number one meal because there's so much variety on it. Seconded, as far as meal, would be charcuterie board. Love it. Oh, beef and onion. Okay, beef and onion pizza.
All right.
Dude, when I was a kid, we used to have meatball and onion New York pizza, and that was the fucking jam. So I completely concur on your beef and onion. Good choice. Throw some garlic on there next time, though. Give it a go. Even garlic powder. Just pop some on there.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the things I love about New York pizza is, like, they have garlic powder on every table. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as a meal goes, that would be my meal choice. But if it was like one food for the rest of my life, it's chocolate. It's hands down chocolate. It's chocolate. If it was like you can only eat one thing the rest of your life, I'd be like chocolate. I will eat like Nutella for the rest of my life. I will. I will do it. That guy, 17 years eating only mac and cheese. I'll fucking do it. Be great. Have you ever been to Dino's tomato pie? I have not. I've never heard of it.
Nope. I don't know what that is. Is that somewhere that we need to be going?
Way bug. Shrimp on the Barbie and Foster's. That's so fucking goddamn funny, dude.
That was perfect.
That's really
yeah,
funny,
I knew it.
actually. That's so funny. Plug your computer in, too.
I did.
Okay. That's really funny. Because people are always like, shrimp on the Barbie and Foster's, and the Australians are like, we don't fucking do that.
Like,
we
we've
don't even
never
say
done
that.
that
What are you
one time.
talking about?
Yeah, that's funny.
It's so funny.
Honestly, I will say that that prosciutto wrap filet mignon from Baffy is a contender for last meal. That shit's real good.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, Princess. I mean, good call with the pizza, because there's like infinite possibilities of it. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. See,
Oh.
at Princess, that's how I am for burgers, because there are so many different options of burgers. I could definitely eat burgers forever. That'd be my one.
Alf, you did send the cranberry hot sauce, and I ate it on my sandwich today before the stream.
Before she
Yeah,
screamed.
I got a croissant, and I did deli sliced chicken and Munster cheese and mayonnaise and cranberry pomegranate fucking hot sauce on that bitch, and it was so good. Love it. I love it. It's so good. Yes. But yeah, that's funny. I always like to see like what are people's love for food, like what are people super into, you know? Oh, and the garlic crust. Love for Pizza said the garlic crust too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Love for Pizza knows what the fuck is that. That's great. Love it. This is good. This is good chats. I love talking about food with you guys. We somehow always end up around food at some point or other, and it's always awesome. I love it.
That's true. Dicks and food. They go hand in hand.
They barely do. So that's fun. Okay. Do you guys want to learn about a new creature that got found?
Yeah.
Let's talk about a new creature. Okay. They found a little dragon.
What?
Found on an uninhabited Australian island. See, you know, it's not just about shrimp and, Foster's in Australia. But check it out.
But they found a dragon
They
in Australia,
found
so
a
it's
little
poisonous.
new creature. No, it's just like a little, what do you call it? Little reptile guy. Okay,
That's
so
Australia.
let's look at the picture. So this guy, they were hiking around, and he saw something out of the corner of his eye and was like, "What the fuck? I don't even know what that was. Like that is something I've never seen before. I don't know if that exists." And then they kept digging around, and
That's
they
a
found a bunch of
man.
them. This is a man.
It's not
That
a
is
dragon, that's a man.
This is what they found. It's Scawfell Island. Leaf-tailed gecko. Look at how
he's fun.
fucking cute he is,
That's pretty
dude.
cute. Geckos are fun. Look at his long toes.
That no Australian would be seen. Really, no Australian people don't drink that shit. Is it kind of like Budweiser, where it's like, Budweiser, it's the beer of America, and like rednecks drink it, but like people that actually know anything about beer don't fucking drink that shit. So I don't know. I wonder if it's a similar type of.
That's how I feel about like Miller Lite. Like no one ever drinks that. Even rednecks don't drink.
My fucking old boss at a pizza shop drank Miller High Life predominantly. He even had a tattoo of the chick on the moon. There's like the cute chick on the moon that was the Miller High Life logo, which is actually awesome. It's a really cool scene. But yeah, he had that tattooed because he only drank that. Okay, here is the leaf-tailed gecko. We cracked Kirby up. When Dusty said, "That's a man." It's not a dragon, that's a man.
You can't say dragon and show me a man. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, Kirby just said, "There's this curry restaurant in Seattle that I used to love. Closed a long time ago, but Sumatran roasted nut. White curry, best thing ever. Or that restaurant in Capitol Hill, Himalayan food. So freaking delicious." Ooh, Himalayan food. That's really
Himalayan.
good. Okay, Love for Pizza's back. You had to come back to ask a question that you forgot. We're ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
We're ready for that question.
Isis is also ready for the question.
Shit. American beer makes me trauma farm. Yeah.
Dude, I know. It's so funny. There's so much like actual quality beer made in the United States now that the craft beer thing has happened. But
But he doesn't do the craft beers like IPAs, right? You're talking about like IPA you don't like. I seem to remember that being a thing. It's like there's our shitty beer section, but the craft beers like the IPA specifically, I feel like Chid was not supportive of.
no Australian bogan, similar to a redneck, would never drink Foster's.
Bogan. You got bogans? We got rednecks, you got bogans? I like that. That's good. That's a good word.
Yeah, I never heard that before. Oh, I'm gonna call people bogans from here on out. You don't even know. I'm gonna be like, fucking
Damn bogan.
bogan, and they're gonna be like, I don't know what that means. And you're like, ha 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 ha. You wish you knew what that means, but you don't.
You don't know what that means. It's Australian.
Ha ha.
Oh,
It's
Leopard
Australian,
Pizza says,
alright.
living where you're at, what is the best Bigfoot story you've heard?
Ooh.
Honestly,
Think.
I haven't really heard any Bigfoot stories from anyone I know. Like, we've done a lot of, like, cryptid research and stuff, and there's, you know, Bigfoot, like, I guess, paraphernalia? Everywhere, paraphernalia? Is everywhere. But
Sure.
as far as me knowing anyone that's had a Bigfoot story, I don't think I know anybody who's actually had a story.
I have not heard a personal story about it, but there was a news story a while ago, last year, I think it was, maybe not even a full year ago, but there's these traffic cams or whatever that are in the mountain passes. So near Snoqualmie Pass, there was caught on video what looked like a fucking Sasquatch walking at the top of this ridge.
Oh.
And there was, I forgot what it was, there was something, a sign or something like that they were able to use for like a reference point for size, and it was like a legitimately like larger sized thing, and they were like, we kind of think that maybe this is a Bigfoot sighting, like we can't say, but like it's not a person, and the way that it was walking seemed pretty like Bigfootish, and this was like near the pass, near Snoqualmie Pass. So as far as in this area, yeah, I haven't heard any specific stories from an individual, but there's been some curious sightings around here. And honestly, I feel like if I had to say yay or nay, do I believe in Bigfoot or not? I mean, I cannot say anything definitively because I don't know, I've never seen one, but if I had to say, I would say yes, I do believe that there are things that we do not know, that we do not see. There is a lot of remote area and wilderness that is untraversed by humans, that is harder to get to. And if I was a species that had any semblance of intelligence, I would stay the fuck away from humans. I would stay away super hard. So there has been so many sightings all over the place in remote places, and I feel like there's too many accounts for that to just be bullshit. Like, I don't think it's just bullshit. So I'm gonna vote yes on Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I'm voting.
I think
I
the same
vote
thing.
yes.
I think there's probably a few of them poking around somewhere.
And then there was that not rescue 911, missing 411 show that came out, and it was like on the hunted, like hunters basically that were out and about wandering the wilderness that just went completely fucking missing. They just disappeared. And there was one really extreme part. Actually, we had covered it on the show last year sometime, where in this documentary, these guys, they had gone out since the 70s or whatever to this super remote location that they would not disclose where it was because it was like their spot, and they did not want anyone else finding it. But it was like, was it 14 miles or something like that from the road? So it was like a hell of a hike in. And they heard some shit one night that scared the fucking shit out of them. And they took audio recordings, and you could hear what sounded like full-blown conversations between, I mean, you couldn't see what it was, but I've never heard anything else sound like this before. It sounded like actual, like, interaction and conversations back and forth in different tones. Almost sounded like an older one and then maybe a younger one. And there was probably warnings where they're like, "Oh shit, there's something's out here. There's people here. Like everybody
There's
chill the
people,
fuck
stay
out."
away.
You know, like they were probably having some kind of conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, so Love for Pizza says, I was in the army there at Fort Lewis, and when we would go training, we heard strange screams. Said they were moose, but they were more howls. Interesting. I mean, we don't really have that many fucking moose around here.
We don't really have moose.
Where's Fort Lewis? I'm going to look it up. Fort Lewis is McCord Air Force Base. Is that? Where is that at? Joint Base Lewis Military Base. Okay.
Right here. But
Where is it? No, wait, I want to see, like, where.
that's that point. Zoom into that point.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Are you?
Yeah, dude.
Are you
Totally
sure?
zooming. I'm zooming. Oh, so it's down. Oh, it's south of Tacoma? Moose. I don't think we have moose south of Tacoma. I'm just going to say. I think that
Newest.
might have been. Yeah. I have
Fort
never.
Lewis, known for its many moose.
I've never heard of moose
I see what you did
over
there.
there. That's really interesting, though. I wonder.
Yeah.
I mean, I would imagine
Moose,
if
moose.
there was like Bigfoots that they wouldn't be near Tacoma. I would think that they would be like
What
out.
if they're doing training out and around in the woods around there?
I mean, there's a lot of wilderness.
There's a lot of wilderness.
lot of remote shit out here. Then you have the whole Olympic National
But
Park
yeah,
over
it's-
here.
There's no moose around there.
Yeah, I can see why you were skeptical about that. You're like, wait a minute. I
No.
don't think that's a moose.
No moosing.
Interesting. I mean, there are elk occasionally. I mean, not that close to Tacoma, I wouldn't think, but there are elk that are around. I've seen them up on Mount Rainier, which is, kind of right over here. I've seen a massive. I saw such a big elk that me and Tavia both thought it was a moose at first. It was that fucking big. It was so fucking big, dude. And I stopped my car and I was like, what the fuck, dude? And I saw its butt. It had the white butt. And I'm like, okay, it's an elk. It's not a moose. And I just stayed as far away as I can. And it stopped in the road and it looked at us. And it had this massive fucking rack, dude. It was like Mac Daddy, like, I own this mountain, bitch. And it just looked at us and then slowly just like sauntered across the road. Like, I will move when I fucking feel like it. And I'm in a Mini Cooper. And this thing is like 3 times the size
Yeah,
of my
it's like
fucking
as
Mini
big as
Cooper.
the
I was
car.
like, holy shit.
Yeah. Good night, Sarah.
Good night, Sarah.
Sweet dreams to you.
Yeah. We will lurk you to sleep.
Yeah.
Good night.
I don't know.
But yeah, interesting. That was definitely an interesting question.
Yeah.
And that's interesting that you heard things
Mm-hmm.
as well out there, Like,
For
I'm not
sure.
the most surprised. But I would think if I was a Sasquatch, I would be as far away as possible.
Totally. Let's stay away from things.
Yep, because humans will just fuck you up. So I think if they're smart enough, they know better
Yeah.
just to
If
stay
they're smart.
away. Cool. I used to go through the forest on the way to Yakima. That's cool. You used to live out here. Where do you live now? Did you move far? Oh, that's cool. Your son lives out here. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a really nice place to be. It's a cool spot. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're in Austin, right? Yeah. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. I try to keep everybody in check, but sometimes I have to ask like 40,000 times because I get people mixed up. I try to remember where everybody's from. But, well, if you ever come back out this way, let us know. It'd be super fun to do stuff. I would love to put together like an inspired by mystery camping trip or something like that where we can all go sometime in the summer and people can come from other states if they want to and we can all hang out and go on a camping trip together. I think that would be
That'd
super
be fun.
fun. Well, I guess it'd be hard for people to do camping if they're coming from out of state because they don't have camping gear. So maybe like rent an Airbnb and
Yeah.
hang out in a cabin.
Glamping. We're gonna glamp.
Yeah, because that's tough. I mean, going to another state and then trying to figure out how to get camping gear, that's not super fun.
Oh yeah, Puyallup. Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
And Puyallup has the fair. They have the big fair every September, I think it is. August, September, something like that. It's super fun. I love going to the fair. It's so fun. So yeah, Puyallup Fair is good, and they have a great view of Mount Rainier from over there. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, the fair is good. They got amazing burgers. I don't know about an onion burger. Depends on the onion.
Yurt would be cool, but that's just one giant round room.
A yurt?
I would say it might be better to do a big cabin or something like that. Everybody can have a bedroom, whatever. That would be really fun. Would anybody like be into that, like legitimately? If we put together something in the end of the summer or something like that, and people could take a trip and come out here to Seattle area. I mean, some of you guys live in Seattle or in the
Yeah.
region, so
We
you
would
don't
at
have to
least
go
have
that
a
far.
few anyway.
But for some of the guys in other places, maybe they would want to come and hang out. That would be really super fun. I think that would be great.
Yeah, states only. No Canadians. We don't go
No.
camping with Canucks.
You're allowed. You're the most allowed. You get VIP because you're the mod. You get like special privileges.
Yeah. Yeah, we love Canucks. They always
Yeah.
bring beavers
Yeah.
and maple syrup.
Yeah. Oh, fucking maple syrup, man. Yum, 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 yum. Mm-hmm. Oh, talking about oh yeah, the fair food is so fucking good. Honestly, I'd love to be able to stream at the fair and do like a food stream where it's like we eat as many fair foods as possible. I love it. That'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be so fun. That'd be great. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. Okay, Krista's down. That'd be awesome. You get somebody to watch the kiddos for a few days while you come hang out. That would be fucking great.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's think about that. There's a lot of really cool places. There's some like tree houses, but they're very expensive. Maybe not tree houses, but there's a lot of Airbnbs around that have some like really nice places. Actually, we stayed at that one place in Randall, which Randall is like closer to the entrance of Rainier.
Yeah.
And we had rented it. It was pretty cheap, and it was ridiculous because I think there was like 6 bedrooms there. But it was a nice place, and it was really affordable, and we
there was
stayed there. It was just me and Dusty stayed
There's
there.
a lot of rooms in that place.
It wasn't fancy, but it was like what you needed, and we were like, yo, we need to come back with like a bunch of people. This place can sleep like a lot of people, and it was really like chill, and it was like close enough drive that you could just drive into Rainier for the day and go check it out. We went to what did we do? What was it? St. Helens. No, it was near Rainier.
Yeah, it was near Rainier.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be so cool. Yeah, you'd rent an RV and drive out here. Pfft,
Sweet.
that'd be so
Now we're
fun,
talking.
dude.
That is a party and a half.
And then we could bet on who barfs first. Hopefully not me. Oh my god. You don't quite get the scones there, though. Anybody would explain? I don't know. I haven't had the scone. I like British scones. I am not the biggest fan of American scones. They're like dry and crumbly and not so awesome. But British scones, like that's a whole different fucking ballgame. That's a whole different item.
It's true.
And I love them. Really, you do not fly pizza?
RV it is.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, because that'd be a expensive Uber.
No shit. Well, how fun would it be for all of us to go to the fucking fair together if everybody came out and went to the fair and then we went and stayed somewhere cool after that? That would be awesome. Okay. Well, if you guys legitimately think you might be able to pull that off,
Figure out when the
then
fair is, but we can do that.
I mean,
I'll go to a fair.
I'll just put a thing together. We'll just decide on some dates and then throw it out there, and then people can come if they want to, and if they can't make it, it's understandable. You know, it's like a whole thing. But that would be really fun. Alf is in. Oh,
Alp's in. Oh yeah, that's like pretty close to you anyway.
yes. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Waybug. I am a high tea girl. I am. Honestly, as far as favorite meals, like I might have to say afternoon tea is probably on my top 3 favorite fucking meals ever. It's so awesome. I love it. Because it's all the snacks. You get all the things. And tea.
Yeah. And Steve works the fair. So we could probably
Steve does work the fair.
Okay.
Steve Scott.
get behind the scenes
Oh
tour.
my God. Okay. Chid. We could organize a fair food tour and we could stream, or if streaming wasn't possible because of, internet or whatever, maybe we could just video it and then put it on the stream. I'm totally in, dude. I'm not even joking. This is not one of those like, let's do it. Like I'm game. When's the fair? Let me see when the fair is.
H Money, you had a suitcase full of snacks and beverages and nobody would even hang out with you? Psh. Lame. That's lame. That's very Seattle.
Okay, so the Washington State Fair is September 1st to September 24th. So anytime within that time range, if we wanted to hit the fair, which I would say closer to the beginning of the month would probably be better weather.
Probably.
Okay, well, I'm just going to throw that out there. I think in September we need to figure out something for anybody who wants to come and hang out. So let's do it. Anybody that's listening right now that legitimately wants to do it, I don't know, put some pennies away, start thinking about it. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's have an Inspired by Mystery field trip.
Yeah.
Yes, and we could tell ghost stories around a fire. We could have a fire. Well, if it's not fire ban.
Might be
If
fire
it's
ban.
not a fire ban, then we're going to have a fire.
Weird when you're talking about ghost stories. Waybug asked if we had ghost trains at the fair.
That's so funny.
Ghost trains at the fair?
Ghost trains at the fair. Is it like a ride? What is it? I'm going to go ahead and say no, but I wish we did.
Probably not.
We have like the haunted houses where you take the little like train through a little like
Oh yeah, like the
creepy
ride
haunted
that goes to like
house.
the little creepy building thing, and yeah, things
I love
jump
it.
out at you and scream.
That's
Yeah,
real
we got
fun.
those. Is
I
that
always feel like they're too short, but I always enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot of tickets for a very short ride.
Yeah. I'll bring the Tums. That sounds great. No, that would be really fun because I want to eat all the fair food, but like I can't afford to eat all the fair food. So if there's a bunch of us and we all go in and we take turns, everybody buys one thing and we just like take bites and share it, then everybody gets to try all the things. Like fried butter, fried Oreos, all that shit. Like I'm super fucking into that. And you get a big turkey leg and then you get the good corn thing. There's like so many good fair foods, dude.
Roasted corn, I love.
Oh my God. Okay, I'll just come in September and stay with the dude in the RV down the hill till Halloween. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. You could RV hop.
Waybug, would you like to come to Seattle in September? Because I vote duh. I really think you should. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
Right, Krista? Wouldn't it be really rad to meet some of these people that we've been chatting with on here like forever? Like it would be so fun.
Yeah, that'd be super cool.
Princess, are
Meet
you
our
in?
Twitch
Do you
friends.
want to? Oh my God, it'd be so fun. And Rabbit, is Rabbit still kicking it in there? Because Rabbit should come too. She
Rabbit
might
may
have
have
fallen
fallen asleep.
Oh man, I think we should totally do it. It'd be so fun. Jen said she's gonna look up vendor info to have a booth at the fair.
Cool.
Yo,
Oh, that's awesome. You should definitely do that.
1,000 %. That's so fucking cool. What a great idea.
You gonna make bagels with cream cheese and hot sauce?
That would be the best, dude. I would love it. That would be so cool.
Yeah.
No, I'm super into it. I think that sounds really, really, really fun. And we can arrange it on a night where I have my karaoke too. So if anybody wants to come rock out at a karaoke night, it'd be super fun. I love it.
At the Yen One, as Chid says. The Yen One.
Oh yes, Yen War. Yen War. Close. That's close though. Yeah, we can go to the Yen War. Oh, Princess, I'm sorry. We can video chat you though.
This is true.
When we're hanging out and doing stuff, we could totally video chat you and bring
We
you in.
can Definitely do that.
We'll be happy to do that. So you're still part of it. Load the truck full of hot sauce and the road trip.
Road trip.
Yeah, dude. That
Yeah.
sounds fucking great.
The hottest road trip ever.
I love it. Thankfully, you're so close. It's not much of a road trip. It's like 2.5 hours. But still,
Yeah,
you know.
that's pretty much a commute.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds so fun, you guys. Okay.
That would be fun.
Waybug's not answering, though. Waybug.
Waybug's thinking.
Waybug, are you thinking?
No.
Are you thinking? Oh, here we go. Would love to, but holiday schedule probably won't allow. Already committed to a Papua New Guinea. Okay.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Okay, I guess that's fair, but I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah. We disagree.
Shifty eyes. Oh, dang! I want to meet you, Waybug. I don't even know what your fucking face looks like, Waybug. Can you like send me your
have a
face? I want to. Honestly, I love knowing what people's faces look like. So do me a favor. If any of you guys feel so inclined, if you would like to share your fucking face with us, that'd be great. We have a Discord. If you do exclamation Discord, I'm terrible at checking it. I'm trying to get better at checking it. I'm not good yet. But what I will do is if you guys tell me that you go in there and you put your faces in there, because I think I have, like, I think I made a channel that's like your faces
Pictures
or
of
selfies or
faces.
something like that. Like, I think I made one of those. So if anybody wants to put their fucking face in there so I can see what you look like, that'd be great. Oh, you posted some pics in the Discord, H Money? Okay, I'm going to have to check it out. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to check it out. Oh, good. Your car is close to being paid off, Curvy. And September is 6 months away. That would be awesome, Krista. I would love it. I love it. Oh, good. You'll put a pic of the wife in you. Okay. Exclamation Discord. There you go. The link is up. Chid put it in the chat. Pop in there. It's the Inspired by Mystery Discord. I suck balls at checking it. So if anybody needs to at any point, remind me. Be like, hey, I fucking pushed it in the Discord. And I'll be like, fuck, I'm not remember. I really want to be better about it. I need like a Discord like manager.
Coach. You know, Discord
I
coach.
do, because I don't really know how to use it super good, and it's confusing to me, and then I just get overwhelmed, and I'm like, fuck it. But if anybody actually knows how to use it good, I could use somebody to help manage the Discord, and then tell me when I need to fucking check it until I get in the habit of being better about it, and show me how the fuck to use it properly, because it's really
Yes, I feel like
confusing.
every time I go on there, I'm just confused. Like, I'm just kind of lost. It doesn't... I don't know.
It's a really cool idea.
Yeah.
Discord's, it's a good concept. Okay, pizza. Good night. Thank you for coming in and asking us a cool question about Bigfoots and telling us your Bigfoot story.
Definitely.
That's pretty cool. And we adore you, and we hope you come back very, very soon.
Yeah. Good night, pizza. I probably don't have too much longer in me either.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Curvy's
I feel myself
into
fading.
it. You're fading.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feel myself
Yeah, we
fading
can
away.
pull the plug on that for sure. Oh, Curvy's gonna leave us though. She's gonna come back. We're gonna be gone, and she's gonna be like, "Fuck." I'm sure by the time we actually get our shit together and figure out who to raid.
No
She'll
way.
be back.
Raid. Go.
No, that's awesome. I'm excited about this. I think it would be a really fun adventure for all of us. So we'll try to get as many of you guys out as possible. If anybody wants to be Inspired by Mystery Discord manager, let me know. That would be really nice. Somebody that I trust. Anybody that's in this chat, honestly, I fucking trust you guys. So
Except
that would
that
be
Chid
helpful.
guy. I don't trust the Chid
And
guy.
Chid you haven't even joined Discord? No way. Okay, Chichu said before we go, we have to do a weird law. So,
Oh, okay. We can do a weird law.
That's good. Okay. Oh, Chid, you go sleepy time, little Chidster. Oh, we got bits.
Thanks,
you.
Chid.
Thank you
Appreciate
so
that,
much.
buddy.
Our bit bar was completely empty for the entire month, so I very much appreciate you putting some in the bit
Yeah.
wallet. Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
Good job.
And we love you. And
Yeah.
we're glad you're here. And now you're coming in September. Ha ha.
Choo Choo, do you have a place that you want a weird law from? Do you have a favorite state, region, area, country?
Yeah, whatever. Whatever you want. We'll do it.
We'll do it. Oh, we got more from
Oh
Chid.
my God,
Thanks, Chid.
thank you.
Oh, look at all those bits.
Thank
look
you
at look at
so
that bar
much.
just going. Look at it.
Oh, that's
moving.
really sweet.
Just any weird law? Okay.
I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. I know I was kind of sad when I looked at the at the beginning of the stream. I was like, "Damn, there's like no bits in there." That's okay. You know, we're not doing it for money. We're doing it because we love it, and we love having a nice place for us to all sit and hang out and talk shit. So it's totally okay. But we are so grateful. Thank you so much. The weirder, the better.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I looked up weird Australian laws.
Cool. Okay, since we were talking about Australia, that totally
Yeah.
works. That's
So
perfect.
these are some of the weirdest ones.
Okay. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
Let's see. So there's a few bullets here. This says, in Queensland, taxi cabs are required to carry a hay bale in the trunk.
Okay, let's think about this. Why ever would a taxi cab, it's like a riddle, why would a taxi cab need a hay bale? How can you fit a hay bale in a trunk anyway of a regular car? Aren't they big? They're big, right?
Yeah, generally.
They look big when you're driving
They're
down the
pretty
road
big.
and you're like, look at those
I guess
hay bales.
I did not pack a horse. Yeah, why do I don't have a horse. Why do I need this?
Would it
If I had a horse, I wouldn't need a taxi now, would I?
be... I'm really trying to think
In
about
case
this.
somebody pukes, you can just throw the hay on it. And
I was wondering if it had anything to do with cleaning up, if maybe they're somehow responsible, if there's like some kind of spill on the road or something fucked up happens, that they can like participate in road maintenance with hay. Oh, I don't
said
know.
snacks.
Snacks.
Oh yeah, that makes way more sense. It's for when people have too
Holy
much
shit.
Fosters.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Okay.
well, horses or sheep, but why would a taxi have anything to do with horses or sheep though? Like, tell me. Give me your thoughts. Did you read the answer? Does it even say why?
No, it doesn't say why.
Oh shit.
They're just weird laws. Yeah.
Okay, I would have look up
We
why.
can Google it, but there's a bunch of
Yeah,
these.
but
I don't know
Google
if we're going to Google all of them.
Okay, but you can keep going, but I'm gonna look it up.
Okay. It is illegal to wear hot pink hot pants on a Sunday after midday. Yeah.
I can't even type.
Only
That's
after
great.
midday, though. You can wear them in the morning. So, like, you can go to church in your hot pink hot pants. But by the time church lets out, you gotta put on real pants. Sorry. In Western Australia, it is an offense to possess 50 kilograms of potatoes.
Wait, say that again.
In Western Australia, it's an offense to possess 50 kilograms of potatoes.
What?
Don't do that. So just, yeah.
Okay, so when I looked it up, it says a really common claim was that taxis are supposed to carry a bale of hay at all times. This would have made sense when the taxi was a horse-drawn cart. Now, not so much. You may be pleased to know that there is no evidence that the law still exists anywhere in the country.
Okay.
Debunked.
Okay.
Okay, and Choo Choo reiterated that as well. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That's good because I was like, I mean, I guess it makes sense if you have horses
Yeah.
that you have something to feed them. You can't just starve them to their
Yeah.
death.
That makes sense. A taxi carriage has to have bale hay. Yeah, to feed your horse for snacks.
Chid. What? Slutty Barbie needs hay? That's so fucking mean. He's like, don't tell Slutty Barbie about the hay.
This one sounds like it's outdated and probably doesn't exist anymore either. But it says that bars are legally required to water, stable, and feed patrons' horses.
Okay. That sounds like an old timey
Yeah,
one.
which I think that was actually a thing in Texas too in the Old West times. I think you had to.
Really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, that's kind of nice.
The 1966 Summary Offenses Act makes it illegal to be heard singing an offensive song. I mean, what constitutes as offensive? Because there's a
Back
lot.
that ass up.
Yeah, I'm offended.
Or like, let the sweat drip down my balls. Skeet, skeet. Like, that's offensive. You're going down.
Yep, I'm offended. I'm definitely offended.
Okay, Choo Choo says I have a ticket for having my laundry on the line on Sunday morning. I left it on the line Saturday night. The ticket was dated 1976.
What?
This is this recent and where? Tell me, where do you live? Where did this happen? And was it in 1976, or was it just dated 1976? I need more.
Way bug. I've been arrested for the hot pink pants. Yeah. Well,
No, yeah. I love that Kirby was like, I was trying to go to sleep, and now I'm cracking up because of hot pink pants.
the hot pink hot pants.
That's a funny one. That was really funny. Yes. Okay. So it was in 1976. What region? Where the fuck were you that they would?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Why does anybody give a fucking shit? I mean, a lot of people, weekends are the time that they do shit. Saturdays and Sundays. Yeah. So why would you not be able to have laundry on Sunday morning? Who gives a
Did you have hot
shit?
pink hot pants hanging on the line?
Better not.
After midday?
Better
Don't do
Wow. North Carolina. Huh.
that. Okay.
All right.
$5. You had to pay $5 for that shit.
$5.
Lame.
What the fuck?
This says it's illegal to dress up as Batman and Robin. I don't know. You should Google that. Is that real?
I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Okay.
It is illegal to dress up as Batman and Robin in Australia. Dressing as a dynamic duo is the same as dressing up as police officers, as the pair is integral to law enforcement.
They're not even Australian. What? How did we steal Batman and Robin from actual law enforcement people in Australia?
What?
Are they?
What? What?
That's no. No.
Oh, it's illegal to dress up as John Batman, founder of Melbourne, except for recreational events.
Of
What?
course. Of course. Okay.
No, this doesn't make any.
You can't wear under. What?
What? Oh my god, I'm so fucking confused. Also, on the Gold Coast, it is illegal for a woman to wear a bikini which uses more than 6 square inches of material.
Sick. That's a great law.
What? What do you mean? You can't wear a one-piece
It
bikini?
also says it's illegal to force a kangaroo to drink more than 6 bottles of beer. You cannot force a kangaroo to drink more than a 6-pack.
Fosters.
1 6-pack.
That's the only people that drink Fosters.
It's kangaroos.
Force-feeding kangaroos.
Your kangaroo can only have 1 6-pack. Well, you can only force it to have 1 6-pack. If it wants more on its own, then it's fine. It's got to be consensual.
Oh my god.
You cannot.
Dude, Waybug says you can't wear underpants on the outside. That's why our Halloween
This is
sucks.
not-
What the fuck do you mean? Wait, is that the actual reason that you can't wear your underpants on? Why are they micromanaging your underpants? Nobody
Not
should,
micromanaging
nobody
where I wear my
should be
underpants.
micromanaging.
I can wear my underpants wherever I want.
Why is this a thing?
Well, they're called underpants. You know,
Oh
they're not
my
overpants.
God.
If they were overpants, it would.
Oh my god. I have no idea why you could not be Batman and Robin, and why your underpants matter, and why the amount of fabric on a bikini matters.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's very funny. That is really funny, dude. Okay, I'm glad everyone else is cracking up as hard as I am, because this is too much, dude. This is too fucking much. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, hey, another thing illegal in Australia, minor infractions is drinking tea whilst wearing a hat indoors. You can't drink tea while you're wearing a hat indoors.
Yeah. None of that.
Oh, putting ice in beer. You're done. You're fucked.
Oh yeah, lock them up. Who did that?
Refusing to pat a puppy.
Are you refusing to pat my puppy, sir? No, I'm
What the fuck
definitely
do you
not
mean
refusing that.
refusing to pat a puppy?
I would love to pat your puppy. Pat my puppy.
It doesn't even say pet. It says pat.
Pat, please pat my puppy.
Why would it be illegal? You can choose to not touch a dog if you don't want to touch a dog. Well, I thought that Australia was kind of progressive. Now I'm feeling like they're micromanaging your underwear. They're forcing you to touch dogs. You can't have tea with the hat on.
You can't force your kangaroo to drink more than a 6-pack.
Oh my god. What the fuck, dude?
No more than 6 beers.
This is really funny.
These can't be real. This has to be American.
She just says this is the best channel points they have ever spent.
I agree with that. I'm with you on that. I think this is good. Oh.
If Hulu or Batman, they're outer pants. Yeah, they would be outer pants, but
Yeah,
you can't have them.
those are outer
It's not allowed.
Excuse me, sir. Are you wearing your underpants on the outside? That's illegal. No. These are outer pants.
They're outer
These are
pants.
not
What are you talking
underpants.
about?
I would never wear my underpants on the outside.
Oh my
That's
God.
preposterous.
It's
That's like
preposterous.
refusing to pat a puppy. I would never. No one would do that.
I can't believe that this is real right now. Oh my God, we were totally gonna end stream, and I'm so glad that we're not because I'm
Yeah.
laughing. I needed a good laugh.
Well, it lasted long enough for Krista to come back.
I know Chris is back. That's good. Oh my God.
Okay, this next one says, you are breaking the law if you wander around Australia with black shoe polish on your face, felt shoes, and black clothes, because these are the tools of a cat burglar. Not because going blackface is extremely offensive, but because you're obviously a cat burglar.
What?
You're
That's a
wearing-
cat burglar. Why is it burglar? Like,
don't-
why is it burgling have to do with cats
why-
anyway?
I don't know where that phrase came from.
I
Were
don't
people
know.
stealing cats?
I don't know. Where's the root of the cat burglar? I don't know.
I don't know.
But
the
that's
root.
so funny. You can't do very cliche burglar actions.
Nope. You cannot go in blackface with felt shoes and black clothes.
Felt shoes.
Who has felt shoes other than like
Felt shoes.
Gnomes.
Why would somebody?
maybe gnomes wear felt shoes? I don't know.
Is it to not leave like shoe impressions?
I mean, they're very quiet. You can sneak around in felt shoes. No one's gonna hear you clomping around.
Oh my God.
You can't sneak around in Doc Martens. They're very clompy. Clogs. It's okay to wear clogs. You're gonna get caught if you're wearing clogs.
Yes,
Felt
but
shoes.
felt shoes. Yeah, maybe
Super
it's
sneaky.
sneakier. Yeah, it's gotta be.
Super
It's
sneaky.
gotta be. And Waybug says Batman and pink hot pants after midday will get you 10 years. You
Oh,
can't
yeah.
you combine them. You're just
highly
being
illegal.
super disrespectful.
Batman
Oh
and hot
my
pants. As long as the hot pants are on the underside.
God.
Do you wear those on the outside? Okay.
Is cannibalism legal in Australia was the question. There is no offense of cannibalism in our jurisdiction.
Wow, really?
So you can't wear pink hot pants, but you can eat people?
You can eat people. You probably can't murder them, but I bet if you found them dead, it's okay to eat them.
That's
Like,
a fine
they were
line.
already dead when I found them, Your Honor.
You can eat people,
Okay.
but you can't be Batman.
Nope. Do not dress like Batman.
Oh my
But you can eat this person.
God.
Okay, good.
That is so fucking funny, dude.
This also says that if you cannot get to a urinal in time, it is perfectly legal to urinate on your vehicle's rear left tire.
That's oddly
That's
specific.
oddly specific. Very specific. Don't pee on the front one.
Okay, so they're basically being like, you can't pee all willy-nilly all over Australia, so here's
Yeah.
where you're allowed to do it.
But why the rear left? Because if you pull over on the side of the road, Australia drives on the right side of the road, right? You're not
No,
left-handed.
I thought they drove the same as us. I thought.
Yeah. Australia, Weibo, you guys drive on the right, right? You don't drive on the left?
Yeah, so you would get out of the driver's seat and then you would go pee in the back tire.
Yeah, but then you're on the side of the road where everybody is seeing you.
That's also true.
You should be on the right side.
You're right. I was just
And
thinking
honestly,
it was an
it
easier
should be
thing, you know?
on the front right tire with the door open.
Waybug wins the internet today. Well, I was gonna send you some arms in my surprise package. We get a care
Yeah,
package from Australia, and he's like,
I got some arms
"What?
and
It's
fingers.
not illegal. Cannibalism is fine, right?" I thought it
Weibo
was
sent
fine
us
everywhere.
literal finger sandwiches
Oh
from
my
Australia.
God.
That's weird.
Oh
Yeah, don't do that. It's
that's
actually
so
illegal here.
funny. But we do need shrunken heads, though. We won't eat them.
We will not eat them.
It might look
Probably.
like delicious
I
turkey.
might like
we might be
nibble
tempted.
the ear a little bit,
Yeah,
just for
yeah.
like texture purposes. But we will not eat it.
Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. That you're funny. You're a fucking funny ass dude. We got some funny people in this chat. I love it. I love how everyone has such dark senses of humor. We can joke about eating arms. It's great.
Oh, so you guys do drive on the left side. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense then. So yeah, rear left, away from the road.
Okay.
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 This law is acceptable.
Okay. I'm sorry that we did not know which side you drive on. We should have known that. Now we know.
Yep.
Sorry.
I mean,
We're learning.
you're upside down. It looked like it was the right. I don't know.
Okay, what else do we have in this list? I'm loving this list.
This one, Waybug, make sure you write this one down. It's illegal to use your vacuum cleaner between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. on weekends and 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. during the week. So, no, like, midnight vacuuming.
Honestly, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It does.
I mean, if you live in apartments.
For an apartments. In your house, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it is specific to, like, living in a apartment building, because I have heard people complain about that. People in the fucking middle of the night vacuuming, being all super loud.
And that makes sense. I mean, that noise complaints, man.
Yeah. But it should say if living in an apartment. Like,
Yeah,
that
living in an
totally
apartment.
makes sense.
Yeah, if you live in the middle of nowhere, you should be able to do whatever.
But honestly, if you're in your home that you own, the cops aren't going to bust in and be like, "Are you vacuuming at midnight?" That's weird.
That's an anti-suck law. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
You may not suck after 10 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any other ones that are in there?
No, the one does say that on Brighton Beach in Melbourne, you must wear a neck-to-knee swimsuit. Apparently, that is a law.
Weird, because on the Gold Coast, you can't have more fabric.
Yeah,
you have to have very little fabric.
Very little, yeah.
Which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
Brighton Beach.
But at Brighton
all
Beach,
the fabric.
neck to knee. Hold on.
Yeah. So it says. And apparently, it is illegal to be drunk in a pub, which.
I mean, that's
we kind of have.
Same thing here.
Yeah, we have that too. That's just drunk in public.
I mean, it's ridiculous because that's what people are going there for. But
that's why you're there.
So neck to knee.
Yeah, but like.
So like this.
Yeah.
That's how you have to. So, okay, she's in trouble.
Oh, your knees
it's
are
not
showing.
to the knee. What?
Yeah.
Why, dude? They're really micromanaging out there. I'm having some thoughts about Australia right now. I thought you guys were like way more just like chillaxed, but now I am revising my mental image. I mean, we have some dumbass laws out here too, so I get it, but that's some weird ones. Here, I'm gonna type in Gold Coast bathing suit.
Yeah, that
too.
one says that this law is outdated too, so that one's gone.
The bathing suit one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
I wonder if the Gold Coast one. I mean, really, at this point, they should not be telling anybody what they can do.
Maybe, unless it's like a nude beach and it's like everybody's got to be mostly nude.
I don't know. Yeah, Princess. I don't know why that kind of suit. I wonder if since it's an old one, I wonder if it was like a modesty thing back in the day.
Probably from back in the day.
Where like you can't show too much.
There were modesty laws like that from back in the day. Like there's even, old photos of the swimsuit police essentially going around and measuring like the distance of a swimsuit above the knee thing, like on the beach. Like that was a thing.
That's the stupid shit.
Back in the day.
Everybody needs to leave everybody the fuck alone.
Seriously. But yeah, what was it, the Gold Coast?
Yeah, Gold Coast bikinis must not exceed more than 6 square inches of material. If the swimsuit laws on Brighton Beach are cramping your style, you could try heading up to the Gold Coast, where apparently bikinis must not have more than 6 square inches of material. I don't know if that's still a thing or not.
I don't know.
There's like a whole thing, like the history of strict laws for wearing bathing suits. Like there's a whole rabbit hole that could happen. But that's really interesting.
Nothing saying that it's debunked or that it's not true anymore, though. So that might be true.
I don't know, man.
And it's specifically bikinis, like.
Well, I mean, It could only be a bikini if it's 6 square inches of material. You cannot have that cover. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and say yes.
I mean, some could.
It would probably be like little triangles and little, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Like a
6
little
square
tiny,
inches.
probably a thong type of thing. It's not very
Yeah,
much.
that's.
That is not
You just
a
have to
lot.
cut like one triangle, and then this one you cut it in half. So you got like 2 triangle and like a third bigger triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then a string for your butt.
And a string in the butt.
Oh my god. Waybug says with skin cancer, that's actually a sensible suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that like covers everything up. That's
Yeah.
so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, but are they really enforced? That's true. We don't know. But I guess it could be.
Swimsuit police, man.
The swimsuit police. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Those were good.
That was good.
Good
That
weird
was-
laws.
Yeah, thanks, Choo Choo, for that.
What's with the you can't have more than 50 kilograms of potatoes? Like, what's up with that? Was there like potato hoarding or
There's-
something happening at some point?
It's some kind of.
What if you're a goddamn
famine.
farmer?
Yeah.
What if you're a potato farmer?
Better be getting rid of those potatoes.
Oh shit. That's crazy. Okay, so at some of the beaches it's like clothing is optional out there.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Which makes sense.
Are there complimentary hair management laws? I don't know.
Hair management laws.
I mean, I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna find out. Hairdressing laws.
The regulation of hair, a hairy issue. That's good. Okay.
Let's see. Okay. This on the little like preview, it said something, but like, okay, so boys' hair in schools. Boys' hair is to be neat, tidy, above the collar, and must not hang over the face. Extreme styles, ponytails, and buns are not
But
permitted.
this is specifically for a school with a dress code. They're
It's a
arguing-
specific school?
Yeah, it's a specific school. It said that their parents signed a thing for the school.
Well, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, so it's
I
just
hate it.
coming with
I hate that.
schools and stuff where they're private schools and they're signing contracts whenever their kids go in.
I would never, ever send my kid to any place where they were having their like self-expression managed. I would never tell a kid that they had to conform to any of that shit ever.
Yep.
I'd be like, fuck you. I would fight the
Must-
system or whatever.
You get suspended for it. I did.
I would have moved my ass out of Texas and took my kid to some other fucking place that wasn't dicks about it. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
My hair was hot pink with like purple splotches in it because we ran out of dye, and then it didn't look very good. But like it was fine. You could just do whatever you want.
Believe me, I wanted my parents to move. But
I know.
Nobody was
I
leaving.
know. I would have. If I was your fucking parent, I would have done it. Been like, fuck this. But your dad did help fight the good fight.
He did.
So, yep. So there you go. Okay.
There you go.
There you fucking go.
That's
So
learning.
that was good. I felt like we learned so much today, you guys. This is awesome.
I feel like we learned a lot. I learned things.
This is so fun. You guys, that was good laughs too. We needed like legit laughs.
We did.
So, yeah. Okay. So, we're going to see who's on for a super fun raid right now.
Two axolotls.
I love the
We got
axolotls.
a couple music ones. John Lee.
Oh, the axolotls only has 2 people watching right now. Oh, and there's one right in the front.
Is that?
Yes. Oh, and he's wiggling his little flappers.
His
His
gills.
gills.
Okay, Sarah, you go to sleep. for the
Okay.
hour. We're
Good
gonna
night,
raid away.
Sarah.
Good night to you.
No body parts. I mean, if you can be sneaky about it. There is this whole thing about putting unsavory things inside of coffee tins, so nobody can smell nothing. Nobody would ever know. So I'm just saying.
It's very true.
I'm just saying. Whatever. A couple fingers in the coffee tin. Be great. Coffee flavored.
And then they're coffee flavored.
It's even better.
And you get a buzz that wakes you up in the morning.
Krista, I love you so much. I'm so glad you were here tonight. I'm glad I summoned you with my mind.
Definitely.
I'm so glad. I'm glad everybody was here. This was so fun, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go see some axolotls.
See the
That sounds
axolotls.
good. Yep.
You guys ready for a chill raid?
I think
Nice.
we should do it. Yep, just two axolotls.
Just 2 axolotls.
Honestly, they're so goddamn fucking cute. You guys gotta check it out. Oh, I wonder if... No, we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that.
If what?
I was just wondering if Hootie was, like, looking really cute right now, but we just did Hootie recently.
Yeah.
The
Hootie's
Hoot House.
going. Hootie's got a lot going on too. They got almost 200 people watching right now.
Really?
Which, are they doing anything fun?
Oh, there's a
Are
fucking
there
ad
two
right
people
now.
watching for a reason?
I don't know. There's the
200.
the Hoot House owl stream where there's a owl who's sitting on
Yeah, because
their
they've got
eggs.
eggs right now. We're waiting for the eggs to hatch, which I wonder how long that's gonna take. When do they hatch?
I don't know. They didn't say when they're gonna hatch, but I'm really excited about it. It's Hootie. Yep, she's just sitting there, just sitting
Hootie's
on her eggs.
sitting.
Nothing much crazy is happening right now. I say we visit axolotls. They only have 2 people watching, so let's at least send some people in there. It'd be good. Oh, you got a shirt this weekend with an axolotl and it says "Relax-a-lotl." I love it. That's so fucking cute, dude. That sounds awesome. Oh my god, this is great.
ES? No, S. Axolotls. 2 axolotls.
Okay, H Money, you put some pictures in the Discord. You said, which I'm gonna check out for sure. Did you put your face in there? Put your face in the Discord, please, if you feel comfortable with it. Nobody has to do anything they don't feel comfortable with, but I want to see everyone's face. It's hard for me when I don't have a visual in my head about like what the person looks like. I'm a super visual person, and it's so much better for me because I just end up making up what I think maybe you might look like, and it changes all the time, and it's like I have no idea.
It's generally Batman and Robin, but not for Waybug because that's illegal.
No face? You won't give me your face?
No face. Oh, you got no face.
Damn it. Give me your face.
Cool. Well, we're gonna.
What do you
raid.
want to know your makeup for me? I don't even know. Oh, shit. I don't even know what gender you are, so I'm going back and forth. Like, I try to figure it out. I'm not even 100% sure. I don't know. So it goes back and forth. Okay, Alf. I've seen your faces. I know what your face. You can text me, but I have seen your faces.
Yeah,
I
we've
have a
seen-
visual. Thank you. I
We're
have a
saying
visual.
you're
for your
We're
face.
friends on Facebook. We're
But
Facebook stalkers.
I'm
so-
always happy to have a visual if anybody cares to share, for
Yeah.
sure. Because you guys see our faces, and then we're just like have this like blankness.
Oddly, this is not what we look like at all. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you see us in
This
public,
is our
not
characters.
like this.
No, thank you guys for everything. Come back on Wednesday. We're gonna do abandoned schools. We're gonna talk about creepy
Yeah,
abandoned
that'll be fun. We'll keep going on
schools.
that.
And that's gonna be pretty awesome. So good night, Waybug, or good day. It's
Good
a
day.
day for you. Good day, Waybug. We love you.
Good day to
China
you.
slash shrunken head.
Yeah. Well, good night to everyone else.
Yes. All right, guys.
We'll see all of you soon.
soon. Bye. Thanks for the laughs.